Yo, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit the notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all the Sbgbtv fan members. Shout out to all y'all, man. Facts. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already done so. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Straight up. Bless Niger Beauty, D Twins, C Brown, Poncho, Dustin. What's cracking? You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Yeah, so I went live on TikTok too. So, you know, I got to start working with all these platforms to be active on all of them. Leonard, what's popping? I got to start being more active on all of them. So, yeah, I went live on TikTok. I'm trying to figure out work that one too. You know, I got to start going live on Instagram by itself. You know, I got to start just being active on all of them. You know what I mean? Motivation. You know what I mean? Motivation. Yeah. What's cracking though? You know, today I just relaxed today. I went and got me some Mexican food today. A fajita. Yeah, it was a couple of them. Got me some fajitas. And I was lazy after that. Got lazy for a second. And I said, man, I'm coming here to jump on the live. Yeah. Let me see. What's the IG name, man? What's the IG name? Tell me the IG name, man. Read the messages, man. I'm ready to read them right now. Man. What's the IG name? What's the IG name, man? And read it right now, man. I always read it. If that's the guy that was talking about the banner, I've been read that. Man. I always read the IG messages. Let me see. I always read the IG messages, man. Yeah. Let me see. I always read the IG messages, man. All the time. Yeah. Oh yeah, we already know. I see Poncho. You sent me that joint with 600. Yeah. That's who you get, huh? NYP. Oh yeah, we already know. We know 600. Listen, this how you know them dudes is Fufafi. 600 is fascinated with becoming a cop. He's fascinated with that. Like, but then they on the internet popping it. Like, this nigga's fascinated with wanting to be a cop. Like, damn. Yeah. You don't want to do no other job in the world at all? You don't want to do no other job? There's a whole bunch of jobs you can do out here. You know, I just think though with that kind of job, right? Those individuals, they want to have a certain type of power that they didn't have growing up. You know, straight up, they want to have a certain type of power that they didn't have growing up, and they feel like if they become a cop, that they get that power, and they able to go at whoever they want because they're a cop. So I think, a lot of them people be trying to get that just to have the power struggle. They want to, have some type of power. You know, goofy stuff. For real, for real. He a gang member, cop, and a fake ass boxer. He don't know which way to go. Yeah. Don't know which way to go. Everybody seeing his boxing, that'll make a nigga try. So, that's why he keep trying to show his firearm. Watching that boxing that we seen, that'll make a nigga try. Like, man, what? You ain't like that, nigga. What? Let me try this nigga. Yeah. He said, any buy? Damn. That's bad, man. Soft as drugstore cotton. That's bad too. That's a bad bone. Yeah, that's a bad bone, man. My little brother called me today, man. And I think he got like a year and a half left. Yeah. He said he been in there getting his head right. And I told him to call in one of these times, so he can be on the live. Like, man, call in while we live one time. I'm gonna let you rap on the live. You know what I mean? Let the people, hear you on the live. He got like a year and a half left. Been down for 8-piece McNuggets so far. He had a diamond back. And I told him that I'm about to drop the single, that I started the label. And he was doing like a little rapping before he went to jail. You know what I mean? He's younger than me. So, I think he went to jail. He's like in his early 20s. I mean, I think he about like 30, 31 now. Young dude, And I be telling him about his CDLs. I'm like, man, you gotta get your CDLs so that you can get a job and you ain't gotta worry about your charge or none of that. You know what I mean? He got a story too. So I be telling him, you got a story. He said he gonna write him a book too. Like, man, I'm gonna write me a book too. I said, yeah, go ahead, write you a book. Because he got a story now. Straight up. Yeah. So, man, get your story out there. Because you definitely been through some real life stuff. So he gonna work on that. And I told him, man, you can't be coming out here playing though. You gotta come out here and be focused because the times have changed. You've been down 10 joints, and I'm putting work in, right? So I'm paved the way, so that you can know the direction to go in, but you got to work as well. You can't think that, you ain't going to put no work in and it's just going to fall in your lap. So, I be rapping with him, letting him know you got to focus when you get out. And, I'm hoping he hear me, understand where I'm coming from, man. Straight up. Yeah. I'm hoping he understand where I'm coming from, man. Cause they ain't playing, and I'm sure he got probation, and I know he don't want to violate after doing 10 joints. Yeah. Make sure you smash that like button too. Kia was popping. What's poppin'? Yeah, down to 10 ball. So I'm telling him, yo, man, you gotta come back ready. You know, the streets ain't the wave. You see where it got you, so it ain't the wave. And hopefully he understand where I'm coming from. Because if he do, I'ma guide him to the right things to do. Straight up. You know, I'ma guide him to the right things to do. Most definitely. I'ma let him know, yo, this what it is. I'm gonna tell him start your own channel. You know, get your own stuff going, get it cracking. Because it's a lot of people that want to hear your story, especially coming from those bad situations. Somebody want to hear your story. Straight up. Yeah, Wack got the YNs thinking it's cool to rap. Ain't that something? Yeah, that's what he got him thinking. You know, we stand tall around here, man. Yeah, we stand tall around here, man. Straight up. You know, and that's something he gonna have in his story too when he get it talking about his story. Like, man, shit. Nigga stood tall. Yeah. Because he was already down for an attempt. And while he was down, he got hit with a homicide. So I know that was like a crazy feeling to be in jail on one charge and then they call you down to booking and receiving and then tell you charged with a murder. That's something. That's something right there. Rock somebody. Like, damn, hold up. Now I gotta fight this case. And he definitely made out. You know, he took a plea to a 10 ball, and I say I haven't took no pleas, but in certain situations, you might gotta take one. Just being real. Yeah, because in his situation, it was different. So, people was around. So yeah, it was probably best for him to take the plea. A lot of people, outside, you know, and he had to take the plea. But I'm gonna get him on here, let him call in, because I was about to go live. I had set the live up right like when he had hit me. I'm gonna let him get on here and talk. He down in the can. You know, he down in the can, man. I just hope, that his mind frame has changed when he get out here. Because when you in jail, you might have good intentions, and then you get out here and see the street life, and it could suck you back in. And I know he ain't playing. He gonna pop that pistol. That's why I be telling him, you got to chill, bro. You got to chill. You got to chill. And then it's, you know, gonna be people that feel some type of way about the situation. So it's like, bro, you gotta stay out the way. You know what I mean? Because somebody could be trying to come at you, and then you feel like you got to defend yourself, and then you back in the same situation. Straight up, just being real. You know, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, but I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna get him on the phone though, and let him talk. Cause he was trying to, talk then. Like, man, you on there now? Like, nah, I'm ready to go in there in a minute. So yeah. I think he even said he was going spit some bars. He's like, man, yeah, I'm gonna spit some bars. I've been through a lot of pain, so I'm gonna let him know this pain I've been through. So yeah, I'm gonna get him on here though. Straight up, I'm gonna get him on here, man. I'm putting in the work now, right? I'm putting in the work now, so I'm telling him, yo, bro, by the time you get out, I'm gonna have it where as though you can go here and go in the right direction. But it's up to you. He tell me like, yo, man, I matured a lot in here. I'm like, I hope so. Cause he know how I am. If you ain't focused, I'm just gonna go the other way. You know, I ain't the type that's gonna be trying to, make you do anything. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that type of person. And that's just me, period. I'm not the type of person that's trying to make you do something. I'm going to tell you, if you don't listen, I'm going to go the other way because I feel like you trying to force somebody to do things that they don't want to do is going to distract you. So I'm going to make sure that I got it in position for him to do whatever. It's just up to him. You know, yeah, it's just up to him. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely got good spirits, especially being down an 8-piece. Being down 8 joints. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know? And by the time he get out, it's a dime. A dime. Yeah. He went down in what, 2017? I think he get out early 2027. Yeah. I think he called his rap name. I think he called himself Shanks. I'm trying to think. I think that's what he called himself, Shanks. I know I heard some of his homies calling him that. And yeah, we got this stuff in position. And then by the time he do come home, I'ma know a lot more. You feel me? I'ma know a lot more. You know, I'm learning, how to put the music out and making sure that the stuff got certain things that they're able to find it. And, I'm learning a lot, you know, and I know in the learning process, you just got to take your time because it could be like overwhelming trying to learn everything, you know, so fast. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely still young enough. Definitely. Yeah. He definitely still young enough. And, you know, he always looked up to me though. You feel me? Because I used to change the little nigga diapers. You feel me? I used to change the little nigga diapers. And, you know, I used to buy him little dirt bikes and stuff like that when he was young. And I done a lot for him as a kid, looking out for him. And, telling him certain things. But once he got a little older, they want to do whatever they want to do. So, me, I'm gonna let you do what you want to do. That's a decision that you make, and you got to deal with your own decisions. So I just hope that he understand. Listen, you got opportunity to focus. Start your YouTube channel. Build your audience. Bam. We got the producer locked in. So the producer locked in. We got the producer. And I'm uh getting different links as it goes. So straight up, never get too old to get money. Facts. Facts. Yeah. Long as you here, you gotta, keep a hustle. Yeah. He said easy strategy to do everything complete opposite of whack. Yeah, we definitely ain't following whack shit. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah. He said your homie had a song about intake and processing. Yeah, he said he gonna spit some of that pain. He said when he called, he might spit something on the live. You know, they got tablets and everything in there. I asked him, do they got YouTube on there? They like, nah. They be watching like Tubi movies and stuff. So he like, nah, they ain't got no YouTube on there. They watching like Tubi movies and shit. And yeah. He said, Deezy, I found the original Kitty called audio. I don't even know what that is. Baton Don, I don't even know what that is. What's that? As you should, Deezy. Look out for little brother and send them in the right direction. Yeah, hey, listen, I'ma tell him. It's up to him. I'ma definitely tell him. But I ain't gonna get distracted from my mission for nobody. So, I'm just hoping that he listened to me and get right to it. Because, I'm the one that told him about the CDL. Yeah. I'm the one that told him about the CDL. You know. I've been told him about the CDL. So, yo, man, you gotta get your CDL. Straight up. Let me see. He said he got a positive role model in his life when he touched down. So that's a definite plus. Last thing he needs to be is back on the block. Hey, listen, you hear me? Shh. It ain't right outside. It ain't right outside, man. Yeah, it ain't right. So I lost my big bro a day after Christmas. We was 4 years apart. I really miss him. He was my best friend. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Leonard. Something that you'll never forget. In life, man, things happen and it just stick with us forever. Especially something like that. Yeah. Deep. Game changer, man. Straight game changer. Gotta keep pushing. Gotta keep pushing, man. The older we get, though, it's like the more and more people that you lose, the older you get. We don't be concerned about that stuff until it happened, though. When it happened, that's when it's like, damn. We don't even think about it really, though, until things happen. And it be real shocking. For real. It be shocking. Like, damn. This person here that you care about, life is, man, short, though. I tell you. I used to remember when I was younger, the days would go by so damn slow. The days would go by slow. Word. Now, man, ain't enough time in the day. They go by so quick. Yeah, it ain't enough time in the day. It's like, damn, it's over already? Damn. know, stuff be moving fast. You know, that young era when you ain't had no responsibilities, it was like nothing to worry about. Nothing. Nothing to worry about. You get the responsibilities, the days is shooting by, and they come back so fast. You're like, God damn, came back again? Damn. Yeah, come back so fast, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, come back so fast, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Hit that subscribe button. Straight up. Come back so fast, man. For real. Yeah, it come back fast, man. We gonna make it through though. Shout out to y'all though. You know I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to all y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna pull some stuff up on the screen in a minute. You know. Felt like rapping. You know what I'm saying? Bless Niger Beauty. What's happening? How was your day today? Yeah. Yeah, man. Life just so short, man. Yeah. Shout out to B More. Right though, Dustin. Kia. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's happening? What's up? What's happening? Yeah, man. Make sure you subscribe on all the platforms too. We on TikTok. We on Instagram, Twitter, Kick, Twitch, Facebook. We on all of them. I'm here making buffalo chicken dip. Oh yeah, that buffalo chicken dip be hitting too. I ain't had that in a while. I ain't had that buffalo chicken dip in a minute. I used to know this Spanish girl used to make that. Yeah. You know how I make that thing, kid? Do you know how I make that thing, kid? I might gotta come get some of that. I'm on my way. Yeah, I might have to jump in the car, come get some of that. That buffalo chicken dip. Straight up. Yeah. When you were a kid, you be looking forward to Christmas and it used to take forever to come. Now as an adult, the years just fly by. Like quick. Like them years be fly, die, stop. Yeah. Them years fly. They fly non-stop. Straight up. Let me see. He said, yeah, definitely a game changer. It was just me and him. Yeah, he in a good place. I know. I had to stay strong, keep moving on, being that I moved my mom in. Yeah, you gotta stay strong, bro. Most definitely. What's the Mexican girl Wack was talking about that made the buffalo chicken dip? Nah, this joint was Spanish. You know, she was Spanish, man. I gotta, hey, listen, Wax saying that I gotta get a Mexican girl now. I got to get me a Mexican girl now. Straight up. Yeah, since Wax said now I got to get me a Mexican girl. He got me curious about Mexican women now. You know, straight up. Got me curious. I'm looking for a Mexican joint now. Oh yeah. Hey Deezy in chat. What's happening? MZMB, aka Miranda. What's popping? Christy. What's popping, Christy? What's happening? Okay. Christy. Yeah. They got me curious about the Mexican joints now. You know. I caught Wack in that lie though. He fell apart. He couldn't. Oh man. Oh no. Man, what are you talking about, man? You lie so damn much. You lie so much, man. Stop damn lying all damn time, man. Yeah. You ain't got no damn credibility nowhere. Yeah, your shit shot, nigga. You done fucked around and crushed all your credibility. You know, it's over. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on autopilot right now. Ain't gonna lie. I'm on autopilot. Yeah. They found the body by that school in Philly, by the abandoned school, and they saying it might be the girl Kata Scott. They found a body though, so it might be her body, which it probably is, because there was a lot of people out there when they was talking about it in the press conference. So it probably was her body. I'm gonna pull it up in a second, but yeah, everybody ain't good for you, man. Straight up. So you can't even text a Mexican girl without wearing a condom. They get pregnant super easy. They fertile. They fertile. They say you can't even text them. Yeah, them joints is fertile. Yeah. Yeah, I've been with a Spanish joint, but I ain't never been with a Mexican. Yeah, I don't. I can't recall that one. Unless Whack knows something I don't know. You know, maybe he knew the joint was Mexican and I thought she was Spanish. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I don't know her. I'm trying to find out who she is. You know? Yeah. Oh, I've been with a Dominican joint though. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. I've been with, a Spanish joint, and I've been with a Dominican joint. Yeah, I got a Dominican joint. She was my baby. I ain't even gonna lie. She was good people. Yeah, she was good people. you know, and she was about her business. She got a couple businesses. She still do. She done got married though, but she good people. You know, I probably should have, stayed rocking with her too, because it wasn't nothing bad about her. We ain't had no fallout or nothing. It was just me. We ain't had no beef, no nothing. She was good people. It was just me. I'm running around, but we never committed or nothing. We never committed, but we used to hang out. This one I had the car dealership. You know, yeah, she got a restaurant. You know, yeah, she got a restaurant and still got it popping. I had the car dealership, but good people though. Yeah, she had went and got me some shirts with the dealership name on it. You know what I'm saying? She like, yo, I got you some shirts. I was rocking them joints too. I'm at the lot. She bought me some collar shirts with the name on the joint. You know what I mean? She's like, here, I got you some shirts. I got, okay. Yeah, got me a couple different colors. Good people though. Yeah, she was good people. Straight up. Every day of the week, Whack naming a new rapper that's telling. Ain't gonna be no rappers left that keep it solid. You know, that's just ill too, ain't it? That's just ill right now. That's just ill. Yo, D's, you got the album in the chokehold. The commercials pop up on your channel. Everything like every 2 or 3 minutes. Hey, listen, we need that. Right though, Leonard. We working. We working. You know, we need that, man. Get that thing cracking. What country was the Spanish joint from? The Spanish is just the language, unless she's saying she from Spain. Puerto Rico. She's Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. Yeah, she's Puerto Rican. Yeah. But I had some from Puerto Rico and straight from Dominican Republic. You know, Dominican Republic joint, uh, mom don't even speak English. I used to have to say stuff to her to say stuff to her mom. I be taught, yo, tell your mom this. Mom used to like me. You know they think I'm Dominican though, right? You know that, right? You know when they see the board, right? They think I'm Dominican. They like, you know, I can pass. Yo, Dominican, you know, if I knew how to fluently speak the language, I might get, you know, get by. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? If I knew how to speak the language, I might get by. Nigga Dominican. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Ain't no lie. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I used to hang out with Poppy and them, they thought I was them. You know, oh, no, he black. Yo, he black. You know what I'm saying? Poppy. Poppy. You know what I'm saying? I hang out with Poppy and them. You know, nah, he black, man. Nigga black. Yeah. Straight up. Hey, listen, I gotta learn though, Bless. I'm telling you, I thought about getting the Rosetta Stone, baby. I said I gotta learn. You know, I had a girl from Trinidad couldn't understand a damn thing at the cookout, and they making you conversate. Couldn't understand nothing. Yeah, I messed with something that was Trini. You know, that was Trini. You know, yeah, straight up, man. But I do gotta learn how to speak Spanish though. I do gotta learn how to speak Spanish. You know. Well, what I can say though, uh, about the Puerto Rican and Dominican women, you know, they gonna feed a nigga. I tell you that now. They gonna feed a nigga. Damn right, they gonna feed a nigga. What? You gonna get some rice and beans, nigga. Facts. Yeah. Good stuff too. Yeah. Straight up. Nigga gonna eat. You know what I mean? Nigga gonna eat. Ain't got no problems with getting nothing to eat. You know what I'm saying? For real. James, what's popping? What's popping? Ain't got no problem with feeding a nigga, man. They gonna feed a nigga for sure. They gonna feed a nigga, man. Y'all know I like to eat too. Y'all know that, nigga. I like to eat. Facts. You know. They definitely gonna feed you real good. My daughter's mother is Puerto Rican. Yeah, they gonna feed you, man. Make sure you got something to eat. Yeah. And it got love with it, you know. It got love. You ain't getting nothing in the microwave, man. They ain't trying to, yo, me heat this up, man. They gonna make that thing have it crack. Yeah. I can't stand somebody trying to make a rush meal for me. Just don't even cook nothing. Don't make me a rush meal. I'm cool. I'll figure it out. You gonna put something together, put something into it for me. Let me enjoy it. Let me sit down and get into this. If not, just let me. Can I pass on that? I gotta eat this. You sure? Straight up, I pass on it, man. Deacon, what's happening? What's popping? Them Puerto Rican women definitely cater to their men. Been married to one for 23 years. Okay. Oh, you know then. You know then. Okay. Damn right. They gonna make sure nigga alright. Yeah. They gonna make sure nigga alright. Yeah, they gonna make sure nigga alright. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know. Sbgbtv live call-in show.
Oh, yes, sir, brother. You know the deacon called, brother. Come on, look at here. You know I like to eat. Yes, sir, too, brother. Oh, yes. But brother, with this inflation, see, the deacon just want to let the Deezonators know. Yes, sir. Man, look at here, man. When they go and eat, brother, make sure boy not Trump ain't playing with the stamps. Oh man, your ass better not go in there with no Snapple card or whatever the boy, that whack 100 bumpy face ass card you're bringing in, brother. And two, and a lot of you sisters, don't bring no hood chicks to no seafood restaurant. Boy, you wig headed, boy, they going in there, brother, eating up all the boiled shrimp. All them whole eating the crabs up. They sucking the meat off the cone. And boy, they running out on the bill. So you definitely can't bring, yes, sir, if her name Natasha, if her name Keisha, boy, look at her, Keisha Low, whatever her name, her ass better stay in them hood houses. Cause brother, they eat, and boy, some of you chicks eat good. Y'all eat like Fat Albert and Rerun. Hey, how you skinny? You got sickle cell, but boy, you eat like you Yokozuna. Y'all eat real good. Then you eat seconds and then want a doggy bag. God damn it, man. Who you feeding at the house? See, brother, that's why I tell the chicks all the time. Man, because, brother, right now, boy, coochie costs more than the light bill. So the deacon just, man, I'm on a diet. If I ain't got no coupons and no kind of discounts, I can't spend, brother, because Lord have mercy. That's why Pornhub the deacon best friend. Even though your hand might have a little arthritis and you might have to have a little perky and a tabby wabby every now and then, but brother, you just got to live in your means. So with that being said, fellas, man, when you go out on your eating date, just go for your damn self. And you know what? And take your time when you eat. You ain't got the smorgasbord. Some of you Negroes lick the plate. Brother, I went to the Applebee's, the nigga teeth fell out of his mouth. He was eating. I say, man, he made my stomach hurt and disgusted the way he was licking that gravy on that plate, brother. So yeah, man, and stop sucking your fingers too. A lot of you dudes just suck your fingers and then you done boo boo, you ain't wash your hands, you done grab on your meat in that bathroom, and stop touching the chicken wings and the cornbread at Golden Corral. That's another thing too. You're disobedient, and some of y'all got bed bugs. So y'all, brother, man, just the best thing we could do is, man, just watch you go to a Habichi kitchen or whatever the hell you call it, and let them cook it in front of you, and just let them just smell the fragrances. And fellas, bring you a sugar mama, cause man, we can't afford no more these modern day ass greedy women. They 110 pounds, but brother, they eating good like 8 football players. How you look like Warren Sapp at the table? You talking about you still hungry? Then some of you burp and your burp stink. Oh man, you got a little a beard in the face. And when I look at the side of your face, stop looking like Rick Ross after you ate the 10-piece chicken wing. Some of y'all eat the shrimp. I'm like, man, y'all gonna have me run out with you. How you don't know my card ain't working? Some of you chicks, and then the thing too, brother, they never treat us, brother. Man, ladies, stop waiting till we kick the damn bucket, and then you want to eat. We can eat at our funeral. How you got us standing up with? You got Deezy holding fried chicken. He can't eat the damn chicken, ladies. You got to feed us while we still living. Y'all so backwards with your love. Stop waiting till we at the church house in that casket. You got to feed and show us some love now. We putting a challenge together. You women, y'all need to wake up in the morning, cook us some hot cakes, some good French toast. Y'all need to start, man, showing love to your men because right now we got high blood pressure. Some of us got our prostate bad. Some of you Negro ain't boo boo in 2 months. You need to go ahead and release yourself. Not that way, but the other way, because you're not eating good home cooked meals. See, the black man, we eating at the hood stove. We eating that sand Negro food. You know they got fake chicken gizzards. You know the tater tots ain't right. You know it's goats and sheep in the back of the damn stove. So why y'all got us eating that? Every other race of men eating good. They feed them every day. That's why he come home to Jennifer Lopez and all these other chicks. And we just got to come and look at our damn self in the mirror because we ain't got mama or nobody cooking for us. So ladies, we putting a challenge together. The Deezy Weezy. Make sure y'all cook us something to eat challenge. Bring my brother some hot cakes. Bring him some good soft brownies. I don't care about you know how to snort a pill and do the molly and do a dance on your head. We don't give a damn about that. We want to bring common sense back to the internet. Cook a sweet potato pie. Show us some love and give us a massage. And with that being said, oh God, we touch somebody right now. God, I rebuke any wig on any one of our female head. It's a woman looking like Bozo. Right now, God, she got a George Jefferson hairline. Rebuke it now, God. And we thank you and we love you. And God, let them cook us something to eat. God, because we need some good food. I'm tired of eating ramen noodles and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. In your name, Hassalama Booba. Amen, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Appreciate the deacon calling in. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yo, what's popping? All right. Let me see here. Let me see how I end this. I gotta see how I end this right here. And bam. Alright. I went live on TikTok first time. My first time going live on TikTok. Yeah. Correct. This live is longer than live streams made. Yeah. That's my first time going live on TikTok. Yeah, I went live on there. Hey, Michelle, what's popping? Wilma, what's popping? Sbgbtv live calling show. What's popping?
Man, what's poppin' in Miami, man?
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much. Hey, listen, I can't go out to no restaurant with nobody that's rude to the waitress.
Right though, that right there is definitely a no go.
If you popping it to the server and just your whole attitude is nasty, I just can't go to the restaurant with you. You feel me?
Yeah.
And it's tough for me to go to a restaurant with people that order food, get a couple bites, and say they don't like it.
Now that there pisses me off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Pisses me off. Yeah, I gotta pay for this shit, and now you talking about you don't like it. You know what you like and you don't like. Why did you order that shit?
You know, come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't even them two things that I can't. We just can't go out to eat. You feel me?
Yeah.
Them two right there, because I automatically think they in charge of our food. You feel me?
Yeah, damn right.
Like who know what be going on in them kitchens backstage for reals? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, damn right. Shit, motherfucker do some crazy shit, stick their finger dead in the middle of your food, come back smiling. Okay, you was mean to me, but you gotta eat this shit.
Come on, dropping it, picking it up, putting it back. You feel me?
Yeah.
That why you gotta pray over your food. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why as soon as you get your food, you gotta pray over it. You feel me? Just to even wipe it of its impurities. You feel me?
Yeah.
Folks be playing, man. Like, you know, this is a job to some people. They don't care. You feel me?
Not at all.
And then once you get sick, you can't track it back to where you ate. You just gonna think you sick. You feel me?
Yeah.
You ain't about to backtrack all like that. You know what I'm saying? So come on, bro. Like you gotta be on your best behavior when you go out to eat. You gotta be friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta make these folks want to take care of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I never take a joint out again if she do that when I go out.
Never happened.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Yeah.
It's never happened. You talk about you don't like this and you want them to redo this and that and all this type of stuff, man. Nope. You feel me? We ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be a real deal reason for you to send it back and try to double back and get this. And I just don't, you feel me? But here's the most fire thing that a chick ever done. She wanted to go out, right? So I'm like, pick a spot. So she sent me an address to where it's a shopping plaza, where it's restaurants, shopping, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in this plaza, it was also a grocery store. So she's like, meet me here. She just sent the address to the plaza. But it's restaurants. I don't know which one she's trying to go to, right? So I meet her there. I'm like, so which one are you going to? Which one you want to go to? She's like, we going to the grocery store. I want to buy the ingredients and come cook them at your spot. I'm like, ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you got one.
I'm like, that kind of fun. Like, let's do that. So as we grocery shopping, we also getting like we conversating too. You feel what I'm saying? So it was like a way to kind of get to know each other, get the food, the ingredients, and go back to the spot and cook them. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I thought that was fire. Like I'm like, oh, you got some game. You feel me? I'm like, okay, you got, you know what I'm saying? You might know something because the same amount it would have cost to go eat, we bought groceries and we bought more than what we cooked. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, I just went grocery shopping. She cooked the food. We still had dinner. You feel me?
Yeah. You rarely get them type though.
You read that? Listen, that was like lottery type. You feel me? Like, how do you know what I'm saying? But she really, her thing was she rather cook for us than have somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That was the thing. You feel me? And I thought that was dope. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you rarely get them type boys. Them joints be wanting to, man, let's go out. Nah, I don't feel like cooking, man. I like something that like to cook.
For sure. And she did it right because she didn't send me the address to the grocery store because I would have been like, what's going on? She sent me to an address to a plaza with everything in it. You feel me?
Yeah, so you got there, boom, y'all went in the grocery store.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, that was slick. You know what I'm saying? That was actually slick. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was the most fire dinner occasion I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, you know what I'm saying, about women taking the initiative. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all about us going to stroke a bankroll to show you that we want to hang out. There's other ways to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
There's other ways to do it. You know what I'm saying? We had the same amount of fun, if not more fun, because, you know, we cooking in the house, we drinking, you know, get a little bit of smoke going on. You know what I'm saying? We got our own vibe going on. Like, we can't do this in a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? She running around wearing little, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
like,
sir.
oh, this is player. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't no restaurant time where we dealing with other people. You feel me? It was very intimate. You know what I'm saying? And that's a way for women to be able to, you know what I'm saying? There's other ways to do this. You know what I'm saying? So I just wish there was more women that played like that. You feel what I'm saying? Real talk.
Yeah.
More men will be willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's other ways to spend my money, baby. You ain't just got to go give it to the, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think a lot of women get stuck on, you know, you going out to expensive restaurant and that you spending a lot of money, and that makes them feel like, you know, they did something instead of, you know, doing something that's going to make both of us happy.
Facts. And it didn't feel like you was getting over on me because you cooked all the stuff. You know what I'm saying? I bought it, you cooked it. Like it was just like, it was one hand washed the other. They both washed the face. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how that was. But that was fine. So that's my experience on dinner. But that was my most fire one. That's my call.
I appreciate you calling in with that, bro.
Love.
Yeah, man. Smash that like button, man. Yeah. I done had some good experiences and I done had some bad experiences. You know, I done had both of them, some good and some bad ones, man. And the bad ones, I ain't calling no more. Straight up. I ain't got no more rap for you, no nothing. Yeah. Don't embarrass me out at the restaurant. Hell no. There's some joints they go out, they just disrespectful to everybody. I ain't for that. Straight up, hats off. Yeah, I can't deal with it. Not at all. It's a lot of disrespectful joints though. Yeah, I can't deal with it. Hit that subscribe button too. Let me see. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. For sure. Let me see here. They found human remains. They found human remains. Let me see what they say here. Legacy blood crashes out 4 cars for his family. Yeah. They say they found a body. Let me see. They say they found a body. I'm practicing on working using my left hand too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm practicing on working my damn left hand. I'm gonna get nice at it though. Practice make perfect. Deegan, appreciate this super chat. Appreciate this super chat. Ladies, we doing a cooking challenge. What you gonna do? How y'all gonna act, ladies? Doing a cooking challenge. Yeah. That's what we gotta do at the meet and greet. Bring your best dish. Straight up. Bring your best dish. Yeah. Don't say, man, all this. No. Make sure you bring the best dish. I want to see what it's hitting for. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Bring the best one. For sure. I want to see what it's hitting for. Yeah. Hold up. Let me see what we got here. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit the like button too. Let's see what we got here.
On the case regarding 23-year-old Kata Scott, who went missing on October 4th.
Tell me if y'all can hear it.
Of a somber and grateful moment here right now. Based on the
Jam
tips that have
Meeks.
come in over the past few days, as we called on earlier this week, asking for the public to provide any information, any tips, and the public has been fantastic in providing tips and information, and we greatly appreciate that. Based on a tip that came in
Appreciate that
last night,
super
Tuesday
chat,
night,
Deacon.
investigators began the process of
Kid,
following up
kid,
on that
bring
tip
your best
this
dish.
morning, starting around 10 o'clock this morning, following up on that tip. And the tip was very specific that led us back to this location here today, which you all know we were out here earlier in the week doing a little bit of a search. And so based on the investigative information, based on the investigation and what they were following up on that tip today, led us back to this area behind the school, where it's a wooded area. I don't know if any of you have been back there, but it's a wooded area that goes beyond the school. And so we begin to go back into that area where we will locate a shallow grave after being able to remove some of the debris back there, able to locate the body of a human being. All indications at this point is that it's a female. We are not going to confirm at this point that it is Miss Kata Scott, because that has to be done by the medical examiner's office. But we have been in communication with her family as to this process and the fact that we have recovered a human being. And so at this point, there's still a lot of work to be done. I'll be very candid that we can't answer but so many questions. I'm not going to get into the investigation at this point because we want to make sure that all of the pieces to this are done correctly and that we don't put out information ahead of time because we want the people and the person that we have in custody and anybody else that may be involved in this, we want them held accountable to the highest degree of the law for what they have done. And so I just want that to be clear as to why we will not get into specific details. And so that's where we're at this point. Still a lot of work, but I must say a lot of work has been done around this case. As you know, we've been searching, have done multiple searches. We shut down the police academy. That was a decision made by myself and Commissioner Bethel to shut down the police academy over a week ago, where we brought out the entire group of recruits to comb through this area. Again, so I know, listen, no one is happy that this is the ending, and completely understand that this is a lot on our investigators, a lot on all of us, because again, we all have family members, and this could have been any one of our family members, it could be anybody's family member, and that's understood, and that's the reason that you see the tireless work that's been done by starting with Northwest Detectives, then by homicide, by our partners to the FBI, through our forensics office, through any and everybody that has been a part of this process, because we wanted to bring some level of closure to this family. And so, again, we're going to wait until we have official confirmation on, as the medical examiner is going to do their process, and then we will bring that confirmation. But that's where we are right now. Again, I can't reiterate enough how much we appreciate, tips and information that are coming from the public. I still will urge the public that if you have any information, anything that you think is related to this, continue to give us that information via 215-686-TIPS. Still continue to give us that information because, again, we don't know if there are other individuals that have been a victim of this individual that we have in custody. And so I just want that to be clear, that please continue to provide that information if you have anything. But that's where we are at this point. I would also ask you to continue to pray for Ms. Scott's family.
What's the process of getting that official confirmation on whether it's her or not?
Well, at this point now, we're on the medical examiner's timeline. And so they will, the body will be recovered and transported to the medical examiner's office, and then they will go through their process methodically to ensure that, again, everything is done right. There is a court case that has to come behind this, and that's what I just want to be clear. I know sometimes it seems like the information is not coming fast enough, but we have a job to Ms. Scott. We have a job to her family. Again, if this is confirmed that this is her, to ensure that we are doing everything in the proper way to make sure that the individuals are held accountable. And so we don't want to do anything to compromise that. And so that's why we will be on their timeline. Once we get confirmation, then we will give that to you all and be able to move forward with that process.
This area was combed earlier this week. I'm wondering why it's taking so now for the remains to be found.
Have you ever been in the woods of any location?
I'm from Appalachia.
Okay, and so then you can understand that it's not an easy process. And when you know that you're looking for something, but don't know where someone hid it, it's not that easy of a process. And so we were here, we were on the other side. We had plans to do some additional searches as the weekend concluded, and as well as going into next week. And so the area where we were back here. And our dogs were back here, officers were back here. Again, there is a lot of wooded area. And so we're grateful today that we're here. Make no mistake about it, if we had located the body yesterday, this in terms of This discovery would not. This person has been deceased for a few days, and so for some time. I'm not going to say how many days, but this didn't just happen yesterday. And so, yeah, we did a lot of work, and again, I'm proud of the men and women in this organization that have, been doing the work to try to locate Miss Scott. And again, in our minds, we know this was a possible reality, and here we are.
Does the timeline match up? In terms of when she went missing and how long it looks like that grave has been around?
I am not going to get into any of the investigative process because I don't want to mess up this case. And I don't want anyone picking apart what we say and trying to create a defense. I want to make sure that we do our jobs in the most diligent way. We give the district attorney's office an opportunity to do their job in the most diligent way, and that we get a prosecution on this incident here. And so I'm not going to get into any parts of the investigation, not out of disrespect, but just simply because I want to make sure that the person we have in custody and anybody else that was involved in this, that they are held accountable the way that they should be. And so that's why I'm not getting into the specifics of the case.
The specific tip that came in, could you get into more detail about what was specific about it? Is it in location and was it from a community member?
I won't get into the specifics. It was an anonymous tip that came in through our tip line, as we have been asking for. But it was very specific as to detailing us and directing us to a specific location in the wooded area, going back to your question, a very specific location that narrowed it down. Don't know who the tip is from, but grateful that the individual submitted the tip that brought us back here to this location this morning.
Just this last question. Forget the cursing and the yelling at you guys. It just shows that there's passion behind this. What do you want to say about the passion of the community? They were out here, as you know, last night searching as well. Just your thoughts on just the community's involvement in this case.
Listen, I am not offended by the passion that some of the remarks that have been made as we were walking back. I'm not offended at all, because that's people's emotion, and this is an emotional situation, and so it's to be understood. However, I know what we have done, and the amount of hours that have been put into this process of trying to locate Miss Scott. I know the work that has been done to bring the individual in the custody that we have in custody, and I know the work that these investigators will continue to do to ensure that we wrap this case up and that we do everything to hold the people accountable in the proper way. And so I'm not, listen, we can't be upset at that. I mean, that's emotion. If that was my family member or if I was someone I knew, I would have the same level of emotion. And listen, to be quite frank about it, the reason I go through the steps of what we have done is because not every community member, they don't know that we shut down the police academy to bring 300 recruits up here to go searching through an area. They don't know that. They don't know that we had teams of dogs from New Jersey State Police come into Philadelphia to help us in the search process. They don't know that. And so it's my job to make sure that I express that, so that they know that this police department, we took this case serious. We take every case serious, but the work that's been done to again bring this to some conclusion. Is this the conclusion that we wanted? Absolutely not. But at this point now, we have to do everything in our power to ensure that we bring justice for this family and some level of closure. And so to answer that, no, it's understandable. Listen, that passion you need, because that's also the passion that helps you drive in the tips. That's the passion that gets you to have the support from the community and getting the information that we got. And so it's understandable.
Can we hear from the ADA as well?
Absolutely.
Once and if it is confirmed that this is Kata, what does this mean for King?
It means that we do our job. It means that we take everything that we know, we take everything that we found out today, we let the MEs do what they do, and then everything will come to us and we'll make the determination of whether we add additional charges.
And what would those additional charges be?
Once we hear from the ME, I'll have a better answer on that. Obviously, we're like you said, we're going in order. Right now, we're on to the ME. They're going to do their investigation. As soon as we hear from them, it'll guide us in what we do.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. They found her. I know that's who it is. You know, they got a tip, and the tip led them to her. You know, so you know that's who it is. You know, I already assumed that that was the case. You know, this same stuff happens over and over again. I mean, you definitely got to be safe who you link up with. You got to be safe who you link up with. Got to be safe. See, yeah. I guess this dude was jealous about something. Because to go that far, he was jealous about something. Yeah, that was something that had him jealous. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, daily messages. London, Thomas murder charge. Teen boyfriend. Let me see. Yeah, share details. Share some details. See. They share some details. What they say right here? And this was yesterday. But they found the body. Yeah. They found the body. Let me see.
Our prosecutors, victim advocates, and law enforcement, we have called this press availability in order to.
Yeah. I think, though, the process of how a lot of this stuff go, they try to do it too perfect, and it just looks funny. You know, yeah, they try to be too perfect with it, and I think it just all look funny. You know, for real, for real. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. Yeah, get the job done. Do the damn job. You know, they try to be so perfect about it.
We have called this press availability in order to address any questions the media may have or anything else that we can do to support the ongoing investigation of the kidnapping of Kata Scott, the efforts to safely locate her, the efforts to further this investigation in this particular case. I just want to start by saying October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Our prosecutors, victim advocates, and law enforcement staff are deeply concerned about every victim and survivor of crime, and those who are victims of domestic violence are extremely important to us. And we will be giving a few more details about the investigation and prosecution of defendant Keon King. Most of these details.
You see how they like try to make it sound a certain way that this is domestic violence month now. You know, it's just the structure of this stuff is just bugs me out. I ain't gonna lie. The structure of it just bugs me out, man. You know how they try to say certain things during these times. It's like, come on, man. Like, yeah, like it makes me don't even want to look at this stuff. Let me skip through this some. Like, what is he talking about? Like, what does that have to do with domestic violence month? Like, how do they make a month out of this though? Like, how does a month come out of this stuff that's happening all the time? It's like this is the month. Like, How are we going to celebrate something that is negative and say that it's a certain month for that? Yeah, I don't know. The stuff just is just crazy. If this stuff happens all the time, you know, every day of the year, something's happening somewhere in this manner. Like, what does a month that they say that this month, like certain things, I just think they just, they just say it just to say it. And it's like, why? Like, what's the purpose? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe somebody else might understand it different than me, but like these things happen every day. How do you just say that this is the month? You know, yeah. Okay, you say it's awareness. What about the other months? It's 12 months in the year. What about this 1 month? Is they going to, oh man. I think we get lost in this stuff, man. They just try to do this weird shit.
Most of the details of the case you already know. You're aware of them. But I want to make sure that we are keeping the public updated, and I want to make sure that people understand that the FBI, the Philadelphia Police Department, the DA's office, other law enforcement partners are working 24/7 on this case, are doing everything we can with the remarkable, unusual, extraordinary support and help coming from the public to address the situation we all face. I think part of what is really, perhaps what has animated so much community help, such an unprecedented effort that we are seeing by the community to get us information, to get the police information, anonymous tips, tips about cars, tips about evidence locations, things of that sort. We even have some information that additional victims of this defendant from incidents that never resulted in an arrest are starting to come forward. I think part of what is happening here, and it's good news, is that young people are seeing themselves in CADA. Older people see their kids, and they would like to know that everyone is doing everything they can, no matter how perfectly or imperfectly, but they're doing everything they can to try to deal with this horrific situation. I am here to say to the public that I am fully committed to there being justice in this case, to every single thing that can be done for CADA being done now. I'm not alone in that. I can tell you that the mayor has gone to somewhat extraordinary and very impressive lengths to try to address the needs of this family, to make sure that this investigation goes as smoothly as possible. Police commissioner, I know, feels the same way. He and I have been on the phone a couple times speaking directly about certain aspects of this case over the past several days. I can't tell you exactly what that was about because, as I said, the investigation is ongoing, but it was about stuff that mattered. It was about stuff that was important, and we were very much of the same mind about how to address that issue. If there's anything that I hope to gain by this press conference, it is frankly part of what was gained by the last one, the one that was done by PPD middle of last week. And that is to get more help. It is to have more people come forward. It is to get more information. We have reason to believe that will happen because it's already happened. We have reason to believe that will happen because of the deep interest people have in CADA Scott and the deep interest they have in her safety and getting justice for what has occurred here. For anyone who has additional information, please reach out to the Philadelphia Police Department at 215-686-TIPS, 215-686-TIPS, or please contact us at the Philadelphia District Attorney's Office, 215-686-8000.
I'd like to acknowledge now some of the good people who are here. We have with us State Representative Andre Carroll of the 201st Legislative District. Representative Carroll has been deeply interested in criminal justice, including criminal justice for young people for many years, has worked closely with our office at times, and as it happens, knew Kata Scott in ways that he can certainly explain. Representative Carroll will be speaking. We have first ADA Robert Listenby here. We have ADA Ashley Tezlowski, who is in the DAO's Homicide Non-Fatal Shooting Unit and is taking the lead on a lot of the efforts right now with the assistance of others in this office. ADA Bob Wainwright, who is the chief of the DAO's Homicide Non-Fatal Shooting Unit, is here. ADA Bill Fritzy, chief of the DAO's Gun Violence Task Force, which also is responsible for some of the most important technological forensics that we do, and they will continue to be very important in this investigation, is here. We have Mariel Dela Cruz, director of DAO's Victim Services Unit, Donna Wood, director of the DAO's Relocation Unit, here. I do want to take a moment here to thank Ashley for her deep dive into this case. This is not something she had early on. This is something that came to her desk more recently. But I can tell you, she ain't sleeping. She's on the phone with me all the time, at every hour, as she should be, because there's not an hour that should pass without additional effort on this case. She has consistently shown her professionalism, her integrity in dealing with this case, and I am delighted that she will be taking point on this with a whole team from this office. All right. I do want to talk about a couple things that I don't think have been heavily covered or considered about this case yet, or if they haven't, maybe they haven't been fully reported, but I want to share this with you because it may be of help to you in the media. First of all, I want you to understand that when this case began, it was a, I'm sorry. When this case began, well, let me rephrase that. There's been some discussion about a prior case involving defendant Keon King, involving a different victim, a case that ended at the preliminary hearing. And there has been discussion about some of the events that occurred there. There is no doubt that there's a list of people in this office, outside of this office, and no, it doesn't matter who they are, but there's a list of people who made a lot of good decisions and a couple decisions that could have been made better, that could have been better, right? There's certainly that has been discussed.
That's how they sugarcoat it.
But we also can't
They say
skip
they
over
made
some of the systemic issues here
some
that are not
bad
small.
decisions.
This is a case in which, in the prior matter, we requested $1 million bail, $1 million minus $1 bail, and we did not get it. We don't set bail, judges do. The bail was set at $200,000. Why? Well, probably because the commissioner who set the bail probably imagined that was enough to hold Keon King in custody. It wasn't. Keon King had access to a lot of money. And so he paid $20,000 bail almost immediately and was out of custody as a consequence of that, right? This is the problem with cash bail. This is what we've been talking about for a long time. It's not just whether or not he's in custody immediately. It's also what is the situation of a victim who has to go to court, a victim of domestic violence who has to go to court, knowing that the defendant will walk out the same door she came in. What is the situation? How likely is that victim to come to court if that victim knows that that victim is dealing with a profoundly dangerous, profoundly violent person? And we all know the answer. That victim is more likely to walk in the door of the courthouse and testify if that victim knows that the defendant can't walk out right behind her if he's locked up. Well, he wasn't locked up here. And so sadly what happened was there were two court dates, at the first of which the judge announced that it must be tried next time. And the victim did not arrive on both of those occasions. An eyewitness did not arrive on both of those occasions. I don't say that to say that's the whole story, but it's not, but it is part of the story. And it is a part of the story that would be remedied if we got away from this, frankly, nutty notion that bail is a good way to deal with these situations. Someone profoundly dangerous should be held. I don't care if they've got a lot of money. Someone who's not dangerous at all shouldn't be held. I don't care if they're poor. That should have nothing to do with this. Money should be divorced from determining who stays in custody, as has been done in the District of Columbia and many other states. It is a successful system. Now, without pointing a finger at any individual, I am pointing a finger at the cash bail system, because its role in this is frankly very problematic. I also want you to know that there has been, and there continues to be, extensive victim support and outreach to the victim in the first case. That's just a fact. And we will continue to do that. Some of it I cannot even speak about, because it would be inappropriate for me to talk about some of the measures that this office has engaged in for her protection. And not yesterday, a long time ago, okay? I don't want anyone to believe or to think that our victim services people and others who do specialized work in that field don't care, because they care deeply. They've done a lot. They've done things that, just like the investigation, it would be improper for me to talk about. But perhaps we can talk about it when this case is concluded or at a later time. We can't necessarily do that. Finally, I just want to say this before we hear from Representative Carroll and then move to Q&A. We are encouraging, we are asking other victims of this defendant, Keon King, the gentleman to your left, my right. We are encouraging you to come forward. We have information to indicate that there may have been other victims. We are asking you to come forward, contact our office, contact the Philadelphia Police Department. Some portion of this has already happened after the last press conference. We are asking you to protect others by coming forward, and we are telling you that all the resources of this city will be at your disposal to make sure that you are safe in this situation. Keon King is in jail now. He's in jail on, what is it, $2.5 million bail? A sum of money he's not able to come up with, despite the fact that he has access to money. You do not have to worry about his coming out of the courthouse door right behind you, because he's not coming out of that courthouse door right behind you. And if I have my way, he's not going to be coming out of a prison door either. That's how serious this gets. So I'm asking you, please come forward. All Philadelphians, please come forward. Let us know any information you have, whether it's information about a car, whether it's information about a phone, whether it's information about a piece of evidence, information about another victim, something that you saw in social media. Even if you don't know that it's accurate or true, but you know you heard it or saw it, we're asking you to come forward. It is my pleasure at this time, before we get to question and answer format, it's my pleasure to call Representative Andre Carroll, who I know has some interesting and important remarks.
Good afternoon, everybody. First and foremost, I want to thank the DA's office. I want to thank the FBI, thank the homicide detectives who's assisted with this case so far. I also want to censor my remarks and concerns, thoughts, and prayers for the family. I recognize that we're talking about a 23-year-old young black woman. I've had opportunity as a criminal justice advocate prior to being elected to State House to work with young folks who have been tried in the city, and I've had opportunity also to get to meet the victims' families. And walking in the courtrooms, there's a divide of both. But what I recognize is that, you know, I've had an opportunity to build relationships across this aisle, and I recognize in this moment that there is a family right now that is praying for the safe return of this young lady. I've worked with colleagues in the House, in particular Gina Curry, who introduced legislation around the Ebony Alert. Far too often in this country, when it comes to young black girls and women, we do not see this kind of outpour. In this case right now, we recognize that everyone in this city, from the community to law enforcement to elected officials, are committed to the return of Kata Scott. I want to thank you, Philadelphia, for everything that you've done so far at this point on behalf of the family, but I also want to continue to encourage you guys, if you see something, if you know something, say something. The DA's office, our judicial system, the criminal justice system, they can only do what they have access to as far as information. Hope cannot be relinquished yet. We can get Kata home. I have had the opportunity to meet Kata over the summer when Kata was running for Miss Philadelphia. Very timid, beautiful young lady. I am a loss for words as to how do we get to this point. It's not too late, guys. This family I've had the opportunity to talk to, they want their daughter, their sister, their cousin, their neighbor home. I'll close with this. Miss Kata Scott ran to be Miss Philadelphia. We're counting on Philadelphia in this moment right now, and I hope return her back home to her family. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Rep. Carroll. One final comment before we go to Q&A. The sad truth is that the story of Kata is not just about Kata. It's about a lot of other women. It's about a lot of other women who don't report what has happened to them out of fear or because of the unique dynamics of domestic violence or for some other reason. It's about a lot of other women who do report, and then for a wide variety of reasons, including fear, but not just fear, don't go to court. Please report. Please come to court. Please let us try to do our very best with your case to protect you. Please. You are not just protecting yourself from things that can get a whole lot worse than you imagine, but you are protecting every other woman in Philadelphia. And you're doing it at a time when, sadly, the national climate is not fair to women. So I am saying to every woman out there, every girl out there, every other person who may have been a victim of domestic violence of any sort, please let the Philadelphia Police Department, the FBI, the Philadelphia DA's office, please let all of us, and the mayor, please let all of us support you by coming forward. We will do justice. We will make sure that the accountability fits the act, and we will make sure, as best we possibly can, that there is the right outcome. All right.
We'll see how this goes, because now we know that a body was found outside. We're going to see how this goes. This stuff been happening forever. And, yeah, the system is jacked up. The system is jacked up, man. It's a jacked up system. It ain't right. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. System ain't right, man. It ain't right at all. Shit. It ain't right. What happened? Okay, hold on. Hold up. This is where they found her at. This is where they found her at. Yeah, this where they found her at. Yeah, dude sick, straight sick individual. Never know, boy. Never know. Yes, sir. Okay. So there go the body right there. Yeah. There go the body right there. Crazy. Now you gotta understand that your life is valuable to you, man. Ain't nobody gonna care about your life like you do. And you gotta really care about your life. Nobody gonna care about your life like you do. Crazy. Yeah. You see that? Yeah, ain't nobody gonna care about your life like you do. Not at all, man.
It's been more than a month since the body of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found in an impounded car registered to the singer David. But the LA County District Attorney is sharing an update. We'll explain to you what this newest development means about the case. This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Questions have been swirling.
Let me see. Hold up. I ain't even got.
Since the discovery of Celeste's body. Weeks into the investigation, though, no arrests, no official charges, still an active case. Even the LA County District Attorney saying that the case hasn't been presented to his office. Since the discovery of 15-year-old Celeste, there are two questions lingering on a lot of minds. What happened to her, and why isn't anyone charged in connection to her death? She didn't just put herself in the front trunk of that Tesla. She didn't wrap herself in plastic. Let's run through the timeline real quick. In April of 2024, Celeste was reported missing by her family in Lake Elsinore. According to reports, she was found by police and then returned home. But the following month, she was reported missing again. More than a year later, in August of this year, a Tesla registered to David Anthony Burke, or known by his stage name David, but spelled with a 4, the position of the tires on the Tesla were marked by authorities. Why is that important? Because a week later, a parking citation was issued, and 2 days after that, the Tesla was impounded. Police were alerted to Celeste's body after tow workers noticed a foul odor coming from the car. And on September 8th, her remains were found, a day after her 15th birthday. On September 17th, now 9 days after the gruesome discovery, detectives with the LAPD Robbery Homicide Division served a search warrant on David's rental home, and several bags of evidence were taken from the home, including surveillance video from inside the home. Now, a day after the rental home was raided by police, over in Texas where David's parents live, officers swarmed his parents' home after getting calls of an active shooter.
Waller County Sheriff's Office is Amber. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Waller County Sheriff's Office.
Hello, I need help.
Okay, what's going on? Where are you at?
My address is...
Okay, what's going on?
I heard, some, gunshots.
Okay. How close to your residence were they?
They were, right outside my house, and I think someone's dead.
Go ahead, District 31.
Nehemiah.
There's more that went on.
Can you repeat, sir? Broken traffic.
Oh, that's not normal activity. If you were at the wrong address, they'd be concerned about somebody else. Like really? You know what I mean? They'd be trying to help.
Can you send Tinder 42, sir?
Affirmative. Engine and Tinder 42.
Big hugs, Nehemiah.
I'm gonna go for
Big hugs.
The call we got was somebody was dead. Whoever called said there's somebody that's dead, for sure.
Highway 6 northbound at FM 2979 at the gas station. You're going to have a trailer axle caught fire up in the bridge. They are trying to put it out with a fire truck.
Sorry to bother you, but somebody called and said there was something. I mean, there was a person that where they called on themselves. You know what I mean? It was like, hey, there's somebody dead.
Someone's dead. Yeah.
That's what we have. I mean, we're gonna take caution. You know what I mean? Wasn't trying to scare y'all. Just
And if it was
this house is way off the roadway. We.
So you just opened the gate and came in?
Yes, ma'am. I'll put it back. I have a gate just like it.
I think you're trying to get my country.
Yeah, when it's something like this, when they say somebody's dead, their life matters more than, you know what I mean? I didn't damage your gate, I just opened it.
How would I find a number like this? I only have all names on my phone.
Just go to the number where you type it in, and it should just, when you type it in, it should just come up as their name.
Well, she only gave the last 4.
Hey, hey, what's the whole number? Go to your numbers right here. This one. Hey, what's the whole number?
Hold on.
It ain't on their phone.
And this is not a Texas.
Yeah, that's an out-of-state number.
Someone's messing with us.
But it would ping here though, because wherever they call from, it pings and sends it to dispatch.
What the what?
So like whenever you call 911, wherever you are, it sends like a ping. That's how they know the address.
And this address came up to this number?
Yes, ma'am, that's where he was meeting. County to engine 42.
So is there somebody on my property?
It could be. We'll check the property for you.
Yes, please.
So we'll ride around. If you can give me a layout, how's the property? Like, does it go further? Like,
no, it doesn't go any further back. It's right here and then it goes
Follow
right
the fence with the gate here and the fence around, which is a private fence.
Well, him and I will ride around and check, and then we'll leave, and I'll put the pin back. All you do is pull that pin and then pull it. I'll put it all back together. But yeah, no, I'll take it apart because when it's something like that, when somebody says something like that, we got to get up here to save somebody's life, you know?
Yeah, okay. So that was a false alarm. You see, I don't like this kind of thing. So if I really do have an emergency, then
yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry.
Well, if you do have an emergency, you know we're going to be here.
Okay.
We're going to get here.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
All right.
Police say the call was a total hoax, a swatting prank. There was no active shooter and no one else on the property besides David's family. 2 days after detectives searched the $20,000 a month rental property, David canceled his Withered World tour. On September 24th, Celeste's body was released back to her family. On that same day, movers were seen boxing up items in David's rental home. Now, the homeowner reportedly said David's manager informed him they'd be breaking the lease and moving out by the end of the week. David's manager did finally speak out about the speculation on social media. He wrote on social media, quote, "This is the only time I'll speak on this matter, for now. This has been a tough time for my family as I am a father of 3 children. I receive no emails and I'm no one's roommate. I live full-time at home with my wife and kids. My daughter is 14 and this news is affecting so many lives. I never received any emails. I had zero knowledge of anything and I don't live in California. Also, I work remotely 95% of the time and my job doesn't require me to have much interaction with any of my clients / David, as there are many others that work with him on a day-to-day capacity, not me. This news is tragic for so many and for her family. I hope the proper authorities get to the bottom of it soon. Let me remind a lot of people this is speculation and alleged. In the meantime, I'm with my family helping them emotionally get through the news of this tragedy. Please report on factual information." Again, David hasn't been named by officials as a suspect or a person of interest. What's tying him to the investigation seems to be that Celeste was found in his car, right? But there's a reason some fans believe there's more to this story. There's the matching tattoos both David and Celeste have. Celeste's mom told TMZ her daughter had a boyfriend named David. Then in a leaked song, he professed his love to someone named Celeste. The song titled Celeste Demo Unthinned was reportedly leaked in December of 2023, months before Celeste was reported missing the first time. Then his music videos have been seen in a new light. Way before canceling his tour, the singer reportedly performed with a casket on stage. And in the music video for his song One More Dance, it features a body being dragged into a trunk. very similar to how Celeste was found.
This nigga
In that video,
performing
though,
a body
David played
on
both the
a
victim
casket
and the
on
killer.
stage.
The video was released back in February, 7 months before the discovery of Celeste's body. So is this all a coincidence, or is there more to it? Well, friends of David previously told TMZ Celeste and the singer were romantically involved, but they reportedly said they didn't think that she was a child. They thought she was a college student at USC. Because remember, Celeste was barely 15 years old when she was found dead, and David is 20 years old. Meaning, if it's true, when David recorded his Celeste unfinished demo song, was he singing about a 13-year-old when he was 18? Law enforcement sources previously confirmed to TMZ that Celeste allegedly used multiple fake IDs to get her access to age-restricted events. So maybe it's possible he didn't know her age. That's still unclear. We did recently learn David hired a high-profile criminal defense attorney. Although it's been reported he's been cooperating with the police investigation, David reportedly tapped Blair Burke to represent him amid the ongoing probe. But will this case get in front of a courtroom? Can't stress enough, as I'm recording this, no charges have been filed against anyone, including David. LA County District Attorney Nathan Hodgman confirming his office doesn't have the case.
Where are we at with this Celeste Rivas Hernandez investigation? A lot of people are interested in this.
It is currently under investigation.
You know, is David a suspect? Are there any suspects that you guys have on a list that you keep in tight to vest? Is there?
So we don't discuss suspects or the points in a continuing investigation. When and if that case is presented to the DA's office and we make a decision on it, I'll make sure you're one of the first to know.
Thank you.
A cause and manner of Celeste's death haven't been determined yet. According to LAPD, the department previously said the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner has not yet determined the cause or manner of Ms. Rivas Hernandez's death. As such, it remains unclear whether there is any criminal culpability beyond the concealment of her body. It's an ongoing investigation. We have a lot of resources dedicated to bringing it to a conclusion. I'm joined now by criminal defense attorney Serena Townsend. Serena, always great to see you. What's your reaction to the LA County District Attorney saying the case hasn't been turned over to his office and it's still an active investigation? It's interesting because we're more than a month after a 15-year-old girl was found dead in the trunk of that Tesla.
You know, I'm not surprised, but I think that the general public is probably like, what is going on here? Why aren't you moving forward? And to them, I would just say that it takes a lot to be able to get proof beyond a reasonable doubt for a conviction. And a district attorney's office is going to wait until police officers, detectives have conducted a full and final investigation so that they've collected enough evidence so that they have a rock hard, solid case. So I'm not necessarily surprised that they're not ready to, go forward, indict, prosecute. I think they really, especially on a media focused type of case, they really want to make sure that all the ducks are in a row and they have enough proof.
And legally, what do prosecutors need if they want to bring the case in front of a jury? I feel like the most important thing is knowing what police found, what their investigation determined, and what the autopsies and that determination was made to.
100%. So although, while we look at this and we're like, hey, there's sadly like a dead girl in this person's car, that should be good enough. It's not, it's essentially they have to get past proof beyond a reasonable doubt. So they go in front of a grand jury, which requires less proof than that, but they really are aiming obviously for a full-on conviction when it does go all the way. So yes, they're going to need, for example, an autopsy to determine the manner of death, the cause of death, the timing and date of death, right? Because if they want to pin it on anybody in particular, they're going to have to try to prove that the person had the opportunity to commit that crime, that they were physically present, in the country, in that place when the crime happened. And of course, they have to prove that it was in fact a crime, that it wasn't this other sad explanation of, maybe somebody, it's far-fetched, but maybe somebody found her and she wasn't murdered. Maybe she died of natural causes and then somebody put her in the trunk. Again, I know that that's very far-fetched, but the bottom line is a DA has to be able to say that no other innocent explanation could be possible.
And why do you think David hired a criminal defense attorney now, even though he's currently not facing any criminal charges? Do you think it's because of all the speculation surrounding the case? Is it because we know Celeste was 14 and David was 20? What do you think brought him to get a criminal defense attorney?
I think you really do have to just get a criminal defense attorney if somebody is found deceased in your car. You have to. It is the smart thing to do. It is the wise thing to do. Look, most people, thankfully, don't have a run-in with police. They don't know the criminal justice system. They don't know what their next step should or should not be. It is a precarious situation. Any false move or bad statement that you make, or really anything that you do that isn't advised by an attorney who's, who knows the criminal justice system and has that experience, is just a huge risk. So something like this, where police are investigating and your car is somehow involved, I mean, you have to lawyer up immediately.
And I don't blame the person either, because I mean, I would say, even if I were just to go to the police station, just always ask for a lawyer. That's always probably going to be your safest bet, I would say. But, authorities have also kind of been piecing together that this might also potentially be a concealment case. What defense do you think you could see possibly playing out if that is to be true, and if this case were to possibly go to trial?
Right. And again, this all goes back to what evidence they're able to uncover and how they're going to be able to tie this to a particular person or people. Because even if even if you come home one day and there's evidence of a crime in your home, yes, you are probably going to be the initial suspect at that point. And certainly if something should not be in your home or should never have been in your home, or it looks terrible, you're going to want, obviously, a lawyer, and you're going to want to be afraid of what could potentially happen here. But the DA will have to show that he knew about this person in his car, that he was, using that car, that he had access to that car, that nobody else had access to that car, or that the other people who did have access to either that person or that car were not having access at the time of the crime. There are just a ton of possibilities here, and moving parts, and you have to nail somebody down very, very carefully if you want to be able to prove a case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I know there was a lot of speculation, a lot of circumstantial evidence in a way, kind of surrounding this case, where I think a lot of people were trying to connect the dots in any way possible. But why do you think people were so quick to speculate that he murdered Celeste, even though we don't necessarily know that?
I think there are signs, there are things that exist, pictures of them together, and maybe even some lyrics, which I definitely think is an unfair thing to use against somebody, because that is artistic expression. But there are enough things, I guess, to pique people's interest. And the bottom line is, we as the public, we don't know exactly who else could have been involved here. Police and detectives are uncovering things and have access to information that we simply don't. And so the only person that we know as members of the public who are consumers of media, the only person that we know, connected to this girl is him. There could have been a lot of other people involved. There could have been other people who knew her, who had a motive to do something to, harm her, conceal her. There could be a lot of other people out there, or even just a random stranger that we simply don't know. And so because the general public only knows him, it's the same thing that we kind of criticize sometimes police in doing. It's like, okay, you're the first person that we lay our eyes on this case, and now we may be fitting puzzle pieces into a theory that we've already determined to be true, rather than keeping an open mind and thinking that maybe there are other explanations here.
Right. Because I know sometimes when people have tunnel vision, they only see what's in that tunnel and not probably what's outside of that tunnel and the other possibilities that could potentially explain what happened. And I know that that a private investigator has been hired by the owner of the rental home David was staying in. What's your reaction to that? Is that pretty typical and normal in a case like this?
I don't think there's a lot of normalcy I don't think this case is very normal or typical in general. So yeah, I do think that everything that's happening here could be looked upon as pretty unique. But again, sometimes people who are like, I want to distance myself from this completely, I'm going to cooperate as much as possible, and I'm going to do whatever I can to help. They may be inclined to hire a detective or a private investigator. It's never a bad idea to, hire somebody to try to find things that are going to keep you out of the equation.
And since it's been more than a month since Celeste's body was found, how soon do you think we'll know what happened to her? When do you think her family, her loved ones, will finally get those answers they've been wanting?
That is an excellent question. Unfortunately, I think it's going to take time. First of all, anything that you want to be done right takes time. There are a lot of things that need to be evaluated here, most particularly what happened to her. The medical examiner is going to have to do a lot to determine what happened, when, how. All of those questions are right now unanswered, and they may not be answered. There might be a situation, I mean, not to get, graphic, but it depends on the circumstances of where the body was and for how long. I mean, there could be decomposition that makes it difficult to determine certain things. And of course, I would expect there to be a full investigation with respect to like fingerprints and DNA taken off of the vehicle itself, not just the body. So there's just a lot of scientific analysis that needs to happen. And then there needs to be interpretations of that analysis by police, detectives, DA, etc. So nobody wants to get it wrong. If you get it wrong and then you have to walk it back, those are holes that a defense attorney could poke into.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we rather know for certain as opposed to just, having just a media firestorm type of thing and vigilante justice, any of that type of stuff. We want to know fully what happened before other steps are taken after that. Serena Townsend, I want to thank you so much for your time and your insight.
Well, it's been over a month and they haven't came up with a cause of death. The body had to be decomposed. It has been over a month. I'm sure they would have came up with that by now. Yeah, man. There's a lot going on out here. There's a lot going on out here. Accused killed ex-girlfriend, stuns court. Accused killed ex-girlfriend. Let me see. There's a lot going on. Mom and son arranged in charge of connection.
25-17-09 and 25-17-10.
And this is a situation with a mom and the son. The mom and the son. Yeah, the mom and the son.
People versus Charlotte Pendergrass, people versus Jalen Pendergrass.
And good.
Dominic.
My apologies.
Dominic DeGrazia, P69815 on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Terry Johnson, P70773 on behalf of Ms. Charlotte Pendergrass, who is present and stands to my left.
Good morning.
May it please the court, Judge. My name is Adam Clements. My P number is 77233. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Pendergrass. Sir, say your name for the record, please.
Yes, it's Sbgbtv.
Good morning, everyone. All right, so date and time scheduled for arraignment. Do you wish to have the charges read? Mr. Johnson.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we'll waive formal reading on behalf of Ms.
They look
Pendergrass.
like-
And would like to enter a plea of, ask court to enter a plea of not guilty.
They ripped his clothes off of him or something.
Letter pleading not guilty. As to Mr. Jalen Pendergrass.
Your Honor, we waived formal reading and the information as to allow the defendant to stand. We have a plea of not guilty entered on his behalf at this time.
So they got him and his mom locked up for doing something. I think it said a murder or something. Yeah, but the mom looked like she might have got bail. Yeah. She might have assisted her son in the situation, but it looked like his clothes, like they jacked him up on the way there. Yeah, this stuff looked like it's all missing right here. He must have did something to somebody that worked there or something. I mean, somebody worked there must be related to the person.
Pleading not guilty on behalf of Mr. Pendergrass. As to bond
Murder
for
of Detroit
Charlotte
King, London
Pendergrass.
Thomas.
Your Honor, well, I understand that these charges are very serious. I'd like the court to take into consideration the mere fact that this matter I'm sorry. Oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I'm normally used to the prosecutor being in the courtroom.
Yeah.
My apologies, Mr. DeGrazzi.
Judge, I'd ask that there be no bond set for each defendant, or alternatively, a very high cash bond. Regarding Ms. Charlotte Pendergrass, she does not have any criminal history. However, she is charged with second-degree murder. And I think more importantly for bond purposes, this is a case where the evidence, I believe, will be abundant that both defendants, but particularly Ms. Charlotte Pendergrass, engaged in a extended campaign to lie to the police, lie to law enforcement to cover up her actions. She was originally charged with lying to a peace officer, which was later dismissed because an FBI agent is not a peace officer within Michigan. But the point is that Ms. Charlotte Pendergrass, I don't believe, can be trusted to follow the orders of the court. She has shown in the past her willingness to be deceptive, to be untrustworthy, and given the serious nature of these charges and the circumstances behind the actual crime itself, I'm asking that there be no bond for Ms. Charlotte Pendergrass, or alternatively a very high cash bond.
Mr. Johnson, you wish to respond?
I do. Your Honor, I'm just rather shocked that the prosecutor can say that my client is not able to follow court orders. This court is aware Ms. Pendergrass was placed on a bond, a high bond, and Ms. Pendergrass followed all of those bond conditions. Not a single time was there any allegations that she violated or did anything that she should not have done. As a matter of fact, Your Honor, even after the case was dismissed, that was back in August, so about 3 months ago, she's done absolutely nothing. She has nothing to hide. The problem is she didn't cooperate with the police in a manner in which the police wanted her to cooperate. To come forth and say no cash bond, or to say no bond or a very high cash bond is ridiculous. She is not a flight risk. She's been here at every single court event. And I would ask that if the court sets a bond, that it be a reasonable bond. Again, based upon her actions that this court has saw, not the allegations that have been put forth by the people.
Thank you very much. And
Would the court like me to address Mr. Jalen Pendergrass, Judge?
in just 1 second, I had just a couple of questions. Where does she work?
She's a caregiver, Your Honor.
Is someone who lives in the home?
No, Your Honor.
And the address we have for her on Roth, is that the best address?
What street, Your Honor?
Roth.
No.
Okay, so Mr. Johnson, if you can make sure we have an updated address too for her?
I will take care of
If
that.
that's not the correct address. Then, the address that is correct, how long has she been there?
Approximately a year, Your Honor. Is this the address out county, outside of Inkster?
Whatever her current home address is, how long has she been associated with her current home address?
Oh, over a year.
Okay. All right, court, in consideration of the charges, in consideration of public safety, and I am concerned about the charges that include tampering with evidence and/or allegations of not being cooperative with the police. The court is going to set the bond at $5 million cash. And you are not to leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. If you do make bond, you'll be on a GPS tether. You may not be in possession of any weapons, ammunition, drugs, or
She not making
alcohol.
no bond.
And you can have a seat for the moment. Mr. DeGrazzi, as to Mr. Jalen Pendergrass.
Well, obviously, Your Honor, the seriousness of the charges are severe. I would ask for no bond or very high cash bond, but Mr. Pendergrass specifically, he again, like his mother, showed a willingness to lie to the police and to deceive police. But more than that, he is presently charged in Oakland County with making a false report of a felony. He was originally given a tether bond, which was reduced. And since that bond was reduced, it's my understanding that the defendant has recently been arrested under suspicion of operating while intoxicated. Now, it's my understanding he hasn't been charged with that crime, but he said at least has had police contact while he's been on bond in a pending case in Oakland County. So for those reasons, Your Honor, I again ask for no bond or a very high cash bond.
Mr. Clements?
Yes, Judge, what I would say on behalf of Mr. Pendergrass is it's interesting and rich that the prosecutor brings up my client's Oakland County case. A case is which I believe undeniably will be dismissed. The reason why my client's bond would decrease in that particular matter is because the case is in fact so weak. But nonetheless, Judge, I'm in a venue where litigation is underway. We have a motion to dismiss that's pending in that regard, and I think that we'll be successful. But I think what's pointed in this particular case is that in that particular matter, my client was placed on a house arrest tether. During that particular time, he never missed court, he never violated any conditions of his bond. But moreover, more importantly, as it relates to this investigation, in this case, when did Mr. Pendergrass ever flee the jurisdiction? When did he ever run from law enforcement? When did he ever refuse to come in and meet with them? And it's news to me that he ever provided any false statements. I'm sure Mr. DeGrazia will give you some discovery to that effect, but I've never seen any of that information to suggest that he's provided any false information to law enforcement. So rather than attack a criminal history, the prosecution is asking the court to look at allegations that didn't even lead to a charge as it relates to an OWI. And that's purposeful. And the reason for that is because my client has no significant criminal history that the prosecution can point to. He's been compliant throughout this entire ordeal. So to somehow suggest that he would be a flight risk when he's never fled or done anything to that effect suggests that he's a flight risk simply because we decided to charge him after 6 months. So what I'm asking the court to do in this particular matter is to consider the fact that if the defendant is compliant all the way through, retains counsel, and does everything that he's asked to do, at what point do we actually respect the fact that he's presumed innocent? I'm asking the court to set bond in this particular matter at $100,000 cash surety. My client can go on a house arrest tether. He's not employable right now. We don't have any objection to him being on house arrest, and he's already demonstrated that he can comply. But more compelling than anything, judges, he's looking forward to having an opportunity to finally have his name cleared. We want.
Man, they gave the mom a $5 million bond. You know well they not giving him no $100,000 bond.
The evidence to be brought forth just like everyone else does, because as of right now, only the prosecution has that evidence. We've never seen anything that suggests that he's broken the law in relationship to the death of London Thomas, or that he's obstructed justice in any way at all. So for those reasons, Judge, I'm asking for a fair and reasonable. Thank you.
Okay, considering the factors that this court must consider in order to set bond or any type of pretrial release, given the nature of the charges, was Mr. Pendergrass working at or around the time of the incident? And if so, where and how long?
Well, at the time, at what period of time?
Back in April.
Well, he wasn't allowed to work, Judge, once he was charged in Oakland.
Okay. What was he doing before that? Where was he working?
He was not working.
Okay. All right, and so the court is going to remand Mr. Pendergrass, set no bond given the nature of the charges. And we need to set a probable cause conference date. Is everyone available to zoom in for a probable cause conference on the 22nd of October?
What time will that be, Your Honor?
9 a.m.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't catch that date.
October 22nd, 9 a.m. for PCC on Zoom.
On behalf of Ms. Pendergrass, Your Honor, I'm available, or will make myself available.
I made it work.
All right, Mr. DeGrazia, you're good with that?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, and we'll set dates at the next year. We'll set exam dates. I was going to try and see if we could pick exam dates since I have all of you here and everybody's got a calendar.
Oh, I understand, Your Honor. I would hope once we receive discovery.
Okay. Then you'll have a better idea of how we need to schedule.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get it all this time.
All right. All right. We'll see all parties back on the 22nd.
Damn. I don't know if the mom has something to do with it. You know, the mom might have, lied to the police. But I don't think the mom had nothing to do with it. If she did, she was foul. But if she didn't, for the kid to get her caught up in whatever he had going on, man, yeah, that's why you can't get involved in stuff. You can't get involved. I ain't helping you do shit. Hell no. I ain't helping you do shit. At all. Yeah, I ain't helping you do nothing. At all. They say here.
We begin with breaking news in the case of murdered Inkster teen London Thomas.
The Wayne County prosecutor announcing new charges today against Thomas's former boyfriend and his mother. Good evening, everyone. I'm Taryn Asher.
And I'm Root Barrage. This comes months after the 17-year-old went missing and was later found dead. Let's get live to Fox News' Lauren Edwards, who joins us now with the very latest. Lauren.
Roop and Taryn, I can tell you we spoke with the family and they say that they're experiencing a bit of relief. Now, I'm out here on Millard Street in Southfield, a block away actually from Millard, where her body was found back in April. But let's get into the details of what happened. Now, this is 17-year-old London Thomas of Detroit. Investigators say and families say that she was first reported missing on April 5th earlier this year. That day, she was last seen being dropped off at 23-year-old Jalen Pendergrass's house in Inkster. Prosecutors' office say that they may have been in a relationship, but allegedly all ended before she arrived at the home. Weeks later, police say April 26th, her body was found in an SUV in the area of Millard Street in Southfield near 8 Mile. Police then go on to say that Pendergrass was named immediately a person of interest. His mother, Charlotte Pendergrass, was charged with lying to a peace officer, but those charges were later dropped. But they say that it was a tip from one of her friends that helped investigators get to the body. This week, both the son and mother, both Pendergrasses, were arrested and charged with second-degree murder and tampering with evidence, and family tell us they absolutely still can't believe it.
Miss her so much. I miss talking to my grandbaby because she always call me and say, Grandma, I love you. And I miss her. I got her pictured all over my house. And I knew they was gonna get her. I am happy. And I want justice for my granddaughter. I want them to get the maximum penalty they can get for my granddaughter. Because when I talked to that mama, I knew she had something to do with it.
And you could hear the heartbreak there. Just listening to the grandmother it was so tragic. And she says that she and family will be there for the arraignments tomorrow, which are expected to happen 9 a.m. in Inkster. Reporting live here in Southfield, Lauren Edwards, Fox 2 News.
Yeah, do we know exactly, you said the mother was charged in this case, exactly specifically what she may have tried to withhold or what she was untruthful about?
Well, she was untruthful. It was months ago to peace officers about whether or not she had seen London Thomas last. But then it came out through the prosecutor's office saying that the peace officer wasn't exactly someone that she can get charged for lying to. So that was just a bit of a wrinkle in the case. But nonetheless, both are facing really serious charges.
Serious indeed. Lauren Edwards for us live tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, they done got themselves in some shit they can't get out of. Yeah, they done got themselves in some shit. For sure. Smash that like button. Yeah, they done got themselves in some shit. Yeah, they done got themselves in some shit. They done got themselves some shit. Yeah, they done gave the mom a $5 million bond. They done gave the mom a $5 million bond. She ain't going nowhere.
We were having such a good night. This cannot be happening right now. No. She can't be. She cannot be dead. She is a good person. We should have never been doing that. This gotta be a nightmare. Pauline has gotta be. God, please. I'm so sorry, dude. I know better. I should have not allowed this to happen. I don't know how this happened. I just want to see you. No, we were having such a good night.
Sitting in this interrogation room is 32-year-old Leslie Dale Boileau. He's a deputy with the Marion County Sheriff's Office in Florida, but this time, he's not here as the accuser. He's here as the accused. An 8-year veteran of the Sheriff's Office, Boileau was once the guy getting medals, not Miranda warnings. On June 25, 2017, he was honored with a Medal of Commendation for saving a young boy's life. But tonight, that career and that reputation hang by a thread. Just hours earlier, Boileau called 911. He claimed he accidentally shot his girlfriend while cleaning one of his rifles after a night of drinking. When officers arrived, they walked into a curious scene. 25-year-old Paulina Wright was sitting in a chair with a single gunshot wound to her forehead. A 9mm handgun rested in her lap, and a rifle lay on the kitchen table. The first words out of Boileau's mouth to the detectives were, "I know this looks really bad." Paulina Annette Wright was born on December 31st, 1998, and grew up in Floral City, Florida. Upon graduating from Citrus High School in 2018, she went on to earn her associate's degree in accounting from the College of Central Florida. She then worked as a bookkeeper before moving to Ocala in 2021. She had plans, big ones. She was preparing to start a new job as an optometrist tech and eventually return to school to become a radiology technologist. But on this night, all of those plans came to a sudden, violent end. So here we are, September 2024, a veteran deputy in the hot seat. Detectives aren't just asking what happened, they want to know why it happened. Was this a tragic accident, reckless negligence, or something much more sinister?
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, wow. I just got here not too long ago, so I'm coming in at the back end of this whole thing, right? So bear with me, because I really don't know a lot, but first thing I want to tell you is I'm sorry for, what's going on. All right. And spell your last name for me. B-O-I-L-E-A-U. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to execute these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand each of these rights if I explain them to you? I do. All right. So, kind of, like I said, I was kind of coming into the back end of this, so tell me exactly what happened.
It was an accident. We were training.
What do you mean by that? You were training?
We were doing dry fire drills and cleaning the guns.
Come
I
on,
was so
man.
worried about her
He's a
because she
cop.
picked up a loaded gun. I unloaded her gun and I forgot mine.
He know not to play with no weapon. Gonna dry fire and shoot her in the
You
head.
and her, and I'm sorry, what is her name?
Paulina Wright.
Paulina Wright?
Mm-hmm.
And you said you were dry firing, training with guns. What kind of guns were they?
Mine was my Daniel Defense, the rifle.
What?
It's considered a pistol or whatever.
Okay.
And then
Go ahead.
It's a 5.56 rifle.
5.56. Okay.
And then she picked up my 9mm pistol. Those were the two guns.
5.56.
So, what time did you guys start, doing this training?
I don't remember the time. We were cleaning and doing that for maybe an hour. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't expect you to.
We were sitting at the table. We just got done with dinner. We went out, had dinner, came back. We were starting to watch the football game together, and we sat down. I just ordered all of that stuff that was on the table, the new stuff for cleaning and the mat and stuff. And she wanted me to show her how to do it. So we started doing it, and it just led to this.
Okay. So, was she pointing the gun at you? Were you pointing the gun at her? Like, kind of go through
Just
that.
in a general direction,
Right.
which I know is wrong. We should not have been doing that. She was.
But she told you that she wanted to learn how to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. And is
Obviously,
it just
I wasn't doing it properly because we were pointing the guns at each other or in our. I wouldn't really say at each
trained
other
not to do this.
in general directions, which
He did.
because we were sitting across from each other.
at the table? You're on one side, she's on the other?
Yeah.
And,
Where the green mat was is where I was.
Okay.
And she was across the table.
And so are you cleaning the guns, or are you teaching her how to like to aim and stuff?
We started with the cleaning. She had the rifle at first.
Okay.
After I got done putting it back together, she was messing with it while I was cleaning different parts of it. And we started to put it all back together. I forgot that I put the magazine back in it. And then she picked up the pistol that was loaded, and I was working because she started waving it around because she doesn't know.
Right.
I don't think she's ever shot a gun before.
Okay.
She's like, show me how to do it. I was like, well, first give it to me because I didn't want this to happen.
So originally she had the rifle. It was on, you had cleaned it, is that right?
It was in parts.
Right. You had disassembled it.
Yeah.
And you were cleaning it, or?
She was picking up different pieces of it. I was showing it to her, stuff like that. Then I put it back together, and then she picked up the pistol.
Okay. And then
That's
when you put the rifle back together, you loaded the magazine into it?
Correct. I normally keep the magazine with it. I don't keep one in the chamber, but I keep the magazine with it.
Okay. And that was going to be my next question, because I don't know shit about guns. I don't even know what the hell a Daniel Defense gun is, to be honest with you.
Brand.
Okay. So, but when you put the magazine into it,
It wasn't loaded. Oh, well, there wasn't one in the chamber at first.
Right, because you had you disassembled it.
I was going to go put it up, but then we started doing our dry fire things.
So at some point you charged it?
Yeah.
Okay. So then she has a 9mm.
Yeah.
And she's waving it around, but you clear it.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure hers was unloaded.
Okay. So
obviously I failed to do the same with mine.
Okay. But during that time where you guys are doing this training, this cleaning, the guns are being pointed at one another.
Yeah.
Okay. So, go ahead.
I know better. That should not have been happening.
Right.
But.
Okay.
This is my fault. I can't believe she's gone.
So, did you guys eat anything when you guys got back home? What? Nothing like that?
I didn't. I don't think she did. We were full.
Right.
Did
you guys have anything to drink at dinner?
Yeah, we had margaritas. It's kind of our thing.
No, I get it. I mean, who doesn't like a good margarita, Was there anybody else at the house other than you two? Is that your house or hers?
My house.
Okay. And how long have you stayed there?
I bought it in 2019.
Okay. Right.
And she obviously stays there with me.
Sure.
Definitely lying.
Going
Definitely
back to
lying.
when you guys were
He's definitely lying.
Sitting at the table doing, the cleaning and the training and all of that other stuff. Do you remember how many times you fired the gun?
Like accidental discharge?
Yeah.
Once.
Just once?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know when I've been out to certain things, just the pure reaction of it, and then somebody pulls again,
As soon as I did it, I
just dropped it and helped her.
I don't remember if I loaded it like on.
But he shot her in the head, though.
No, I get it. And I don't expect you to
Like,
know like super finite details
that
right now.
there lets you know he was aiming for the head.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna be right
I
out.
know he go to the range.
Should be right there.
He practiced,
Find it.
Okay.
and he shot her in the head.
Did you call off your personal phone or your agency?
Not my personal. I think it was right there, yeah.
Okay. As soon as I get out to the house, and I'll grab your phone and we'll start making whatever arrangements you need.
Am I going to jail?
I don't know, dude, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you can tell he lying, though.
I get it, dude.
You know, thinking that if he lie like this, it's going to minimize the.
You know, you and I have known each other
guess.
for a long time. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit, but.
Well, I didn't ask for a lawyer. I didn't. All you're responding to it's a fucking accident. I didn't mean for this to happen.
I get it. I get it.
I'm never gonna be able to. This is bad.
Let me,
I really want to take care of her cat.
yeah, we'll take care of it. I'll make sure that everything, as soon as I can get out there.
I can't stay there.
You ain't going home.
You just heard Boileau say, "I can't stay there," referring to his own house. And that's revealing. In his mind, this is still a conversation he can walk away from. He sees
Great.
himself going home, figuring out where to stay for the night, maybe even sleeping in his own bed. But here's the reality. Detectives aren't thinking about his living arrangements. They're thinking about charges. In fact, this is a classic interrogation dynamic. Police don't always tell a suspect up front that they're not leaving. Why? Because the moment a suspect realizes they're going to jail, they often stop talking, ask for a lawyer, or shut down completely. By allowing him to believe freedom is still on the table, investigators keep him engaged, relaxed, and the conversation flowing.
Like I said, you don't need anything right this second. And as soon as the EO gets back, I'm just gonna have him take pictures of it.
That's fine. Yeah, her vomits on me. It's her blood.
Yeah.
Oh, what I could have done.
Try to. Give me just a second, okay?
At this point in the interview, the lead detective steps out. He's not just taking a break, he's heading to the crime scene. The goal here is clear. Verify whether Boileau's version of events actually matches the physical evidence. This isn't about guesswork. It's about walking through the scene, checking positions of the firearms, the chair, the spent casing, and any trace evidence that could either support or contradict Boileau's story. After a short time, the detective returns, and now he's armed with more than just Boileau's words. He's got observations from the scene itself.
So I just got back from the house. I just want to go over everything again, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Kind of just get a little bit more of a detailed thing. But before I do that, do you remember the Miranda rights that okay. Do I need to read those to you again? Are you okay with talking to me? Okay. All right. So you said that you went out to dinner at that Los Magallos Mexican place at about 7 o'clock, right? Here's when you guys got there.
I don't know. I think it was around then.
Okay.
It was a little later. It was dark when we came out and that.
Okay. What car did you take there?
My truck.
Took the truck. Okay. You got back home around between 8 and 8:30, roughly?
Sure. Okay. I wasn't keeping track of time, really.
I got you. Was when you said you turned the football game on, had it already started?
Oh, yeah.
It started?
Yeah, so it was after 8, because I think it came on at 8.
Okay, so you get home, you turn the football game on. Go through it again for me, please.
We sit down, start messing with it.
Definitely gonna be in the
Start
set.
messing with the guns.
You say you sit down, you're sitting down at the table?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, are you guys sitting on the same side of the table?
No.
Okay.
Across from each other.
Okay. What side of the table are you on? So if I'm going through your front door and I see the
I'm
table,
on the left side.
You're on the
where
left
the
side.
green mat is.
Okay.
I start to show her how to clean the gun. We're like trading parts back and forth, stuff like that.
Okay. So when you're sitting there, do you have the rifle out at that point?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have the rifle out at that point, and you disassembled it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you disassembled it, and you're telling her how to clean it?
Yeah, how to clean it, what parts are what. Like I'm handing her some of the parts, and like she's holding it and messing with it while I'm cleaning other parts, type of deal.
Now, does she have the 9mm at that point? Okay.
No, we're just trading parts back and forth at that point for the rifle. I reassemble the rifle. She holds it, and she like dry fires it a few times.
You said you had the red light on it, or the red dot, just to show her how it went?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I turned it on. Went back and forth. I was getting ready to put all the guns up, or put the rifle up. That's when she grabbed the 9mm. I had the magazine back in the rifle at that point because I was about to go put it up.
So after you were going back and forth, this is where you're like looking down the red light, or the red dot, kind of going through that whole thing. So at that point, you're done with it. You put the magazine back into the gun and charge it.
No, I did not charge it.
Did not charge it.
I don't charge it. I don't leave around in the chamber of the rifles.
Okay.
I just put the magazine
in it. Okay, so you put the magazine in it, getting ready to put it up.
Yeah. That's when she grabs the 9mm. I unload that for her because she's kind of waving it around. She starts to dry fire that one. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I go to dry fire my rifle. I dry fire it the first time, and then the second time is when.
So when you called 911, you said that you had unloaded the rifle. Do you remember doing that?
I don't remember doing that. I don't know.
Okay. But just, I can tell it was unloaded. The magazine wasn't in it, so.
Yeah.
But unloaded the rifle. Anything else that I haven't asked you that is coming back to you since the first time I talked to you?
That's pretty much in a nutshell.
Okay. Just making sure. Now, when you guys are doing the training where she's dry firing and all that, you'd mentioned before that it was because of where you guys were sitting, the guns were pointed in each other's direction. Is that right? Okay. All right. Have you guys done this before in the past? Okay. So
it sounds bad, but after we go to dinner and have a few drinks, I get sloppy, I guess. I should not have been allowing that to happen.
How much did you have to drink tonight?
Just 3 margaritas. We each had 3.
But as far as like the training and the cleaning and stuff, and her
not
being
always cleaning.
Right.
Like that was just
so
a
happened.
special occasion because I got the stuff in the mail.
Okay.
And she sat down and did it. And then other times, like we do the gun belt, we do pistol stuff.
So she's inquisitive about it. Okay.
Like I have a dry fire mag that I put in a pistol. And we play around with that.
Right.
And were you able to get a hold of my dad?
I did not. What is his phone number? Do you know it off the top of your head?
I don't.
Okay. No, I didn't, but that doesn't mean somebody else didn't.
Oh, they were asking me about it, and I gave them the code to get to you to get the numbers out of my phone.
Then no, they didn't. I didn't get that far. But that's neither. I can get that. That's no big deal. Yeah, I'll get a hold of your dad. Or I'll get your phone so we can do all that. All right. So again, as far as her being inquisitive about the training and stuff, and I guess her having some sort of fascination with either cops or the firearms, and
sees me carry a gun around all the time,
sure,
type of deal.
Right.
It's just one of those things.
Right. so she wants to learn about it. But nothing like this is, you know, you'd mentioned that you'd gotten sloppy, but nothing like crazy had happened in the past where, you know, there was like safety issues.
No.
Yeah, this just happened to be the one. Okay. All right. What was the code to your phone, Dale?
Bad trainer, bad liar. He's just bad.
Give me just a second. Let me check in.
I need to use the restroom again.
Yeah.
If I get a chance.
He think that he going home. Teach him out.
Can you use the restroom?
Call my dad.
Well, if they went on the line.
You gonna get that one phone call. Yeah, he's just bad all the way around the board.
What's up, man? Hey, he told me to, I guess he said you wanted to call your dad or something like that.
Yeah, did you get the number out of my phone?
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm going to jail.
I don't know anything about the case. So the detective just said, hey, let him call his dad.
Maybe.
Sweet.
You're pretty sweat. What exactly am I telling him or asking him?
The detective just said, hey, he was asking to call his dad. Let him call his dad. I'm like, okay.
I need to know what to tell.
Yeah. I can get the detective back in if you want it.
You know?
Yep. Give me a second. All right, Dale.
So you're gonna take pictures of you. I gotta get your clothes. This is what we got, right?
I'm just gonna do some overalls, and then I'm gonna need you to do your, front and back hands things. I'll tell you as I go. For right now, we're gonna start this way.
The moment the detective walked back in carrying an orange striped uniform, the message couldn't have been clearer.
Yeah.
Boileau's night wasn't ending at home. And now, as the interview wraps up, the detective spells it out for him.
Here's the deal. All right.
Are you going to keep the blanket in and the one
I don't even know where that came from.
One of the patrol guys gave it to me because it was so cold in here.
I got you. You're going to be arrested for manslaughter. Okay.
I figured out.
So a couple other things have to happen. A couple of the guys from the SO are coming up this way. I don't know who, but to talk to you about stuff, I suppose. So they should be here shortly, from what I've been told. And then we're doing everything we can on our end for how it proceeds, further on down the road. All right. You have any questions for me?
Is there, if I send my dad to my house, is it still locked down, crime scene and everything?
We still have people there. So the way that I understand it and kind of what we've agreed upon at this point is when we are done, we're securing the house with keys. We're bringing keys here.
Okay.
Between however you want to handle that as far as how keys get to wherever they go for the purposes of your house is completely up to you. But but when we're done, we're just going to lock it up and we're going to secure everything. Okay.
Can I take my phone to the jail with me, or are y'all keeping it?
I don't think I'm taking your phone.
Okay.
So your phone is going to be at the house. So whoever you give permission to.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah. Whoever you give permission to, that's where the phone's going to be.
Well, my parents can get in and out of my house as this without keys. Right now.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get that officer in here real quick, and we'll try and call your pops one more time.
After the interview, Boileau was formally charged with manslaughter. He was immediately fired from the Marion County Sheriff's Office and booked into the Marion County Jail. Bond was eventually set at $30,000, which Boileau met. We are deeply saddened by this tragic incident. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the victim's family and loved ones during this incredibly difficult time, said Police Chief Mike Balkin. The Ocala Police Department is working with the state attorney's office to ensure justice is served. Local residents also responded to the announcement of Boileau's arrest.
Unfortunate situation, and I feel for him because he's obviously going through something. Killing his girlfriend is one thing, and then getting fired is another thing.
And if he got awards before for being, providing excellent service and providing service to the community, all of that has to be taken into consideration before making a decision that's going to affect somebody's life and family.
According to a court document filed on June 20th, 2025, a hearing is set for September 18th, 2025. At that time, the court will schedule the exact date for jury selection and trial. If the case goes to trial and Boileau is convicted, he faces a potential maximum sentence of up to 30 years in prison. Of course, the final term would depend on the case details and any mitigating factors the court considers. When the jury deliberates, they will likely receive a verdict form with several possible outcomes. These include guilty of manslaughter with a firearm specification, which carries a maximum sentence of 30 years, guilty of manslaughter, which carries a maximum of 15 years, guilty of culpable negligence, which carries 1 to 5 years, and negligent discharge of a firearm, which carries up to 1 year. Boileau can also be found not guilty. We'll keep you updated on all relevant developments through posts in the community section. What are your thoughts? How do you think the Leslie Boileau case will be decided? Feel free to share your thoughts below.
Man, he shot her in the head. Yeah, he shot her in the head, man. He knew better not to drink and play with the firearms. Superfly. Yeah, he knew better not to drink and play with the firearms, man. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, he definitely lying about what happened. Yeah. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Listen. Yeah, I'm gonna take an hour break. I'm gonna get me something to eat, and I'm gonna leave it live on. I'm gonna leave it live on, and I'm gonna take an hour break, and coming back in the hour. Straight up, I'll be back in the hour. Trees. Yeah, we be back in the hour, man. And I'm gonna leave it live, crackalating. We just gonna come back. Yeah. Deezy on autopilot today. So, I'm here, but I'm on autopilot. So, I'm gonna just go through things that are on YouTube, different things. And we're gonna talk about them and play them. I'm on autopilot today. No lie. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with Sbgbtv. But it's going to be like a lunch break. Taking me an hour lunch break. And I'll be back in an hour, man. So hit that subscribe button. And smash that like button. And I appreciate y'all. We be back, though. Facts. Yo, we back. We back. What's poppin'? That like button. We back. Let's get it. What's poppin', man? Whoo! Yeah, I got something to eat. All right, I think I'm energized. You know, I got my energy back. You know, and we on and popping. Yeah, we still on autopilot though. We on autopilot tonight. Tonight we on autopilot. All we live. Yeah. And I'm feeling good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling good. Yeah. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man. You know, Bless Naja Beauty, Run the Table, Jay Meeks. Shout out to all y'all, man. Latrice. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah. There's Superfly. Superfly. You know, we back at it, man. Let me see what we got going on here, man. What's going on, man? What's happening in the world, man? Talk to me. What's going on right now? You know, y'all tell me what's going on right now, man. You know, so we can talk about it. We on autopilot today, though. All autopilot. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. So let me know what's going on out there. Let me know what's going on out there. Yeah. You know what? Let me set this up. Let me set this up real quick on my TikTok. I'm live on my TikTok again. Let's see, I'm going live on my going live on my TikTok too. Yeah, got my TikTok. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put my title. It's going down. I'm going live on TikTok right now. Yo, what's poppin'? TikTok, what's goody? Yeah, yo. What's poppin', man? Talk to me, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. It's going down. It's going down. Meet me in the trash. It's going down. Meet me in the mall. It's going down. Meet me in the club. It's going down. Anywhere you guaranteed to go down. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. Straight up. Yeah. You know, got the TikTok crackling too. I was trying to get the TikTok to go up on here. They won't let me get the TikTok up on here on some BS. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type time TikTok on. You know what I'm saying? They taking me through hoops to get that thing cracking. It should be right up here with everything else. Yeah. I gotta tell them, stop playing with me over there. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Hey, listen, man, I play a lot of games, but this ain't one. You hear me? I play a lot of games, but this is not one. Just being real. Yeah. You know, this ain't one. Don't play with my social media. They call me Snap and Pop You been messing around my social media. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shit getting crazy. For real. Yeah. Trees! What you doing, baby? What are you doing, Trees? What are you doing? Huh? What's happening? Yeah. You know, I had a good meal though. It worked out. It was late night. You know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for the late night meal, but it worked out. I had a quesadilla and I had some chicken noodle soup with some water on the side. You know we not drinking no damn soda. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Trees. My fucking baby. That's what I'm talking about. Listening to Sbgbtv. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, what's cracking? TikTok, what's happening? TikTok. Holla at your boy, man. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. I'm about to snap. I'm telling you right now. Hit the like button. I'm about to snap. It's going down. Think it's a game. I'm not playing. I'm telling you, I'm not playing, man. It's all fun and games till I snap out. Straight up. It's all fun and games. I snap out. Working on my TikTok. Yeah. I'm working on my TikTok, man. You know, I get my TikTok right. Yeah. Stop playing. For real. Don't play with me. Working on my TikTok. Yeah. Share the live, man. Share the live. Before I snap out. Don't make me snap. Yeah. Share the live. It's getting reckless. Getting crazy. Yeah. Talking to my people over here too. Yeah. Stop playing. I gotta know the little gadgets to do because I keep seeing stuff pop up. I don't understand about all this stuff. It just keep popping up and stuff. So I gotta figure this stuff out. I don't know why it's popping up over there, but yeah, I'll figure it out one day. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man. Sbgbtv back for the late night. We going hard. You know, we here. Non-stop. How they gonna act? Yeah. I see we in the city. I see the city. Welcome to the city, baby. Welcome to the city. I'm trying to tell you. See, we in the city. What's cracking, man? I should have went live on the damn phone so I could have bugged out with the trolls. That's what I should have did. Yeah, I should have went live on the phone so I could bug out with the trolls. I feel like bugging with the damn trolls. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling today. I don't see no trolls over here. Where y'all at? Where the hell is the trolls at? Damn, they don't pop up on this end? Damn. That's what I should have did. Went live so I can bug out with all the damn trolls. Right on my damn phone. Play a lot of games. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling today. Don't mind me though. You know, don't mind me. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling tonight. I feel like bugging out with the trolls. Man, what the hell kind of name is Bazagar? Man, where is these people coming at on this TikTok? What the hell kind of name is Bazagar? Where the hell do these people come from? They must be sending me all the way to China somewhere. Yeah, I must be when they send this thing on TikTok, it must be got me in China somewhere. Cause I don't know what the hell, I don't even know these people's name. Like, word up. Send me somewhere where there's people gonna interact. Like, what the hell going on? I don't know what type time they on there. Yeah, run the table. I'm working on something, man. I feel like bugging with the trolls tonight. I got something to eat, so I got some energy in me. So I feel like tweaking out with the damn trolls. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I just feel like tweaking with the damn trolls. Straight up. Going in. You know what I mean? Shit. That's how I'm feeling tonight. One of them nights. Yeah. Invite another host to go live together. And I don't want to go live with nobody. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to go live with nobody. Hell no. No, I got issues. I just don't know how to start now. What are they talking about? Anybody know how to work the TikTok live? I don't know how to work TikTok live. Anybody know how to do that? Yeah. Because I don't know nothing about TikTok live. This my, you know what I'm saying? First day doing this. Yeah, all these names is crazy. Who the hell is a Rexlo? Who the hell is a Rexlo? Like, where do y'all people come from? Where are you from, my man? Like, for real, where do these people come from? Where are you from? Hey, I want some people that gonna interact. I don't know what the hell going on. Straight up. Where the hell are these people from? Yeah, they ain't saying nothing on there. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. These niggas don't, they just get on there and get off. Where the hell are they from? Like, yo. And they all got crazy names. And they gotta have me in a different country. You know, I gotta do something crazy, I guess, to get the people's attention on there. You know, for real, I gotta just go crazy to get their attention on there. Yeah. I don't know. Do any of y'all go live ever on TikTok? I don't know. I don't know how it works. You know, is it something I should do on there, you know, to get it cracking? Yeah, let me know. If it's something specific I need to do, tell me, let me know. You know what I mean? Because I'm not too sure. Yeah. You know, but I know I got to get active. Hear me? I got to get active in this joint. Yeah, I need presence on all social media platforms. You know? Yeah. Damn right. Okay, I run the table on that joint. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right, I see a familiar name. Run the table on this joint. I got to get active. Yeah, I got to figure out how to get this thing active. Straight up. Yeah. I don't know how to, let's say, what's this stuff up here? Add now. What the hell is add now? If I add that. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this joint out. Add now. Describe your goal. Man, what? This shit act like I gotta, hold up. Nah, this shit say, manage your goal. It got like a rose up here. Man, I don't want no damn rose. Hey, hold up. Nigga, I don't want no fucking rose. Yeah, TikTok on some weird shit. I don't know what the hell. Yeah. I'm trying, hold up. I feel like bugging today. I just feel like bugging tonight. I might do some prank calls or something. That's how I'm feeling. I might do some prank calls. That's how I'm feeling tonight. Yeah. I feel like bugging. Yeah. I might do some prank calls, man. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Who the the fuck I'm gonna call tonight? Yeah, who the fuck I'm gonna call? Might do some prank calls. Yeah. Sitting there thinking. Yeah, I'm bugging out. I might do some prank calls. Yeah. Yeah, we might can do the clubhouse. Clubhouse might work out. Yeah. Yeah, we might can do clubhouse. You know, every time we do clubhouse, somebody get out of control on this joint. Every single time. You know, every time we do clubhouse, man, just get out of control. You know the crash gonna come. It's like, when is it gonna come? What time? Is it gonna come in an hour? Is it gonna be 2 hours? I don't know. Hey, Trees! What's up, Trees? What you doing? Deja Vu! What you doing, baby? I'm working on this joint. TikTok. Hey, yo, yeah. You might have to do a clubhouse. Or, man, where the people that want to come up here, man? Who coming up on the stage, man? You know, where the ones that ain't scared? Where are the people that ain't scared to come up on the stage, man? Where y'all at, man? Come on, man. I want to bring some of y'all up there. Let me talk shit while y'all on the stage. God damn. Stop running. Yeah. Deja Vu, you gonna come up on the stage? Yeah. Let me know, Deja Vu. Deja Vu might come up there. Trees, you gonna come up there, Trees? What you doing? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. You got the #1 gifter badge. That's what I'm talking about. We working on something. I gotta build these joints up. You know I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Hey, Trees. Hey, Trees. What you doing, baby? You coming up on the stage? Yeah, I gotta bring y'all up. Who coming up on the screen, man? Let me put the link in the chat. Hold up. Put the link in the chat. I'll put the link in the chat. I'm ready to put the link in the chat. That don't mean everybody coming up. If I don't know who you is, you ain't sliding through the crack. I'll tell you that right now. You know, hold up. Let me get the link. I got the link. Hold up. Is that the right one? Yeah. Alright. And I put the link in there. I put the link in there, man. Come on up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Yeah, man. Who coming up, man? You know, we have some dialogue, you know, on the screen. Yeah, it's just one of them nights. It's gonna be one of them nights. It's gonna be one of them nights. Yes, sir. Let me see here. Hold up. Hit the joint, man. Let me see. Hold up. Yes. Yeah. I gotta change something on here. I'm trying to see. Hold up. What? Hold up. Hold up. New layout. I thought I had hit something last time. New layout. What did I hit? A single camera media. I can display from the present. A maximum 1 per layout. Camera shot. A maximum 10 per layout. So, is this mean I can put 10 on there? Oh no. Hold on, let me take this off here too. I gotta change something. Hold on. Alright, we got that back. It's gonna change it. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Camera slot. A single camera slot. Maximum of 10 per layout. I don't know. Yo, what's poppin'? Chicago West, what's happening? What's up, Chicago? Chi-Town, what's happening? What's going on, Chicago? What's popping out there, man? I'm on my way. I'm ready to go to the airport right now. Yeah, I'm on my way to the airport right now. I'm on my way to Chicago. Where you at? You on the west side? Where you at? Let me know where you at. Trees, I'm on my way. Where you at? You know what I'm saying? Just packing up, getting ready to head to the airport for my album release party. Alright, I'm on my way. Let's go. I'm saying, we're ready to drop these albums. Let's get it. I'm on my way. Chi-Town. On the way. Chi-Town. Let's get it. You know, I ain't playing. Let's go. We on our way. Yeah. Damn right I got a passport. What you mean? Hope I got a passport. Do you got a passport? Shit, damn right I got a passport. What do you mean? Damn right. Ready to go. Yeah. What's cracking out there though? Damn right. Where we going at? Ibiza. Man, where the hell is Ibiza at, man? Where the hell is Ibiza at? Where the hell is that at? Somebody tell me where that is. I never even heard of that. Straight up, Ibiza. What? Man, where is that at, man? Ibiza. Man, they spelled it different. It's an island in the Mediterranean Sea. Man, let me see what the hell this person talking about. Hold up. I ain't never heard of this. I ain't gonna lie. I never heard of this. Okay. Yeah. It's in Spain. Island. Man, why you ain't just say Spain, man? Damn. Why you ain't just say Spain? God damn. It's in Spain, man. Stop that, man. Come on, Chi-Town. What type time you on, Chi-Town? Damn, I'm on my way. You know, the album release. How many songs on the album? How many songs on the album, man? Let me know. For real. How many songs you got on there? Yeah, bro. Them gifts and shit, TikTok, they're equivalent to super chats and stickers on YouTube. Set that account up and get your damn gifts from the people, bro. I got it set up already. Damn right I got it set up. Shit. Damn right I got it set up over there. Shit, TikTok been set up. Hold up. They saying I can't get no gifts or something, bro? Don't tell me that. They not saying I can't get no gifts, bro. Don't tell me that. My thing should have been live. I did that months ago. For real. That shit was months ago. He said, well, it's a techno, so it's not a single song more than 2 hours of own song live music. You ever been to a rave or circuit party? Hell no. Chi-Town? Hell no, I ain't been no rave party. What they got going on at the rave party, man? What they do there? I ain't never been no rave party, man. That ain't one of them parties that everybody got all that crazy makeup and stuff on. Like one of them Gotham parties, is it? Everybody ain't got all black and big shoes, you know, and stuff like that, do they? Let me know. Drum Code Records. I'm signed with them. Drum Code Records. Drum Code Records. Now you got to come sign with Sbgbtv Entertainment. We got to get you on Sbgbtv. Is it fire though? You know, because we signing all artists. They can be rock and roll, country, whatever. We try and kick something out the park. You hear me? We try and knock something out the park. It can be whatever. Rock, country, Metallica, anything. You hear me? We just try and knock something out the park. Hip hop, you know, pop, whatever. We just try and knock something out the park. You know, I ain't being biased. I'm just trying to see what's going to crack. Whatever going to crack, I'm rocking with it. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Come on, sign with Sbgbtv Entertainment, man. Whatever's going to crack, we just try and knock it out the park. You feel me? Read that Paris Hilton DJ sets. Be live out there in Ibiza. Okay. All right. Well, listen. We might got to go out there. Let's go. Right, I'm on my way to the airport right now. Let's go. Damn right. You ready? I can't leave Drum Code. I've been a producer here for 8 years. Damn. I'm trying to see if I can recruit you. Hey, as long as you do good music, we try and get it cracking. Drum Code. Hey, run the table. Let me know, man. What's up with Drum Code, man? Is Drum Code cracking? Let me know what's up with Drum Code, man. Yeah. Is Drum Code cracking, man? You gotta pop a molly and start sweating to be out there, Deezy. They wildin' off recreational substances out. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Man, I ain't popping shit. Hell no. They can pop all they want. I'ma watch them niggas. Not me. Shit. You know, if I gotta get out there and act, I'll be out there acting like a motherfucker, like I'm high. I throw a little bit of water on my head. You know, get out there and be like I'm tweaking. Get it off me. Get it off me. I be out there bugging. I know how to get it cracking now. Shit. I gotta get out there, act like it's on me. Get it off me. Get it off me. Yeah. Tell me, yo, he got something good up in him. I'm in there sober than a motherfucker. You hear me? I'm in there. Just get it off me. Ooh. Ooh, I feel it. Oh, let me bug the fuck out. They gonna say, hold up. They gonna think I had that shit. I'm in there acting though. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. I'm gonna get up in there tweaking it. Let me get my shit on. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Ooh, I feel it. Damn, it's that new shit right here. Damn. Oh. Damn. Damn. I'm starting touching myself and shit. Ah. Ooh. Shit. Damn. Ooh. I can get there and bug out now. They think I'm on that shit. Damn right. They gonna think I'm on that shit too. Damn right. You know, I got a bottle of water. I just keep dumping on my shit. Ooh, damn. Oh shit. Damn. I'm in there feeling this motherfucker. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there to tweak out with them. I make good money. I really don't want to talk numbers. I find that tacky. That's all it is, man. I'm on my way. Let me know where the next party is. Shit. I'm gonna pop an aspirin on my way in the door. They gonna think I'm on, man. I got my shit right here. I got my own shit. Let me see. Look, right here. I'm gonna show them the other side of the aspirin, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the new shit. Damn right. It's the Molly mixed with the. Throw my shit back. I got an aspirin up in me. Yeah, man. I had a fucking headache. Damn. I had a fucking headache. Now I'm in there tweaking. They gonna say this nigga's crazy. Shit. I'm gonna get in there, turn my hat to the side. I'm this motherfucker like this. Bugging. Yo, man. You feel that shit? This the new shit. God damn. Oh, shit. They gonna see this nigga's tweaking. Yeah, I got him. Trust me. I know how to handle this shit. Just let me know where the party at and what time to be there. That's it. All you gotta do is let me know what time the party start and when to be there. I'm there. Shit, you better fucking know it. Shit. You don't know who Carl Cox is? Nah. I don't know who Carl Cox is. I see they've been around since 96. That's the techno house shit. We love that too. Damn right. Damn right. I get in there fist pumping to that shit too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's my shit. It's my shit. Damn right. I'm going to get in there and get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? He is the only man of the color in the industry who is paid at least $10 million for an hour set. Damn, well, put us in the building. Damn right. You know I'm about to drop something too. I might have to drop me one of them damn songs. What kind of music is it again? I might have to drop me one of them joints, man. Carl Cox is a black techno legend. Okay. Hey, listen, I'm gonna have to drop me one too. Chicago, Chi-Town. Damn right. Shit, I'm gonna have to start working on techno then. Shit. Damn right. Cause hey, listen, I ain't got no problem being versatile. I work on some damn techno too. Straight up. Ain't no cap. I'm working on techno too. Shit. Watch me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get in there snapping too. Working on straight techno, nigga. Shit. Think it's a game. Damn right. Get in there and get it cracking. And say I have worked with him. He's an amazing, smart man that is a legend in the industry. A lot of respect for him. Man, listen, well, we gonna have to get it popping. Hey, run the table. We working on techno then. Shit. We gotta crack it out the park. We ain't just going for one kind of music around here. I gotta find what the hit is. If it's gonna be techno, it's gonna be techno. If it's gonna be pop, it's gonna be pop. Shit. Sbgbtv, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Alex.
What's up, my man? What's up, my man?
How you doing?
What's up, man? What's up? What's poppin', man?
We're just chilling. We're out here in Crumball, Michigan, man.
Okay, you in Crumball, Michigan, man? Where the hoes at, man?
No, it's either feast or famine out here with the hoes, man.
What the hell is that? What the fuck is feast or famine? What the hell is that?
I don't know, man. It's like a drought.
Come on, man. You gotta go hit the club up, man. Where you gotta go find the hoes, man?
We got no clubs, man. Oh, there's no clubs. Club in Crumball, bro.
There's no clubs in Crumball?
No, nothing. That's what we were saying. It's feast or famine out here.
Man, where's the hoes at, man? God damn, man. Y'all supposed to know where all the hoes are, man. Damn.
No, there's nothing in Crumb Bob, bro. We ain't got shit. It's so tough, man. It's so tough.
Man, listen, man. You got to find the hoes, man. You got to find all the hoes that want to wear G-strings. They want to wear high heels, and they just out there just being hoes, man. Where are they at?
Oh, it's true.
Damn.
Man, well, you got any tips for making techno?
Hey, listen, man. I think we got to find the hoes, man. Where the hoes? Hoes, where the hoes? Hoes, where the hoes? We need a bunch of hoes. Hoes, where they at, man?
Hey, man, wait, you killed it.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. You got the fucking drums in there. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to get me some fucking drums, man.
You're killing it, man. You're killing it.
Okay, we gotta get it popping, man. Damn right. Shit, man. Hey, listen, man. Is there any black hoes out there? It's only white hoes.
What is it?
Is it black hoes and white hoes? We got a mix, black, Spanish, white. Where the hoes at, man? We want to know where the hoes at.
We're all at the clubs, man. We got one club out here in Crumb Bob.
That's it?
That's it. One club.
God damn. Is it packed on a Saturday night?
It's so packed. It's so packed.
Damn, man. It's one club in Crumbo. I ain't never heard of Crumbo.
Club in Crumb Bob, man.
Crumb Bob. And where the hell is this at again?
Crumb Bob, Michigan. It's Michigan.
It's in Michigan? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, why y'all don't go to Detroit then?
Detroit, they got too many cars.
They got too many cars? Shit, you could jump in the Uber.
And they got no clubs.
They don't got no clubs? Man, Detroit got some clubs, man. There's hoes everywhere. I hear all the hoses in Detroit.
There's no bus that runs from Crumb Bob to Detroit, though. I'd have to walk, and that shit's 2 hours.
There's no bus? How's that not? It gotta be a bus, man. Come on, dude. Gotta be a fucking bus.
Crumb Bob's the sticks, man. They got no buses. People are walking.
Damn, dude. You gotta fucking get in the fucking lift or something, man. The fuck?
We're gonna chip in. We're gonna go to the club tonight, man.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. You get in the fucking lift, dude. I'm telling you.
We're gonna get in the whip. It's gonna be feast only tonight. No famine.
You gotta get in the fucking lift. Get in the fucking lift, right? Yeah, listen. You gotta get in the fucking lift, right? Sit in the back. Put your fucking seatbelt on and start drinking before you get there. You get fucked up by the time you get there. You spend less money on liquor.
What if it's true. It's true. We're pre-gaming.
Yeah, you get fucked up before you get there, dude, right? On your way there, you let the Uber do the driving, right? Sit in the back, put your fucking seatbelt on, man. Get you a nice drink, sit back, plan your plan, get to the spot, you be already fucking lit. You got hoes every fucking way.
And then we get all the hoes. We're gonna man, thank you, man. You have a blessed day.
All right, you too, man.
Cheers.
Hey, man, shout out to Crumb Bob, man. Damn right. Shit. Shout out to fucking Crumb Bob, man. Yeah. Detroit, man. So go to Detroit. Go to the club. Fuck it. Get all the fucking hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? All the fucking hoes every fucking where. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, G-strings and high heels. You know what I mean? G-strings and fucking high heels, man. Damn right. Straight up. We gotta check this shit the fuck out. Hey, Chi-Town, we're gonna make some techno music, man. We're gonna make some fucking techno music, man. We're gonna turn up on this shit. Fuck this shit. We turn up all techno music. We ready to get it popping. You know what I'm saying? We ready to get it popping. Hey, techno. Hey, run. We gotta get some techno popping. Fuck this shit. We not missing out on nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get some techno music. I'm in there going crazy. They gonna say this nigga's crazy. We got to get in here. You hear me? We got to get in here. Fist pumping, techno, all this shit. You know, we got to start right now, though. It's the time. You know, send me some techno shit so I can bug the fuck out. You know what I mean? I got to find out where we need to be at. You know what I'm saying? We not limiting to nothing. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know? We not limiting to nothing. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know? We not limiting to nothing. For real. Motherfucker techno music. You know, shit. We gotta get some country music. We get some country in that motherfucker. We just, hey, listen. We got to see what stick. If Deezy got to turn into a country singer, fuck it. Rock with me. I don't know what they gonna bite on. You feel me? Whatever they bite on, that's what they gonna bite. 1 minute we gonna be talking about that shit, and the next minute we gonna be talking about honky tonk boogie. We got to do what we got to do. Ride with me. You feel me? If you fucking with me, you fucking with me. No matter if I'm singing country, if I'm doing rap, if I'm doing pop, if I'm doing R&B. If you fucking with me, you fucking with me. Because we going all the way in. I can't limit myself to what's going on. I got to find the way. You hear me? Techno, whatever. Shit. Just rock with me. You know what I mean? Shit. Because I'm kicking in the door. I'm going to find it somewhere. I ain't limiting myself. If I got to get in there and learn how to hit that country shit, listen, if I got to put some cowboy boots on and do my thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, fuck, I'm going to have the cowboy boots on, getting it popping. Hey, listen, don't get mad at Deezy. Just say, yo, nigga snapping. You know? But we going on the Sbgbtv. You know what I'm saying? We going on the Sbgb entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna get this thing cracking. You feel me though? Hey, bless. We gonna get it cracking. Straight up. Techno, Afro beats, dance on, country, spoken words, whatever paying. Hey, hot shot, whatever paying. Listen, we trying to get to the bag. I gotta see what stick. I'm gonna put some of this out, some of that out. Whatever stick, I got to go with that. So nigga be like, yo, this nigga put a rap song out. Now he doing country. Man, that's what stuck. Shit, niggas ain't take the rap like that. They took to the country. Fuck you want me to do? Shit. Hey, I'm gonna put my cowboy hat on, set my shit on just like this. You know what I'm saying? You know how they put the cowboy hat on? They take the motherfucker just like this, grab it from the top, put it straight on like this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grabbing all my motherfucking hats. Boom. You know what I'm saying? My cowboy shit on. I'm gonna get down. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, listen. I'm not limiting myself, man. I can't do that. You know, some motherfucker, they get stuck. That's what I see a lot of people do in the game, right? They want to be just one thing, and that artist might not be you. You might be a good artist doing something else. You hear me? You can't get stuck. Just try different shit. It's okay. Shit. So I'm going to try everything. I ain't going to lie. Fuck that. You know? I ain't going to get stuck. You know what I mean? I'm going to be making whatever I got to make with the music. You feel me? Shit. Rock with me. Yeah. You know, can't just be looking for a gangbanger like Wacky. Hell no. Hey, hot shot. Hell no. We ain't just looking for no gangbanger like Wack. We want somebody's gonna make some music that's gonna move. You know what I'm saying? So I got to, you know what I'm saying? Damn right. Shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I ain't painting my fucking fingernails. That shit ain't happening. I gotta keep it real with the folks. I'm not doing that shit. I don't know what the fuck so exciting about these niggas painting their fingernails. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that. If I can't make the album regular, like what the fuck going on? I don't understand why they doing that shit though. Anybody know? Straight up. Anybody know why they be doing that shit? Yeah. I ain't doing that shit. What the fuck is the purpose to paint your fingernails? A lot of these motherfuckers, they paint their fingernails and shit. I don't get it. Hey, I don't know what the hell, what attention you trying to get? You know what I mean? What attention you trying to get painting your damn fingernail? Yeah, somebody fill me in on that. I'm just being real. Fill me in on that because I don't understand that. You know, if you know why they do it, let me know. Straight up. Best believe they got some wiggle when they walk. It got to be. Ain't no damn way I'm putting no damn shit. You know, ain't no way I'm doing no shit like that. You feel me? Ain't no damn way. I'm telling you right now. Yeah. But I'm going to get it cracking, though. Damn right. Shit. They say it's to keep bad energy out and bad demons. The black fingernails? Man, hold up. Let me Google this shit. Hold up. Let me Google this shit. Shit getting out of control, man. Why do people paint their fingernails black?
People paint their fingernails black for many reasons, such as self-expression and making a fashion statement. It can also symbolize power or connect with certain subcultures. Some athletes even use it to protect their nails.
Man, hold up. To protect their nails? That nigga smoking dope. This joint on the phone smoking dope. Yeah. What the hell? They paint them black to protect their nails? No, hell no. My shit already hard. You know how some people got them soft nails? My shit already hard. You feel me? I got hard nails already. I don't need no protection. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my shit hard. I gotta use a hard fingernail clipper to clip my nails. You know how some of us use that old flimsy one? Ain't no flimsy nail clipping, no nail clipper flipping my shit. That shit gotta be hard. It gotta be one of them thick nail clippers. You know what I'm saying? I was born, all my nails is thick. You know? Yeah. I don't know what's up with these motherfuckers. So, yeah. Paint with what? Nigga, shit. You got that one. My shit is dark damn near anyway. You look at my nails, my nails is dark anyway. What the fuck I want to put some black on that motherfucker? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I got something in me. My shit is dark already. You feel what I'm saying? I got dark nails already, motherfucker. I don't need them to be black. Fuck that. I think my shit protected already. Yeah. Shit. They make clear polish. Ain't no excuse for any color nail on a man. Hey, Damo. I don't know what's wrong with them niggas, man. They getting out of control with that shit. Damo. Yeah, ain't no damn excuse for that. I'm for real. Ain't no excuse at all. Man, hell no. You know what I mean? I ain't with it. Not one bit. And fuck that. They getting out of control with that shit. They getting out of control. Yeah, I was thinking about calling 911 and ask if I could speak to WAC 100. You know what I'm saying? Because Adam said if I call 911, I should be able to get whacked. I was thinking about doing that. You know what I'm saying? I said, shit, I might try that tonight. Call 911, I might get whacked on the phone. Because I called that nigga the other day, he act like he didn't know who I was. I don't understand that shit. Yeah. Like, nigga, you act like you don't know who it is, nigga. Maybe if I call 911, they'll direct me right to this nigga. You know, he might be the first nigga to answer. Yo, what up, homie? Man, this how you answer when a nigga call 911, nigga? God damn. Yo, what up, homie? Nigga, it's a crime going on. Fuck you mean, what up, homie? God damn. I called you because it's a crime going on. This nigga, yo, what up, homie? We gonna get down. Nigga, get down what, nigga? This is the 911 line. Fuck is you doing? Shit. God damn. Yes, I don't know. But I thought about it tonight. You know what I'm saying? Call 911 right now. Yo, is WAC 100 there? See if this nigga answer. He might answer too. Yeah. That's what I'm sitting there thinking about. What y'all think? Think we should try it? Yeah. I call 911 tonight. See if they WAC answer. Yo, is Whack 100 there? They might tell me, hold on. Let me transfer you right to him. You know what I'm saying? I think that nigga got transfers all over the world. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, Hot Shot, that's what this nigga do, though. Act like he don't know somebody. Nigga, you done talk to me several times. You know what the fuck I sound. This nigga, I said he answered on the second ring. I went back and looked. That nigga answered on the first ring. You hear me? I called the nigga, he answered on the first ring. That nigga, like, he was looking at the live like this, and my number popped up, and he just said, boop. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. I called the nigga, he answered on the first ring. I went back and looked at that motherfucker wrong one time. Yo, what up, homie? God damn, nigga, yo, what's up, what? Yo, what's happening? He's thinking like, who this? Nigga, what you mean, who this, nigga? You know who it is, nigga. Come on, stop that. Yeah, that's how you get. You gotta identify yourself and your gang on the hotline bling. That shit get out of control, don't it, man? That nigga talking about, yo, who this? Nigga, what you mean, who this? Nigga, you know who it is, nigga. Yeah. He act like he don't know who it is. Nigga, get out of pocket. Yeah. Hit that like button, though. Then hit that subscribe button. Yeah. I didn't think he would have answered either. Just being real, I didn't think that nigga was going to answer. Phone half ring. Like, hey, listen. The nigga answered it quick, though. He ain't got shit to do but pick up on one ring. Nigga pick straight up. Yo, what up, homie? God damn, nigga. You don't even let this motherfucker ring? Shit. Make play like the motherfucker was ringing a shot, nigga. I'm gonna pick it right up. This nigga crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I called 911 tonight. That nigga might answer. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yo, man. Adam22 said, if I call 911, I can get Whack on the phone. Nigga, police be at my house in a heartbeat. Ha ha! You hear me? Police be right here. They be at the door. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up? I gotta get on the camera and shit. Yo, what's up? Fuck is this? Yo, police. You sure? Got the right house? Did somebody call 911? Hell no, I was looking for Whack 100. Fuck you mean? Did somebody called? No. I called 911. I was instructed to call that number and I would be able to get Whack on the phone. I didn't mean to call y'all. Did I dial the wrong number or something? Yeah. Shit. They be like, yo, you called 911. Man, listen. That's who they told me to call if I need to get in touch with Whack. They say, who the fuck is Whack? Man, this nigga right here. He work with y'all, don't he? Is he cool with y'all? Is this your man's? Yeah. All right, yeah. See? Y'all knew what I was talking about, right? Yeah. I think all the police know Whack. Straight up. Oh, they got to know this nigga, man. I think the word done got around. He with us. Leave him alone. Whack is with us. Leave him alone. Straight up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. Motherfucker, listen. That motherfucker bite, you know. I'm telling you. I called 911, man. Straight the fuck up. So, man, transfer me to Whack 100. I'm saying? He in the office. Yeah. Nigga, he working remote right now. That nigga working remote. Yeah. He working remote. Yeah. They gonna have his ass on parade duty soon, fucking around with that no jumper incident. That nigga gonna be on straight parade duty. You gonna see that nigga outside the parade in uniform. Yo, hey, Whack, that's you? Man, stop playing, man. Damn, man, got me on parade duty. Yeah. You gonna see that nigga on parade duty soon. Straight up. Detective shit gonna be up in a minute. You know what I mean? Detective shit gonna be up in a minute. They gonna have that nigga on parade duty. Out there at each parade. Yo, we need you in this city. We need you in this city. We need you right here. On parade duty. Fucking around. Yeah. Yeah, damn right, whack employee of the month. Yeah. Damn right, he employee of the month. That nigga employee of the month. Working ass nigga. With his donut eating ass. Damn right. He want a dozen of glaze. You hear me? He want a dozen of glaze. He been practicing glazing all these motherfuckers on the internet. Adam, academics, and motherfucking Vlad. So you know he want a dozen of glaze, nigga. Straight up. You know. Well, I'm telling you, they're gonna have that nigga on parade duty in a minute. Damn right. They're gonna have that nigga straight on parade duty. Next thing you know, we're gonna see that nigga out there with his uniform. Nigga, we knew you had a badge, nigga. Everybody, we knew the badge was real. Man, I put my uniform on, man. Damn, y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go viral. They see Wack out there with his uniform and his badge. Sitting out there like this. Come on, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Come on, keep it moving. We got the parade coming through. The parade is coming through. Keep it moving. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Straight up. They had that nigga straight out there on parade duty. I'm telling you. He done fucking around. You know what I mean? Whack done fucking around. Shit, that no jumper situation. They gonna get his ass on parade duty. Yeah. Yeah, he the real gang prevention. Damn right he the real gang prevention. That nigga gang task force. Yeah. Gang unit. He's a gang. That nigga's the gang specialist. Damn right. That nigga say on Pyru so much. He got these niggas thinking that he was with Pyru. The niggas in Pyru like, man, we don't fuck with this nigga. This nigga's the police. What is y'all doing? How y'all keep bringing this nigga the fuck around? You see the last 3 niggas he was around got locked the fuck up. God damn. Y'all keep bringing this nigga around like he cool. We don't fuck with this nigga. Yeah, that's what the Pyru niggas said. Damn right. This nigga say on Pyru. Y'all, hey, all y'all niggas out there that believe Wack is a Pyru, you stop believing this shit, man. He's not a Pyru. Yeah, that nigga ain't no Pyru, man. The Pyru niggas don't fuck with him. Yeah, that nigga is not a Pyru, man. He just say that to get the gang member. That's it. It's an easy way to get you thinking that he gang. Pyru. You know what I'm saying? Old Pyru. You know what I mean? Straight up. That nigga ain't, he not none of that, man. That nigga is 5'0". You know, Pyru is what he say, but the nigga really want to say 5'0". You know what I mean? It was 5'0", nigga. Yeah, one time. Yeah, freeze. Get on the ground. That shit. That's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all, man. Stop fucking around with that nigga, man. I'm telling you. You going to jail. You know how the motherfuckers say, you're going to jail, buddy. You're going to fuck the jail. You're going to fuck the jail. Tonight, you're going to fuck the jail, buddy. That's right. Fucking shit. You going to fuck the jail. That nigga had you all pent the fuck up. Next thing you know, they got, yo, get in the car. 600, open the door. Throw this nigga in. Oh! Straight up. I'm telling you. That nigga gonna grab you the fuck up. Have you in the fucking chicken wing. Have your shit like this. Head first. Boom. You know he a fucked up individual. So you know he got to bang your head one time. That's one time for the one time. Boom. Oh, come on, man. Hey, get the fuck in the car. Real aggressive with a nigga, man. Him and 600. You see 600 out there on the range. That nigga out there like this. He running around the range creeping. He keep blowing the tip of his motherfucking gun like he just smoked something. After he do his target practice. Yo, man, stop blowing the fucking barrel, nigga. Come on. Damn. Target practice, nigga. That nigga like this. God damn, nigga, man, get your big dumb ass over here. The fucking target's over here, dog. Now I was out here practicing. I gotta get my practice on. I make sure I got it. This nigga like this. Every time. He running around creeping on the target practice. Yo, fuck you keep doing that for? Yo, I gotta practice when I smoke something like I'm in the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like this. The fuck is you doing, 600? Get your dumb ass over here, man. The target's over here, nigga. Fuck is you doing, dog? God damn. The target's over here. You over here keep blowing your damn gun. God damn it. Shit getting out of control, man. Word. You got whack out there on parade duty. Move it, move it, move it. Come on, move it, man. Don't make me move it. Oh, is that you, whack? Man, move it, move it. They going straight parade duty. 600, like, we got him, whack. We got him. Taking these niggas down. Yeah, I can picture that nigga 600 doing that shit too. Out there, he out there busting his shit, shooting his shit off. Boom, 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 having the ball. Yeah. Knew it'd be days like this. These niggas going to jail. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That nigga look like he the type of nigga be in the crib with his shit. Freeze! Get on the ground! Put your hands up! They going to jail! Hurry up, whack. We got him, nigga. Everybody, get your fucking hands up! Yeah. I almost had to pop that nigga, whack. I got it. Yeah, for sure. He on there keep practicing. Did I get it? Did I get it out quick enough, whack? Did I get it out? Did I get it out quick enough? God damn, man. Whack, this shit got stuck last time. God damn it. Yeah. You know, whack doing the same thing. Let me try. Let me see. Check me out, 600. I got him. Hold on, 600. Hold on, nigga. They going to fuck to jail. Hold up. Yeah. Get the fuck down. Cover me. Cover me, man. Cover me. 600. Cover me. We going in. We going in for the bus. They got all the shit in here. We going in for the bus. Damn right. Yeah. You know them niggas going in for the bus. Straight up. Hey, yo, I'm telling you, that's how whack be. Him and 600, they be in the house practicing. Damn right. R&B done walked in on that nigga. What the fuck is you doing? Baby, I'm just here practicing. You know I gotta be ready. You know what I'm saying? He got 600 on FaceTime. Him and 600 on FaceTime. They both in there practicing, pulling the shit out. Come on. Get my back, 600. You got my back? Damn right. We lock all these fucking Crips up. They going to fuck the jail. On Paru. And then 600 come right behind him. On 6-0. Yeah. On 6-0. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They all a bunch of bitches. On 6-0. They bunch of bitches. Yeah. Yeah. They come around here playing. We're going to lock all these niggas the fuck up. They going to jail tonight. Fuck this shit. Yeah. That's both of them niggas, man. I'm telling you. They both ain't right. You know what I'm saying? They running around on some bullshit. Yeah. You know 600, that's his famous thing. On 6-0. On 6-0. Nigga. God damn. Then he go out there with his police shit on. You know, 600 out there work. He like, man, I gotta be a cop. That nigga want to pull up in the hood with the cop car. Bang. He want to hit the lights on the nigga. Get on the ground. Hey, yo, put your hands up, man. Get on the wall. Get on the fucking wall. I got you, niggas. Yo, you don't fucking move. I got you. Get on the fucking wall. I got you. And who that, 600? Yeah, put your hands up. You going to fucking jail. That nigga want to do that shit. Bang. That nigga want to ride through the hood. Tell a nigga, get in. Bang, he want to get on the loudspeaker. Hey, yo, is that you, Mickey? Put your hands on the fucking wall. Yeah, on 6-0. It's 5-0, nigga. On 6-0. Get on the fucking wall. God damn. This nigga again. Damn. Here come Lovejoy again. God damn it. Damn. Officer Lovejoy, don't do this to me, man. Come on, man. Damn, let me live, Officer Lovejoy. Let me live, man. Come on, we grew up in the same neighborhood. Man, put your fucking hands up, man. Nah, fuck that, man. I remember you niggas used to try to play me. Y'all ain't think I was coming back like this. Y'all ain't think I remember you niggas used to play me. You was the nigga that took my lunch money in 5th grade. I remember that shit. You think, put your fucking hands up. Hey, yo, I got backup. More. Hey, Whack, we got these niggas. More, man. Right here on 6-0. All right, I'm on my way. On Paru. God damn. These niggas right here, they playing police and motherfucking gangbangers. This shit's crazy. These niggas is playing police and gangbangers. Which one y'all gonna be though, dog? Y'all can't keep doing this shit. Stop, man. They playing police and they just doing a lot. And then get online. Yo, I got the work. I got all the work, nigga. I got the niggas work. Yeah, that nigga told. He been telling. I got the nigga proffer. I got his work. I got everything. Yeah. These niggas, they put their hat this way 1 minute, this way 1 minute, this way 1 minute, then they got it this way. These niggas is everything. These niggas is police. They private investigators. They gangbangers. They everything. You know what I'm saying? They just wake up one day and say, yo, this is who I am today. Fuck it. I'm a gangbanger today. You know what I'm saying? All right, you gangbanging today? Yeah, I got it. Yo, we going online and we going to talk this on Paru shit. Yeah. Y'all remember when Loose was out, they was going on niggas' podcast talking gang politics. Do y'all remember this shit, man? These niggas was going on the niggas' podcast. The niggas that they had like a podcast in New York, right? And Whack, Loose, and I think the nigga 600 was with them too, right? They was going on the podcasts, right? And they was telling these niggas the gang politics, right? And this is the fucking police now, right? The fucking police, though. That's what's just so crazy. They going on these niggas' podcasts talking gang politics. This how you know niggas is stupid. Straight up. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, yo, these niggas is the fucking police and they going on the podcast telling these niggas how the gangs is supposed to operate. The gang politics. And they got these niggas, right? Straight up. Going for this shit. They on there like, yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, son. Word to mother. Yo, son. Yo, word up. Yeah. We got different politics out here, son. Word. Yeah. Our bloods is rocking like this. Yeah, our Crips is rocking like this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's how we do out here, son. Word up. I know the gang stuff started in LA, son. But listen, we doing it like this over here now, son. Yeah. You know, our politics is a little different. I know your politics is like this, son. But word up. I'm like, what? These niggas on there with the police, though. Straight up. This how you know I'm just keeping it a buck, right? That shit all foo-faffy. You got niggas that don't know what the police look like, right? They have no idea what the police look like, and they sit on there and talk gang talk. Active. These niggas, yo, I'm active right now. You know, niggas sit up there with the red rag on. Niggas sit up there with the blue rag on, right? They up there talking this shit. Y'all niggas is having a conversation with the police about this shit, right? Y'all know this, right? Literally. Y'all sitting there talking to the police with the politics. Y'all letting the police instruct y'all with gang politics on. And these niggas just sit there. Yeah, son. Word to mother. Yeah. Damn right. Oh, yeah. Whack like, yeah. This how we get down. I should go back and find that motherfucker. Cause boy, Wack was up there. Listen, he will sit down with these niggas. But I'm telling you, that's why the feds like that nigga though. You know, I think the feds hate that nigga and like him at the same time. Cause this nigga will get on there and talk to these fake ass gang members, right? And get these niggas to talk this shit and really have them somewhere else with it. They like, yo, that nigga Wack real. Nigga, any nigga that say Wack real, I know you got issues. Straight up. You just ain't smart. And I'm saying, I don't give a fuck how much money a nigga got. And that's just facts. I don't give a fuck if it's Birdman. I don't give a fuck if it's QCP. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care how much money you got. If you say Wack 100 is thorough, nigga, something wrong with you. Straight up. And that's a fact. You not gonna tell me the nigga that is always in the middle of stuff, lining jokers up, but never get questioned by the police, let him tell it. It's thorough. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Real rap. I'm just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button too, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good tonight. I feel like tweaking. I told you I feel like going on the other live. I ain't even gonna lie. I feel like going on the other live. I feel like fucking with the trolls. That's how I feel tonight. Yeah, that quesadilla and that chicken noodle soup gave me some energy. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie. I had a little snack. I had some chocolate covered pretzel Reese's. That shit's fire. That might have been what hyped me the fuck up. I ate about 7 of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That shit got me ready to get up and run outside. Straight up, right now. Fuck, I can get up right now and run straight out the front door, start hollering. Yeah, that's how hyped up I am. Motherfucking neighbors wake up like, what the fuck is going on with him? God damn. Yeah, I go outside right now and turn the fucking music up in the car and start washing that motherfucker. You hear me? It's late as a bitch. I can go outside right now, turn the music up on blast on the fucking car and start washing that motherfucker. That's how I feel right now. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker like, yo, I get right out there and start washing this motherfucker tonight. Woo! You know what I'm saying? And it ain't that cold. Fuck, it's all right out there. I think it's probably about 50 something. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. I feel like bugging out tonight. You know I'm fucking with y'all. Yeah. Straight up. These niggas running around, they police, man. I'm glad I got the mentality. Hey, yo, real shit, though. I'm glad I got the mentality that I got and I got the experience that I got. You know? Because I could have been one of them niggas, right, that allowed that nigga to get next to me, right? And get me in some shit. And I'm just saying on some real shit, right? I could have been the nigga that allowed that nigga Wack to get next to me. Straight up. Hey, yo. I need y'all. Hey, listen. If y'all haven't heard the first interview with when Wack called in, I'm dropping that tomorrow. On the same day that the Adam and Wack show go public, I'm dropping it in the morning. Today. Yeah, I'm dropping in a couple hours. I should start setting that shit up while we on the live. In a couple hours, I'm dropping that shit. It's a 2-hour joint. You know what I'm saying? It's a 2-hour joint with Wack calling in. The first time Wack called in the Sbgbtv, I never dropped the whole shit. I've only dropped clips of it. So, and then I'm gonna drop loose shit this week too coming up. But today, that's what I'm dropping today. So if you haven't heard the audio of Wack calling in, the first time he called me, I'm dropping that motherfucker today. It's a 2-hour joint. You know, the Adam and Wack shit coming out public today. So I'm gonna drop that. He want to be in the algorithm today. I'm gonna put that in there because I want everybody to hear how this nigga was riding with Loose. I want you to hear it all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hey, blessed Naja Beauty. Hey, baby. You got good memory, too. You know what I'm saying? You got good memory. You got a good memory. Prada's no socks. You hear me? Ha ha. Yes, you do. Yeah, I'm dropping that today. When I get off the live, I'm dropping that. That shit gonna take me 10 minutes to clip that. Yeah, you know I'm a clip expert now. Yeah, I'm a clip expert. You know what I'm saying? I'm a clip expert now. I'm bad at this shit now. Boy, I done got good at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me, I'm working. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me, I'm working. I done got good at this shit. You know what I mean? So I got clips for days. I mean, I'm about to start back clipping old shit. I'm just clipping shit. Y'all know my clip times is 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. You know I mean, every day we clipping shit. I mean, no cap. We clipping every single day. And right, I got so many clips, I can't run out. I can reclip shit. I got so much fucking content. I sit there and look at this shit. Let me see, hold up. I got so much motherfucking content. I got a lot of content. I ain't gonna lie. I can clip shit. I can clip shit to wazoo around this motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah. So I gotta start clipping again. Let me see. How many videos? I got 1,600 videos. Plus, I got 1,600 videos plus. Now I can clip around this motherfucker around the clock. Straight up. I got shit to clip. You know, I got a lot of live streams. I got shit to clip everywhere. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I can turn up when I want to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Damn right. Shit. Them Pradas is, they designated just for that. You hear me? That's what them Pradas is for. You know why? Because I don't like doing no slipping. And I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? You know, you go over there fucking around in your socks, you know, no shoes. You're not going to have the same traction on no carpet or anything. Go in that motherfucker with some shoes on. You get to be consistent. It ain't no losing your footing. You go in there with your fucking socks. The socks is sliding and shit. You go in there with no shoes on. Your feet is slipping on the floor and the carpet. No. Put some sneakers on. The Pradas is the best thing to put on. I'm just trying to tell you. Yeah, Pradas is the best thing. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah. If they can't tell you what color those Pradas is, right? I might have showed y'all on the live. Did I show y'all on the live? I might have showed y'all the motherfuckers on the live. If they can't tell you what color them Pradas is, they lying. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know, that was my go-to for a while. Man, hey, they said I cheated where? Ask them what kind of shoes I had on. Shit. They ain't had them Pradas on. Fucking nah. They wasn't over here. Shit. Tell them stop lying. Stop lying to you. You know? Hey, you know motherfucker the lying. Tell motherfucker lie. We go, oh, you know I was man. Why you tell her that lie, man? God damn. Shit. I was being a gentleman. You know, I could be a gentleman too. Straight up. Damn right. I can turn into a dog, dude. Yeah, I can be a gentleman though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I can be a gentleman now. Damn right. You got to know how to do this shit. Listen, damn right, I can be a gentleman. Damn right. Turn into a dog too, quick to the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. You know, I be tweaking. I just feel like tweaking out. I want to go on the other live. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. I want to go on the other live because I want the trolls. I want to bug out with the fucking trolls, man. I'm amped the fuck up. Yeah, I done ate that candy and shit. I done got amped straight the fuck up. Yeah. So I should go on the other live. That's what I might do in a minute. I might go on the other live and Clubhouse. You know, go on the other live with the Clubhouse so that I can bug out with the trolls and on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just because I just feel like tweaking tonight. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like tweaking. You know, life is good. You know what I'm saying? Shit. When you been where I've been, it's hard to fail. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. When you been where I've been, it's hard to fail. Damn right. You know, nigga been listening. Nigga been through it. Nigga been through it. Straight up. Yeah. Nigga been through it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me though? Hey, run the table. Motherfucker, shit. Nigga been through it. You know? Shit. Fucker, I ain't got no problem grinding though. You know, a lot of people got a problem grinding. Straight up. I ain't got no problem grinding. Nigga, I'm a grind ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Jam Beach! What you doing, baby? What you doing, baby? What's poppin'? Yeah. Shit. I ain't got no problem with it, man. You know? I'm feeling good, though. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out all y'all rocking with Sbgbtv, right? Y'all know y'all with Deezy from the ground. This groundwork right here. You know? Cause Deezy gonna be on here for the remainder. You know what I'm saying? I'm be on YouTube for the remainder. You know what I mean? Shit. I'm gonna be on YouTube at 60, 70. Like, share, and subscribe. Share the live. Hit the like button. How y'all doing today? What y'all been up to? I've been on YouTube for the last 30 years. And this channel been growing. I got 1 million subscribers and some change, maybe 10 million. And I just been telling y'all, we gonna make it. Damn right. Shit, I'm going all the way in. Fuck it. You hear me? I'm going all the way to fuck in. I'm going all the way in. Shit. Nigga, yo, this nigga been on YouTube forever. Shit. People I know, they gonna be gone. There's gonna be new young motherfuckers on YouTube. I'm gonna be still on there. I got a YouTube class. Subscribe to my channel. Become a member. And I'll tell you all about YouTube. I'll tell you how to get your subscribers. And I'll tell you how to get your followers. I'll tell you how to get your channel right. All you gotta do is be consistent and pay attention. Yeah, I'll be right on here getting it popping. Shit, you better fucking know it. You know, because I'm versatile. You know what I mean? I'm versatile. You know, shit. That's the thing about me. I'm versatile, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, man, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? Straight up. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Fuck you. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I ain't playing no games. I'm be on this motherfucker holding the bitch. Making content. It's like therapy. Straight up. Shit like therapy, man. I'll be on this motherfucker old as a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't playing no games. You know? Shit. I don't give a fuck about you. You little stupid ass. I ain't fucking with you. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Straight up. Damn right. And I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. You know? And y'all see, I could do this shit natural. This is natural. I could do it now. I could be one way. I could be, listen, you know, there might be that Gemini in me. You know, that might be that Gemini. That might be that Gemini. That might be what it is. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Straight up. It might be that Gemini up in the niggas, man. I'm just being real. It's Gemini shit. You know, I know how to adapt. I see how these niggas playing. I bet I can adapt. You know what I'm saying? That's just a nigga like that, man. You know, I'm like that. Yeah, I know how to, you know what I'm saying? I know how to, you know, shake and bake. You feel what I'm saying? Damn right. I know how to shake and bake. Damn right. Shit. I go hang out with the Jamaicans. I know how to shake and bake. I go hang out with the poppies. I know how to shake and bake. Damn right. Shit, I get in there shaking every time. Damn right. Whenever I go to the clubs with the motherfucking Jamaicans or the poppies, I'm getting straight in. I know how to get it with the Jamaicans. Boop, boop. I get in there and start hitting this shit. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Motherfuckers looking at me. Fuck on, bro. I've been there tripping. Boop, boop. Bust a gunshot. Damn right. Yeah, I get in there with the motherfucker, the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans. Hey, I get in there shaking. Hello. Hey. Hola. Hola. Hey, shit, this nigga crazy. I say hola all over the place. Hola. Hola. Fucking mami. Hola. Shit, like this, all this nigga know. That's all this nigga know is hola. Hey, at least I was speaking. God damn. At least I spoke, nigga. God damn. You know, some niggas don't say shit. I'm saying hola. Fuck that. Yeah. Straight up. Damn right. I ain't playing no games, bro. I know I'm versatile. Damn right. I should call my boy Rude Boy up. He might be still up. I called Rude Boy up. He'd tell me where we was at when I came to LA. You know, he got to me, he said, yo, man, you was in the 60s. I'm like, I was in the 60s? Man, I ain't even know. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you was in the 60s, nigga. You was in the same building Nip was in. I'm like, and I ain't know. Like, yeah, nigga, Nip was staying there at the time. That was before Nip was famous. I'm like, okay, yeah, I didn't know. Shit. Like, yeah, nigga, shit. He said, them niggas know Rude Boy. Ha ha. Yeah, I should call Rude Boy. Yo. Let's call Rude Boy up. Let's see if Rude Boy up. Let's call Rude Boy up. Rude Boy might be asleep. Let's call Rude Boy up. Let's call Rude Boy up. Let's call Rude Boy up. Rude Boy might be asleep. This lady's a bitch. But it's the weekend. He might be up. It's the weekend. He knocked the fuck out. Wagwan, Mayo. Hit me back. It's Deezy, nigga. Wagwan. Hit me back. It's Deezy. You already know how we do. Alright, Rude Boy hit me back. You know what I'm saying? He might got something over there with him. It's late night. Might hit back. You know what I'm saying? Called a nigga late night. Yeah. Yeah. See, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you though. My guy, Rude Boy, he the one let me know though. He like, man, listen, them niggas that be gang banging, like real stuff, if it don't go their way, they gonna tell the police on. I said, damn. He like, yeah, I had a situation. These niggas went to the police on me after they started beef with me. I said, God damn. That's how they do. I said, damn right. Straight up, if it don't go their way, they going to the police. I said, wow. That's how them niggas is doing it? I said, yeah. He said, they gonna pop off when they with a whole bunch of niggas. But if you slide on one of them niggas and it don't go their way, they gonna go to the fucking police. I said, wow. Wow. I said, wow. Straight up. It fucked my head up. I said, yeah, that's how, yeah. You know, that's why I see Wack on his BS. You know, them niggas is comfortable with that BS, man. Straight up. So y'all was stating at the Palazzo. I don't know what the hell it was. You know, I think he said they built some train tracks there through there now. Yeah, I think he said they built some like train tracks through there now. When I had talked to him about it. Yeah, he said, yeah, they built some like train tracks or something there. And he was talking about the building was for sale. I think he said the building was for sale for like a cheap price. But when you know, I guess they did something, the shit went up high. I gotta ask that nigga. I'm gonna call that nigga on the live one day. I'm gonna let nigga tell it. You know, that was the only time I ever been to LA. You know what I'm saying? I was out there for a few days out there. They got me out there partying. I was out there partying too. I'm out there with all the rude boys. You know what I'm saying? Yo, got us in the club. We had a ball. You know what I'm saying? And niggas like, yo, he was telling me where I was at. I'm like, I don't know where the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I know I flew in motherfucker LAX. Shit spooked the shit out of me. You hear what I'm saying? I flew into LAX, motherfucker. The feds picked me up in the airport. Oh, shit. Scared the shit out of me. I said, oh, shit. As soon as I got off the plane, walked out the door, motherfucker tapped me on my shoulder. Come with us. What the fuck? Hold up. Fuck me up. Shit. That shit had me say, man, I ain't never going back there again. Straight up. Fuck me up. I said, damn. Because I booked the flight. Ain't take no luggage. And I think I booked the flight in like 2 days, a day or two. I booked the flight and just left. I said, okay, that's probably why they did that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to have a good time. I just want to party. That's all I wanted to do. Straight up. That's all I wanted to do was party. That's it. Yo, I'm just here to party. All I want to do is party. I was just looking for some hoes. That's it. That's all. I just wanted to party. Damn. You know what they did? Had a nigga in the room. Like, yo, man, what the fuck we doing in here? What going on? Vacation, what's happening? You know? Hell, shit. Do I need an attorney? I said, nah, we just making sure. I'm here for vacation. Motherfucker, hold up. Hell right, shit. Hey, yeah, you know what Wack said? They whispered in my ear, oh, I got the real tap on the shoulder in LA. Damn right, nigga, shit. That motherfucker hit nigga on the shoulder. Shit. Yo, what's up? Come with us. What the fuck happened? Come with us. God damn. Hold up, nigga. Shit, I ain't been back since. Fuck that. I ain't been back since. You hear me? Shit. Yeah, I gotta let Rude Boy tell y'all. Yo, Rude Boy tell y'all. Yo, Rude Boy, man, when I come out there, where the fuck was I at? He gonna tell y'all the back. He said I was on Slauson somewhere, though. That nigga said, yo, you was on Slauson. I don't know what the fuck block he said. He said 50-something, or something, 60-something. He said I was on Slauson, though. I said, yo, nigga, you was on Slauson, nigga. Right there. Right there. I said, okay. Shit, I ain't going back, motherfucker. Hold up, nigga. Shit. Wasn't worried about the niggas. Now I was worried about the police. What the fuck is the police messing with a nigga getting off the plane? I ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I had a nice ride on the plane. You know what I'm saying? Just cooling. Got off my shit, got the stretching. Come out the fucking door in one of these. Motherfucking tap. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, come with us. God damn. That's how they doing it? Shit. That's how they doing it here? Hold up, man. I ain't even do nothing. What's happening? Man, come with us. They holding they shit like this, too. FBI, come with us. What the fuck? Come on, man. What y'all doing, man? Hold up. Fuck going on? I ain't do nothing. Shit. I ain't do a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just fresh off the plane. Shit, I think I'm ready to have a ball. Shit. Damn right. I had a ball, though. Damn right. They had that whack badge. Damn right they did. You know, that's why whack talk about whispering your ear and shit. The shit they doing. They tap the nigga on the shoulder. Yo, come with us. What the fuck? Shit get out of control, man. You know, man, I ain't been back since. Damn right. Shit. I ain't been back there since. I ain't even gonna lie. You know? But I had a ball for the weekend, though. Yeah, I was out there for the weekend, had a ball. You know? Shit. You know what I'm saying? I had a good time, party. You know? Shit. It came on back home. You know? Shit. One thing about Deezy, I'm gonna have a ball whatever I do. You know? I make the party. Y'all see? Oh yeah, shit. I'm gonna have a ball. We're gonna have a ball next weekend. You know what I'm saying? This weekend we chilling. Next weekend we gonna have a ball. Tell you that right now, we're gonna have a ball. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go outside a little bit. You know? We're gonna go outside a little bit. You know what I mean? Next week we're gonna have a ball. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just don't be surprised if you see a special guest next week. You know what I mean? Straight up. So, you know, I rock with everybody. Just know I rock with everybody. You know, so don't be surprised if you see a special guest next week. I mean, we're gonna be hanging out, we're going out. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the day, enjoy the night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. For sure. You know what I mean? All the people that rock with Sbgbtv. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, eventually I'm going to get me a cameraman one of these days to follow me around. Straight up. I got the camera. Hey, yo, that's one thing I did all ahead of time. I got the camera. You know what I'm saying? I got me a nice camera. And, you know, I just got to get me somebody running around with the camera. You know? Shit. I get somebody running around with the camera. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm going to have to make some content. You know, I had to make some content, sitting down, you know, having some like conversations and stuff like that. You know, so I gotta put some content together. You know, sitting here, you know, I'm in here thinking, you know what I'm saying? I gotta put some content together. Hit that like button though. Hit that subscribe button though. Straight up. Trees! What you doing, Latrice? Hey, baby. What you doing? Huh? What you doing? Holla at your boy. What's cracking? Yeah. Hey, yo. Let me see here, man. Yeah, man. Let me see here, man. What's cracking, man? We working, though. We working. Make sure y'all follow us on all platforms. We on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Rumble. We on all of them. Straight up. Make sure you follow us on all of them, man. On everything. Straight up. Follow us on everything. Yeah. On everything. Make sure you follow us. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you follow us on. Oh, shit. Make sure you follow us on everything, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. I felt like tweaking, though. Y'all know I can entertain the people, though. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know I can entertain the people, man. Y'all know that, man. Straight up. I'm trying to see if this joint crackling. Is this crackling? Yeah, hit that like button. What's cracking? What's cracking? Yeah, I want to go on Clubhouse, but then, man, it's like, I want to go on the Clubhouse, but I don't feel like it. You know what I'm saying? I might get somebody that's out of pocket on there tonight. I don't know what it is, man. The Clubhouse just got that energy. Straight up. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing. You know, I was like, yo, I want to do the Clubhouse, right? But it's just the energy over there. It messed the whole vibe up. You know what I'm saying? I get somebody after hours drinking and shit. I'm like, damn, yo, nigga, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You think you can act a little different? Damn. After hours, you know, sometimes I don't be feeling like it. Straight up. Oh, you want some attention tonight? I want to go on other live. You want some attention tonight? Yeah, you just talking, man. Ain't nobody gonna mess with Deezy, man. You don't know. You don't understand that. Yeah, when we go live next week, we gonna be everywhere. Shit. Watch what we do next weekend. Yeah, next weekend, watch when we go live. Make sure you paying attention to next weekend's live, beast. You got to be here. This one, we gonna be everywhere. Yeah, pay attention to next weekend's live. Yeah, we gonna be everywhere. You feel me? I'm just trying to tell you, you know, I can go anywhere. That's the thing, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be everywhere. You feel me? We're gonna be everywhere. I'm just trying to tell you now. This next weekend live, we gonna be live. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, this how the live gonna be with a weekend with Deezy. You know what I'm saying? A weekend with Deezy live, they're gonna be different. So just pay attention. I need you to be paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Need you to pay attention. You know, weekend with Deezy. You know what I'm saying? You know. Hey, yo, I'm your general now, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Stop playing with me, nigga. I'm your fucking general, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? Get it right. I'm your general now, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? I'm your fucking general, nigga. Don't disrespect, nigga. Play with me, dog. Fuck you mean? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. I'm saying. I'm your fucking general, nigga. You look up to me now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, I told you my little brother be home. He be home about a year and a half. Little nigga. You know, I'm gonna tell him make a song about the hunted side. You know what I'm saying? Make a song about the hunted side, man. You know, how they soft as drugstore cotton. Yeah. You know, make a song about the hunted side. I'm gonna make a song about the hunted side too. Yeah, and I'm gonna drop it on all platforms. You know, I'm telling y'all now, I'm gonna make a song about the hunted side and drop it on all platforms. Independent. You know, independent. You know what I'm saying? You know what I need to do, right? I need to make an AI video with a whack 100 in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you in it too, Beast. Yeah, I'm gonna put you into it too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you in it. I'm gonna put whack in it. I'm gonna put all the hunted side niggas in it. I'm gonna put all, and I'm gonna make it all AI. Yeah, all wax homeboys. Yeah, I'm gonna put all them niggas in it. They gonna be decorated on the fucking wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I'm gonna make a video. Whack gonna be in it, you gonna be in it, and all whack homeboys. It's gonna be all AI though, right? And the board's gonna be decorated on the wall. I'm gonna redo the scene outside of No Jumper, right? I'm gonna have these niggas decorated, right? Yeah. I'm gonna have you back at the motherfucking office, right? I'm gonna have you at the office, you know, sweeping the floor. You gonna be in there doing sweeping with the broom at the office. You know what I'm saying? At the headquarters. You know what I'm saying? They gave you a janitor job at the police headquarters. So straight up, yeah, I'm gonna have you straight on there. You gonna be the janitor at the police headquarters. You know, the police headquarters is gonna be the hunted side. You know what I'm saying? With a police badge at the top. Gonna be all AI. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gonna be running around the janitor. Who you locking up next, Wack? Who you got next? You know what I'm saying? Who next on the list? Yeah, who next? You running around with the broom in your hand. Shit getting crazy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, we're gonna have you in there straight janitor. You know, hey yo, I need to know, do you prefer a push broom or the side-to-side sweep joint? What broom you prefer? I want to give you the right fucking broom. I want to make sure you got the right broom. I don't want to give you the wrong broom because then you're going to be mad at me. Yo, man, I like the push broom, nigga. You going to put me with the sweep broom. You know how much sweeping I got to do with that? You might want the deck joint. You know what I'm saying? You might want the deck broom. So I got to give you the deck broom because, I mean, I want to have some respect for you, right? And give you the right equipment. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to give you the wrong equipment. So, you know, just let me know. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you on there like this. Yeah, you're gonna be on AI. You know what I'm saying? I'll put you on there. You're gonna be sweeping the broom. Yeah, with a little walkie-talkie on you. You know what I'm saying? The walkie-talkie gonna be so that you can get the radio from the people. Straight up. Straight up. Nigga, I'm the general, nigga. What the fuck you keep saying other niggas is the general, though, dog? I just told you I'm the general, nigga. Fuck's wrong with you? Stop saying anybody else is the general, bro. I'm the fucking general, bro. Fuck is wrong with you? I took over. What's wrong with you, bro? Didn't I tell you it was get down or lay down, nigga? God damn. You understand what the fuck I'm saying, bro? Pay attention. Stop playing with me, man. Straight up. Hey, I'm the general, nigga. Yeah. I ain't gonna keep telling you this shit, bro. Oh, hey, yo, don't make me keep telling you the same shit over and over, bro. What's wrong with you? Listen. That's your problem now. You don't know how to fucking listen. Damn. I got to keep treating you like a big doofus because you don't fucking listen. Listen. God damn. Damn, nigga. Hard-head ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, man? Yeah. Damn, nigga. Shit. You gotta start learning how to listen, bro. That's the problem, man. Learn how to listen, man. Learn how to listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga feel good, though. I'm the general, man. You gotta have beasts in the Congo waiting for his percentage. Yeah, okay. What's we gonna put you in Congo, beast? You know what I'm saying? VP, vice president. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We're gonna have you here VP, right? VP, Congo, man. Hey, yo, tell Wack, man, I'm about to start a diaper company. Fuck it. Gonna call it Sbgb Diapers. You know what I mean? Let's see who shit come off the ground. You know what I mean? I'm about to start a diaper company. Sbgb Diapers. Fuck it. You know what I mean? The diapers, they getting major paper, right? You think I can get me a $200 million diaper deal? You think so? Ready to start me a diaper company. Fuck it. Keep you dry for months. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hey, yo. About to start a diaper company, man. Yeah. You know. Unlimited supply. You know what I mean? We got diapers. Yeah. I bet y'all never hear Wack say nothing about another diaper being sold again in life. I bet you that. How much y'all want to bet? Hey, Wack, you a betting man. Let's bet. I'm willing to bet. Hey, Wack, I'm willing to bet, Wack. Fuck this. I'm willing to bet, Wack, that you will never sell another diaper again under Incredible Diapers. Because it don't exist. I'm willing to bet it, though, Wack. We can go ahead and bet it right now. Facts. Straight up. We can bet it right now. Bet it. Fuck this. Give me another water. I'm thinking about going on the phone, though, y'all. Yeah, I'm thinking about going on the phone. I want to bug out with the trolls. Where the fuck is the trolls at? Where they at? Straight up. Where the trolls at, man? Where the trolls at? Straight up. Where the fucking trolls at? Where they at? Fuck wrong with you? This is natural, nigga. That's why I told you nobody bother me. See, you don't understand that. That's why don't nobody bother me. Because I'm naturally like this. You understand that, right? That's why don't nobody bother me. Because I'm naturally like this. Yeah. And a nigga don't know how to take me. If you pay attention, right? I can change when I want to change. Pay attention to that. Don't nobody know how to take me, man. I don't allow people to understand how to take me. You hear me? You don't know how to take me, nigga. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nobody know how to take me, nigga. Yeah. Straight up. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Trees! What's up, baby? You alright? Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. And shout out to all the real ones that rock with Sbgbtv. That's why they stay so cool. Yeah. Yeah. See, y'all don't understand, but y'all understand in due time, Yeah. Straight up. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand, man. But y'all will. Y'all learning now. Y'all learning now. Whack is learning. Can't do nothing with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm unpredictable. Whack can predict how y'all gonna act. I'm unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? And I'm purposely like that. I've adapted that ability from being in the streets. Straight up. Yeah, I'm about to go on the phone, run the table. I'm about to switch the live to the phone. I did enough of this live. We've been on here for 6 hours. I'm doing another live. I'm going to do an hour the other way. Yeah, fuck that. I want to see the trolls. Where the fuck is the trolls at? You know what I mean? Yeah. I love all y'all that rock with me. Straight up. But I want to fuck with the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? I love all y'all that rock. The trolls don't come over here. They don't come when I do the live like this. So I want to fuck with them. Straight up. Yeah. 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 Let me see. Yeah, I want to fuck with the trolls. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going on the phone in a minute. We're going on the phone. Yeah, straight up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hold on. Let me bug the fuck out. Hold on. Hey, yo, I gotta get some water, man. Fuck this shit. I'm thirsty. I get some water. Right back. I'll be right back. Hold the fork down. Yo, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Fuck poppin'. What's poppin'? That's how I'm feeling tonight. Holla at your boy. Hold up. I got some fruit too. Straight up. Yeah. I sent the link up there. Hold up. Bug the fuck out on here. Bug the fuck out on here. Let's bug the fuck out. Hold on. Let's bug the fuck out on here. Y'all with me? We're gonna bug the fuck out on here. Damn right. We're gonna bug the fuck out on here. I'm looking for the trolls. Fuck that. Looking for the trolls. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Looking for the trolls. I got some fruit too. I got some fruit. Yes, sir. Yo. When that motherfucking pineapple real yellow like that joint nice. Man, where the trolls at? Where y'all at? You bitches. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? What's happening? Where y'all at? You know, what's happening? What's up? What's crackly? What's goody? Let's get it popping. Where y'all at? Run the table. What's popping? Yeah, what's cracking? Let's go. I ain't playing. Let's go. Let's get it cracking. What you want to do? Man, Dre, shut your dumb ass up. Talking about Cash App. First thing you talk about, you broke ass nigga. Talking about Cash App. Cash App what? Straight up. They don't ask me what I'm eating. Fuck is wrong with you? Don't ask me what I'm eating. Is you crazy about what I'm eating? Nigga? Don't ask me no questions. Straight up. Goofy ass nigga. On what I'm eating, nigga. Straight up. Asking some weird ass shit. Yeah. Straight up. Tread lightly. I'm gonna tell you right now. Tread lightly, nigga. Think it's a game. Don't come around here playing. Tread lightly. Yeah. Tread lightly. Tell you that right now. Tread lightly. Hey, Bev, where you from, Bev? Beverly, where you from, Beverly? Hey, Jerry, shut your goofy ass up. Nut ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Fuck wrong with you, goofy nigga? What type of time you on? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. You hit that subscribe button, man. And didn't I say tread lightly? Keep playing around. Straight up. Tread lightly. Tread lightly. Tread lightly. Jamaica.
Hey, can you hear me?
Damn right I can hear you, baby.
Hey, Sbgbtv.
Damn right hey, what's popping? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Maybe get it cracking around here. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. What's popping? Jamaica.
What kind of time you on tonight?
Man, listen, I'm on one. Fuck it.
Demon time. That's what it sounds like.
I'm on one. You hear me? I'm on one. Somebody try to come in. I don't know who this guy is, man. I don't know who you is, bro. Hey, what his name? Bass? I don't know who you are, bro. I don't know who you are, bro. I'm saying we ain't never seen you before, bro. Type something in the chat so we can see who you are, man. Put something in the chat, Bass.
Keep your finger on the button.
What? Hey, Bass, type something in the chat. Yo, what's popping? Hey, listen, we ain't playing no games. Hey, man, listen, man. I look like Deezy, nigga. Hit that like button, nigga. We gonna get down, nigga. Yeah, straight up. Where you from, homie? Where you from, homie? Hey, Bass, you gotta type something in the chat, Bass. We don't know who you are, Bass. Type something in the chat. Yeah, we don't know who you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? Are you a member of the channel? It's a members only thing to come up on the stage. You know what I'm saying? It's members only, Bass. I want to let you up, bro. Members only, though. Members only. You got to get a membership, bro. Yeah, you got to get a membership, Bass. Get a membership. We let you right up here. It's only $3.99, my nigga. It's light work, nigga. Light work. Slight work. Wrong drink, right work. What's popping? I'm on one tonight. Fuck this. We're going all the way out tonight. Yeah, turned up. I'm gonna show. Listen, this is what a sober nigga do. This that Gemini shit. I can turn into whatever need to be turned into. This that Gemini shit.
I told you y'all be 2, 3, 4, 5 people. I told you that.
Jamaica, what
I
you
told
doing?
you. I told you that.
Hey yo, what's up? What's happening? Ain't nobody saying your name, you goofy ass nigga. Sit your dumb ass in the corner. Fuck wrong with you? I'll say your name, nigga. The fuck you think this is Destiny Child, motherfucker? What's wrong with you? Get your dumb ass out of here. Man, this nigga talking about say my name. Get your goofy ass in the corner.
Like we at the concert? Ain't a concert?
Yeah, nigga about say my name. Say your name, nigga. I'm gonna say your name, all right? Pussy. How about that?
Not the name his mama call him.
Yeah. Nigga getting out of control.
Jeez.
Hey, Bass, you gotta say something in the chat, Bass. Man, listen, we bringing people up. Let's go, man. Come on up on the stage. Nigga, what's popping? Straight up. It's how we cracking over here. We get it cracking over here. Hit the like button, man. Straight up. Where the hoes at? Straight up. Where the hoes at? Huh? Ed, where the hoes at? Straight up.
Why they got to be hoes?
Listen, it's just a figure of speech.
Oh, that means girls?
Yeah. Oh my fucking God. You's a fucking genius. Hey, listen, you are a fucking Genius.
I'll be smart on Saturday. I'll
Oh
be
my
smart on
goodness.
Saturday.
Yes. Saturday, you just like,
I'll be
oh
smart.
goodness.
Don't hold me back on Saturday.
Fucking genius. Just a figure of speech, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I got respect for the woman. So when I just say hoes, it's just me saying a figure of speech. It's not no disrespect, no pun intended. It's a figure of speech. You know what I'm saying?
Endearment. Oh.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Listen. Hoes need love too. Right? Hoes need love too, right?
Yes. A lot of 304s. A lot of 304s
Yeah.
in here.
Damn right. Shit, a hoe want to get kissed in the mouth too. She want to get tongue kissed.
Are you supposed to do?
Huh?
Are you supposed to do that?
Hey, listen. They want to get tongue kissed. They might have sucked a little dick in the morning. It's okay, but they want to get tongue kissed too. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Even though she sucked the dick, just try to make sure she brush her teeth. Damn, they gonna suck a little dick. It happens.
That's very interesting.
Damn right, shit. Oh, you said no love for the hoe? Man, I love a hoe. Fuck you mean?
No.
I love a hoe. Shit. Damn right. I know a hoe got experience. Listen, I got to love a hoe.
And she come with a whole lot too.
But she got experience though.
She gonna come with a whole lot of headache and doctor visits probably too.
Nah, I love a protected hoe. You know what I'm saying? I just want the hoe to be a protected hoe. You know what I'm saying? I love a protected hoe. You know what I'm saying? A protected hoe is what we need. You know what I'm saying? Because she protect, but she gonna hoe. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Damn right. Shit. You know, you don't like a stuck up hoe. A stuck up hoe, she stuck up a lot of time that she hoe on the side. You don't know she hoeing. You know what I'm saying? She stuck up a lot, but then she hoe on the side. When she hoe now.
So she stuck up, meaning what that means?
Stuck up when she want to be stuck up to who she want to stuck up to. She hoe for who she want to hoe with. Yeah. That's what. Huh?
I'm gonna learn a lot. You know, this is like Deezy 101 here. Okay, I'm learning.
You're gonna learn a lot. You gonna learn, you gonna learn a lot. Hey, listen. That's how it be though. And you looking good too, girl.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Damn, you
thank you. Oh, thank you. Very kind. Very kind. Thank you.
I'm talking about, hey, Bass, put something in the chat, Bass, so we can see who you is, nigga. I'm trying to bring you up on the stage. You gotta type something in the chat though, Bass. I don't even know your name, bro. Let me see what your page look like. You a member. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man. You know, shit.
You're not comprehending.
I don't know why Bass tripping. Hey, yo, what's popping? Man, hit that like button, man. Where the hoes at? Where the hoes at? Straight up. Where the hoes at, man? Straight up. You know, we on live stream. Come on, we come on live stream, man. Straight up.
Members don't have to have, you have to put your camera on when you first start, but you can take it off once you connect. So just hit the link.
Damo, why you ain't come up yet, Damo? I should call your ass. Let me call you, Damo. Hold up. Let me call Damo. Okay. I got Damo number. Damo! What you doing, baby? Let me call Damo. Damo! What you doing? Let's call Damo. Damo be acting like she don't want to answer.
You gonna get the voicemail?
Yeah. Come on, Damo, the damn phone cut off. What type of time you on, Damo? Damo. Damn phone cut off. What type of time you on?
She said you on demon time. She ain't for it. She ain't with it.
Yeah. Hey, yo, stop playing with me. I'm telling you, go play where it's safe, nigga. Stop playing with me. Go play where it's safe. You think it's a game. I ain't playing. See? Tricks is for kids, you silly rabbit. Stop playing with me. What's up, Jam Beach?
And recess is on Monday. So.
Okay. All right. Monday?
Yeah. Monday is recess, so they can go play on Monday.
Monday. You heard Monday recess.
Monday recess.
Yeah.
kickball, and tag.
Yeah. Stop playing with me, man. Straight up. This nigga name, hey yo, Ghost. I thought your name was Lil Nas X. What the fuck type time you on, bro? Hey yo, you named yourself after Lil Nas X? Don't tell me you did no shit like that.
That's cute. That's cute though. That's cute.
What you mean that's cute? Lil Nas X just got caught outside butt naked.
Everybody want to feel special. Everybody want to be special. So
Man, that nigga was smoking that butt naked. That nigga was smoking that butt naked, man. Hey, listen. That butt naked having niggas start doing this. Start coming out they shit. Oh, they start doing this shit. They start Hell right. That butt naked motherfucker start coming out they shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, nigga smoking that butt naked. He start coming up out of his shit. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Damn. Ooh. God damn. Straight up. You smoking that butt naked, nigga. Hey, Ghost. The fuck you name yourself after Little Nas X though, dog? Yeah. Why you name yourself after Lil Nas X, bro? Stop that, nigga. And you sweet as a sugar cookie. Stop that. Shit. Man, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. You know, hey, listen, man. Damo, what you doing, Damo? I try to call you, baby. Come up on the screen, Damo. Where you at?
Hit the link.
Hit the link. Bless Naija Beauty.
Hit the link.
Come on, man. We going off tonight. Fuck this. Hey, yo, what's happening? Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy now. Holla at your boy. What's happening? Talk to me, man. We ain't playing no fucking games, man. Straight up. Hey, Brad, fuck is you talking about? Holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying? What's cracking? Hit that subscribe button too. I'm gonna tell you right now, we ain't playing no games. Shit. Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I think Dustin said he trying to come up there. Okay, Dustin.
Dustin, you can turn your camera on once you submit. Then you can turn it off.
Got you up there, yep. Dustin.
My pal.
Yeah, we got him up there now.
Yo,
okay, see, there you go, Dustin. You good.
Oh, this is ill. This cut off everything and restarts my. Oh, okay, this is different.
Yeah.
No, I like it. This reset my headphones and everything. That was crazy.
Everything. Yeah.
I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, you gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hey, Dustin.
It's working like anything else. Yeah, you can set up everything. It's cool. I like this.
Hey, Mike. Do me a favor, Mike. Just do me a favor real quick, right? Type the number in the chat so I can pin it, Mike. 757-770-6442. Type the number in the chat for me, Mike, if you can, so I can pin that motherfucker. I'm telling. Call in. Lil Nas X. You can call in, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
That's crazy.
This nigga named himself after Lil Nas X. Call
He
in.
ain't do that.
You want to be named after a famous person?
Yeah.
I'll put it in there.
That's not the famous person you want to be named after.
Other live.
I put. Oh, which worldwide?
No, you gotta put it on the other live. Go onto your phone, right? Oh, nah, RM. I know you always looking, you big head sucker. Hold on.
No, I put it in. I put it on the first.
What was in them cookies, yo?
Right?
Hey, RM. I know you always looking. You always in the back. I appreciate you, bro.
Put it in there.
Hey, yo, we
Don't say I woke up and ate 8 of them bitches. I'm right.
Damn right.
I'm getting me some cookies, my nigga.
Hey, yo. Call in, motherfucker. Call in. Fucker, the line is open. You big biscuit head motherfucker. How about that? Call in.
I'm mad a nigga named himself Lil Nas X.
Damn
We
right.
gotta save our children, man.
Sbgbtv live call-in show. What's popping?
What's up, homie?
What's up, man? You sound real soft, man. Tighten your voice up. What the fuck's going on with you?
Man, I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry.
Man, wake your monkey ass up then. What the fuck is you tired
Damn.
Man, I'm stoned to shit.
Man, it's Saturday. How the fuck you tired? You supposed to be at the club getting it cracking. Fuck going on with you?
Man, fuck the club. Then all those clubs are good for is STDs and fucking broken ass women.
Well, where the hoes at then? So what you gonna do? Just sit home and jerk off?
Fuck no, man. I'm married, man.
Oh man, where your wife at then? Put her on the phone. Let me talk to her.
Damn.
Man, wake her up.
Whoa!
Yeah, wake her ass up. Yeah, right.
Man, wake her up, man. Tell her you just met a new friend. Put her on
Man,
the phone.
There's gonna be some domestic violence if I wake
Nah.
up.
You can't wake up and say that. Like, yeah, I just met a new friend here.
You gotta put her on the phone. Listen, you gotta say, yo, I just met a new friend, man. He's a black guy, man. He got a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying?
Put your mother on the phone. Yeah, I ain't never coming home again.
Tell her, yo, I met this black guy. He got a lot of energy. Talk to him, baby. I guarantee she's gonna wake the fuck up happy. Put her on the
Man,
fucking phone.
she's gonna be pissed, man. She'll be like, I'm drunk and shit. I'm waking bitches up. No, fuck
Nah, man, listen, let me talk to her, man. I want to see what's going on with her.
He terrorizing people.
We on live, man. You gotta tell her we on live stream. This black guy, he's gonna holler at you. Listen, I want to make sure everything all right with the relationship. I'm like the counselor tonight. Let me counsel everybody tonight. Fuck this shit.
Nah, dude, I'm drinking my garage beers. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, nah, man. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, it's gonna be all good, man. I guarantee you. You might get a gift from her if you let me talk to her. Get on the phone.
Man, that gift is gonna be a black fucking eye.
You scared?
Fuck that.
Hey, yo, nah, listen, man. Nah, you gotta tell her, man. This is my cool buddy. I just met him, right? And you know, he wanna just holler at you for a second, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to talk to him for a couple minutes, man.
Dude, no, I'm not even sleeping. I'm not even joking. That bitch is sleeping.
Man, go in the room, man. I'm gonna send you a cash app. Go in there, put the phone up to her. Let me put it to her ear. Let me say something to her.
What the fuck does that mean?
Let me whisper something in her ear real quick. Get the phone next to her, for real, man.
Fuck that, man.
For real. Put the phone.
Yeah.
You ain't even got to say that. Just put it on speaker and put the phone next to her ear. Let me talk. Let me say something in her ear. Straight up.
Man, that bitch probably farting or something, man.
It's all right. Listen, let me whisper this shit in her ear real quick, right? I just want to say something to her. I'm going to say one thing to her, right? I guarantee you going to be like, yo, man, thanks, man. I knew you should have said that to her. Go get her.
I'm going to tell her it's just some random fucking YouTuber.
Yeah, that's all. Go put the phone. Put the phone to her ear, man. Put the phone.
Hang on, man.
Yeah, go in the room.
I got kids sleeping and shit, man. You got me doing this shit?
Nah, don't listen. Leave it. Don't. The kids ain't in the same room as her. Go the fuck in there with her.
No, that's
straight. Put on speaker, man. Yeah, put the phone right next to her ear. Let me say this shit to her. Yeah, right next to her ear. Yeah, I got it.
Look at Jan's face.
Yeah, put it right next to her ear.
I can't.
I can't either.
Let me say this shit to her, man.
It's crazy.
You on this Pappy Le Pig.
Yeah, put me on speaker.
On demon time.
Hey, wake up. I want to see how she feeling. I mean, I just want to ask her how her day was. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, baby? You all right? I'm just checking on you. You all right?
Just talk to this guy.
Yeah. How you doing today?
Just talk to the guy.
It's this black guy. He's a YouTuber named Deezy. How you doing today? You ever talk to a black guy at 3 a.m?
I'm sorry.
You ever talk to a black guy at 3 a.m? Huh? A black guy with a lot of energy. You ever talk to a black guy with a lot of energy at 3 a.m? You know what they do?
Just say hi.
Let me say hi. Hey, baby, how you doing? You all right?
Just some random dude on YouTube.
Yeah, listen, I'm just checking on you, baby. I just want to make sure you all right. You okay?
Yeah,
And let me check. Hey, baby, listen. I just want to make sure you're all right. Listen, I'm here for you. You know, Sbgbtv is here for you. You know, I just want to make sure the relationship is cool. You know, I'm like the
I'm
relationship
walking on
counselor.
the stairs now, man.
I'm trying to tell I'm the relationship counselor. You know what I'm saying? I got a counseling degree. I just counsel all the people that are in relationships.
And she's gonna be so fucking confused in the morning.
Yeah. Well, listen, man, we go live every day, man. You can tell her to call back in on the next live. You know, I just want to ask you, have you ever spoke to a black man after 3 a.m. in the morning? You know what I'm saying? She gonna be like, hell no. Shit. He ain't never spoke to a black man after 3 a.m. in the morning. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get this shit so I can turn it off speaker. I'm back in the garage. Hang on.
Okay, yeah. Damn right.
Man, I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're just, like, streaming on YouTube and shit at
Yeah,
night?
that's all I do all night, man. Listen, man, you gotta make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. You know, shit. Next time we if you can, I would love to get, you know, you and your wife up on the screen and we can have a ball.
Do, like, a fucking Zoom call or some shit, just randomly.
Damn
Like,
right.
I don't know who the fuck you are at all, man. Like, I was just on YouTube and I went to the shorts and it brought me to live and I just click watch now and I just scroll through all the lives and shit.
Yeah, hey, listen, man, you gotta watch me every
It's
night.
random, man.
Watch me every night, man. I'm on here every night, man. I'm about to start you know, doing counseling sessions every night. I'm only accepting calls from people that got girlfriends so I can counsel them and their girlfriends.
Man, I'm kind of like curious, man. Like, what made you want to do this shit?
Hey, listen, man, because I just want to help families out.
I got you. That's humble, you know.
Yeah, I just want to help families out, you know, because you know it's a lot of families that need that mediation in between, and they just want to have whereas though you know somebody is there to listen to them, and you know I just like doing stuff like that.
Well, fuck, man, that's what me and my ex needed. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, where's she at?
Some real shit, like fucking, dude. My ex was like I wish her well, you know what I mean? But like at the same time, it's like nobody deserves that woman, man. Like that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, she might just need some counseling from Deezy. You think you want to call her up tonight?
Oh fuck no, I don't talk to her, man.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna
she hasn't come around and seen her son for like 3 years, man. I don't give a fuck about her.
Damn, I was gonna say call up tonight. She might just need a little counseling tonight.
Oh fuck that.
Yeah.
They can get her help somewhere else, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, all right. That's all it is, man. You got any friends that got girlfriends that need any counseling?
Oh, dude, my buddy, like, good friend of like fucking 10 years.
Yeah,
like,
well, listen.
He met this lady and like, I'm pretty sure she's mentally ill. She's on like all the fucking pharmaceuticals you can be on. Fucking.
That's mentally ill.
I don't know, man. This chick's running his life. You know what I mean?
So she's on a whole bunch of prescription meds, and she's bossing him around.
Oh yeah.
But it ain't her, it's him.
She's bipolar and all this shit, and he's just going through it, man.
It ain't her, it's him.
Medication?
Fuck no. He's smart enough not to be.
So she just takes the medication and bosses him around.
Yeah, he went through a pretty shitty divorce and met some girl, and I don't know, man. I don't think he's mature enough to understand that, you know, you can live life and just move on from them, but I don't think he's moved on, you know what I mean?
Okay. So he's stuck, but he tried to move on. Did she work?
No, fuck no. She claims her like her husband died and he was a veteran and whatnot, and you know, I got nothing bad about that to speak about or anything like that, but she just claims his Social Security pretty much from his death.
So she's just like a leech and don't got no job?
That's what it seems like, you know what I mean?
Oh man, yeah, you
She's not
got.
taking his money because she's taking
Gotta
somebody
get
else's money.
her.
Oh, I've told him it's a fucked up relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because all
He's
she
in it.
does is weigh him down.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to say too much because I know he gets pissed off, but he's just a guy that can't handle the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's some guys that can't handle the truth, man, and I definitely understand what you're saying.
I'm like the most honest guy ever. I'm gonna tell you what I feel, and I've told him what I felt like 100 fucking times, and it's just like he's like, yeah, I know, but it is what it is, and I'm like, dude, you don't have to live like that. You're wasting years of your life just wasting away. You'd be doing so much better.
Yeah, and it's like
don't even have to be a relationship,
It's billions of people in the world, man. I don't understand how people get stuck in those situations, and allow them type of people to just weigh them down forever.
Yeah, no, I wasted 5 years with my ex-wife, and that was just fucking abuse after fucking cheating and all kinds of shit,
You ever caught her cheating?
Oh yeah, not even caught. It's just like it was like she would literally tell me like, I'm just gonna fucking end up leaving you because you're a piece of shit or whatever the fuck, and then just she'd leave,
So she would just tell you she gonna leave, go cheat, and then come back?
Yeah, think about like a stupid high school relationship, like, oh, we're on break, so it's okay that I fuck some other guy.
Oh,
she would justify it by that.
That wasn't cool then.
Bitch, we're married.
Wow.
We're fucking married, and you're going and doing this shit saying, oh, well, I wasn't with you. Like,
wow.
Technically you were fucking married to me.
Yeah, now that's messed up.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. It was like, I was stupid though.
She used to come back after she got that pussy hit, and then, really like lay with you after another man hit that pussy.
Yeah, no, and it's pathetic. Like, I'm fucking stupid as fuck. Like, I should have just been done with it. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And no, I mean, that's what love does, man. Love will fucking screw your head up. You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah, and I agree, man. But sometimes you just gotta have that willpower, because once she go out there and she's getting that pussy hit left and right, it's like, man, they start getting comfortable getting fucked, man. And it's like they'll go out there and just fuck for no reason, like it's a sport.
Yeah. Oh, the grass on the other side, like, bitch, work on your fucking garden.
Yeah.
Like that's what's wrong there. Like I think women of this generation are just fucked.
You're right about that, man. It's a lot of women of this generation that definitely are like out of control, and they really make excuses for going out there getting that pussy hit all the time.
Oh yeah. No, I got a good one now though, man. Like, fucking loyalty, you know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, listen, she seems like she's in the bed, she's not out at
like,
4
babe,
in the morning.
Get the fuck out of here, I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Hey, listen, sometimes you gotta go through a lot of different obstacles to get to that right course.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, definitely, man. I'm happy for you, man. The other one that was just fucking out of both pant legs, I know you definitely don't miss that motherfucking pussy.
Oh no, hell no, dude. Like I got an 8-year-old son, and that he came from her or whatever, and like she walked out when he was 2.
Okay.
She fucking walked out. Like, I've been handling it and all that, and the new girl, the new wife, whatnot. We've been together for 2 years. We got a set of twins now. Fucking dude, he looks up to her like a mom. She's so fucking good to him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking wholesome.
Okay.
It's nice.
That's good though, man. You know what I mean? That's good to hear. That things are, better.
Oh yeah. Fucking, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a religious guy, but I think just God is looking out. You know what I mean?
Mm.
For sure.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes he work in mysterious ways.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know I'm fucking like stupid. I'm pretty much fucking retarded, but like, god damn. I shouldn't have spent the 5 years that I did with her, but I did get a awesome son out of it. All that,
Yeah,
a
that's the
learning
big
lesson.
part.
It's
That's
just a
all you
learning.
trying to do the right thing. Yeah, you trying to do the right thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Man,
man.
I'm stoned. I'm gonna have to hang up pretty soon.
Hey, man, listen, man. I appreciate you calling, man.
This was interesting as fuck, man.
Yeah, man. We do a live call-in show every night, man. Man, I appreciate you calling in, man. Yeah, man.
What's your name, man?
It's Deezy, man. If you know any hoes that need any counseling or anything,
I know a lot of them, but like I don't really associate with them. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, just send them the link, man. Send them the link. Any hoes that need any counseling, tell them this guy goes live at night, and we can.
Are you looking for bitches or something?
Nah, listen. I just want to talk to the hoes about getting their pussy smoked, and I want to figure out about how they feel about going out there running around getting their coochie smoked and then going back home to their boyfriend. It's a lot of hoes that go out there and they get
the women are fucked up, man.
Yeah, they go out there and I'm talking about they get that coochie fired up and then go back home and act like it never got jumped on.
Dude, something is wrong with and I really think it's the loss of the father figure in the home.
Yeah.
I really do.
It could be that too, but then at the same time they got some of the women running the father out the house.
Yeah. Well, that's because they grew up in that fatherless household or fucking just got some idea from college or some shit and it just gets pushed onto the rest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like something is going on, man. Like this is an influential type fucking push.
Yeah.
On the generations to come, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I hope things get better. I hope, things will change. Eventually people get a better understanding, but the way things is looking, man, it's like a lot of hoes, they just like being hoes, man.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just it's honestly, it's fucking scary, dude. You got any kids?
Yeah.
Like, imagine that shit, man. Like, your daughter grows up to be like that. Like, fuck that.
Hey, listen, man. And one thing I realize, you don't even know what people will grow up. That's the crazy thing about this world. You never know what somebody will grow up to be, man. You can have intentions for somebody, but you'll never know what they grow up to be.
Yeah.
All you can do is give them the best part of you.
There,
All you can do is give them the best you got.
I'm scared for my kids. I know that this future we're growing up in.
Yeah,
it's a weird fucking place right now.
Yeah, and AI is crazier and crazier.
Oh, it's scary. I don't post any fucking pictures of my kids or anything, or even me. Like fucking.
That's a fact.
Like there's fucking weirdos out there creating fucking AI porn of your kids' pictures off of Facebook.
All that crazy stuff is going on, man. That AI stuff is going crazy.
Dude, it's bad. Sometimes you can't even tell what's fucking real or not.
Yeah, I know.
It's like we're trained to know, like, oh yeah, that's AI. That's AI. But like, there's some shit out there that you're just like, is this fucking real?
Yeah.
Hands and feet. The hands and feet is what you said. Yeah. Hands and feet. They always messed up on AI.
The director of the CIA back in the day, in the 80s, he literally said, once people believe what is not real, our misinformation campaign has been fucking achieved.
It's been going on for years.
They've been working on this for a long time, dude.
Yes, they have. And now they're putting it out there, heavy. They got. I've been watching all day today. I done seen about 20 videos of Tupac, and I said, damn, they going crazy with Tupac. They making Tupac
Yeah.
Yeah. I said,
I can't see it. Everywhere.
Yeah, the
Martin
shit,
Luther King too.
speeches and shit,
Dr. Martin
they just
Luther
look
King,
natural
too.
with the facial movements, the fucking sound, everything.
Yeah.
It's fucked, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. Dr. King, that's for sure.
Where are you from,
gotta
man?
put that respect on there.
Hey, man, I'm from the East Coast, man.
Hell yeah, dude. I was from Charleston,
Okay.
South Carolina.
Yeah.
Fucking, I live in South Dakota now, but it's nice out here, man.
Yeah, man, I gotta come out there and visit one day.
Dude, it's fucking peaceful. You don't have to worry about fucking crime or anything. It's just nice.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna move out there and fuck this shit.
Yeah, man. Fuck all the rat race bullshit.
Yeah, I'm moving the fuck out there, man.
Just fucking move somewhere out in the Midwest, man. You'll be happier.
Yeah, man, definitely, man, most definitely.
But I mean, the people look at you like you're sideways because you're black, but that's all right.
I'm going the fuck out there. Fuck it.
Fuck it, man. But anyway, man, you take it easy and shit, and it was interesting talking, and it was really nice talking with you, man.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother, and you have a good night.
I'm just some
Same to you, G.
dude in South Dakota, and you're some random black dude somewhere.
Hey, man.
Channel
listen, we had great conversation, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Sbgbtv. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
All right, sounds good. Sorry if I fucking rambled if I'm drunk and stoned and shit, but fuck it.
Hey, man, it's all good, man. Appreciate you calling in, dude.
Adds to the content, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, take it easy, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, yo, man, the line is open, man. Straight up. Hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, man. Where the hoes at, man? Where the hoes at? Any hoes need counseling, call in. Straight up.
I think that should be the title of the
Yeah. Any hoes need counseling, call in, man. If you woke up and you caught your bitch sucking a dick, call me. We'll talk about it. I'll tell you how to deal with it, what you need to do, what you need to look forward to. Let me know, because it happens. You know, you might woke up and your friend was in there and he's piping your broad down, and you know she had a few drinks. It's after hours. Let me know. We can talk all about it.
Who was these ladies that's doing this?
Man, it's some ladies out there. Listen, man, it's some ladies that they just say they accidentally woke up with a dick in their mouth, and it happened. You know,
that is stupid. That is absolutely yes, lovely.
I'm sorry, Deezy, but
Nah,
you
you
know
good,
today
baby.
was Sweetest Day, so it's gonna be a lot of women mad tonight. A lot.
What day was it today?
Sweetest Day.
Okay, yeah,
It was
man.
for the guys.
Okay, well,
So
shit
it's
happens.
Yeah. So tell
So
her call
Tree.
me, Deezy.
So Trees, what? So you said it's for the guys, meaning the women are supposed to love on the men for this day, or the?
Yes.
Oh,
I've been in
okay.
the house by my damn self. Shit's fucked up over here.
I don't got a sweetie. I don't got a sweetie, so I didn't have to buy nothing. So shit, I don't know.
Me neither.
I fell asleep in the car for an hour and a half today by accident. I pulled up in my driveway after I ate and fell asleep. Wasn't nobody to come outside and wake me the fuck up. I woke up, it was dark.
No sweetie. You didn't have a sweetie.
I woke up, it was dark. You know what I'm saying? I said, God damn, hold the fuck up. You know, I got my shit bombed out. I got the windshield and everything. So I woke up, it was real fucking dark. I said, God damn, what the fuck? Yeah, so shit happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's some women that say it's a oopsie. They woke up with a dick in their mouth, you know what I'm saying? And they say it's a oopsie. I'm like, oh, how the fuck this happened? It accidentally got in there. How the fuck did the dick accidentally get in your mouth? I just don't understand that. You know, it's some motherfuckers that say that oopsie shit. And I'm
The
like,
oopsie, okay.
yeah, how
The
did
oopsie-
you feel what I'm saying? How is that happening? Have your bitch ever experienced that? Have you ever been with a girl that she said she accidentally woke up with a dick in her mouth?
Call in. Call in. Call in if that's happened. We want to talk about it.
We want to talk about it. Call in live. You hear me? We would like to find out what experience you had. How did it make you feel that your girl said she accidentally woke up with a dick in her mouth?
Little oopsie, a little oopsie. It's a
It
little
was just an accident. You know what I'm saying? She didn't mean it. You feel me? Straight up.
No, he just put it in and she didn't know what to do. I mean,
Yeah. You know, what did she say? Yo, she was half asleep, half
what was she
drunk.
supposed to do?
Yeah, she just kept going.
Sometimes
said,
your mama told you not to waste food, or so you didn't know you were supposed to just eat it.
yeah, hey, shit happened. She said that she just kept going. You know, nigga
Oopsie.
turned into Picasso.
The oopsie.
He turned into Picasso.
I don't know how that happens, but
straight up.
But I guess it can happen.
Face
Yeah,
painting.
What if one of your friends told you that happened to them?
Huh? What you say, Trees?
What if one of your friends told you that happened to them?
It depends on how she said it. If she said like she was excited, I'm gonna say you was lying. You lying,
Well, I
bitch.
don't think none of my friends will. Well, she know who she is, but she.
Yeah.
I left her with my guy, and she said she accidentally sucked his dick.
She said that, Trees?
Swear to God.
So you
wait,
mean
say
to tell me-
it again, Tree. Say it again. Say it again.
I left her in the van. We used to kick it in the van. I left her in the van with them where I go home, change my clothes. She said she accidentally sucked his dick.
Okay, wait, Trees. We have to break it down.
I said, Jeremy.
Hold up.
We got to break it down. So your girlfriend, y'all was already sharing a bed together, like it was you and the girl.
We were in the van. Van.
Van. Oh, damn. She in the van doing it.
Man, niggas don't get no fuck. Girl.
She was in the van. You went to go get something in a grocery in a little liquor store.
My clothes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she had a oopsie. She had a little oopsie.
Her oopsie. She thought it was her boo. Man's light skin.
Oh, that's out of pocket.
She was colorblind all of a sudden.
But you know who you hang with, so I forgave her. You know what I'm saying? Bros over hoes, you know. And I just told her, don't let it happen again. She know who she is.
You told her don't let it happen again?
Yeah.
That was a nice person.
He had to pull down his pants.
Man, I think she pulled him down though, Tree.
Come on, Deezy. Come on, Deezy.
Listen, man, I had that happen before, right?
Come on, Deezy.
So I gotta be real, right? It was just one joint, right? I kept telling her no. I damn near had to tag her. I'm like, yo, chill. She like, hey, yo, listen. I'm telling you, this is no cap. She taking my shit, right? Pulling my shit. She done ripped my belt, everything, right? I'm like, I was ready to have to dot her eye. I'm like, yo, chill. I ain't with this shit. I don't want it. She like, you gonna get this shit. I'm like, yo, chill. Like, I damn near had to dot her fucking eye, like, on some real shit, right? And she wouldn't stop. And she got to it. And I'm like, yo.
She got to it.
I'm fighting this shit. Like,
she got to it.
Yeah, I'm fighting this shit, though. Like, I was like, fight. I done came out my slipper.
Like, stop.
Yeah.
Boy, get the hell out of here.
Listen, I might hit her one of these. Go ahead. Stop. Like, I was ready to give her like a speed knot right on her forehead. Just to tell her, yo, chill. She wouldn't stop. Fucked me up. Got right to it. I couldn't believe it happened.
And what happened when she got right to it?
It fucked me up. I was like, it fucked me up. You know, once it hit the spot, I was fucked up. I said, oh, what the fuck am I going to do now?
That's just awful.
I'm like, yo, you won.
That's absolutely awful.
Hey, yo, I had to say you won. So I can understand if he said, yo, Trees, I can understand if the nigga said
Trees.
that.
Exactly.
I can understand this shit, Trees.
He tried to hit me with it. I looked at him like, nigga, I know you. I know you. When you know a nigga, come on, man. I know her like I know him.
It's some for the street. I call it
for the street.
SM. It's a lot of SMs out here.
So you don't believe him?
Why would I? I believe
Come
her.
on. So you believe her?
Yeah.
She the one that did it. She had to suck
I
it.
know. So why she gotta lie? She
So
ain't
that's
got
what I'm
to tell me
saying.
that.
Because she gonna try to sugarcoat it, right? She
She
don't
told
want
me
it.
straight out.
But
Like
she
a
gonna,
G.
because she know, I know she tried to make it like a G, but she still wants you to feel better. And that nigga, I'm telling you, he forced me. He grabbed her head, all that shit. She, you know, she, nigga had the back of my shit palm. He wouldn't let it go. You know, she spiced it up. What she
She
said?
said she took it.
You said she took it? Okay, well, it ain't his fault. That nigga, what he was gonna do? She took it.
Stop her. Punch her forehead.
You weigh more than her. You're very strong. You don't have to take it.
Man, he didn't want to catch an assault charge. He like, yo, I don't want to catch a charge. Listen, I feel him. I don't want to catch a charge with this shit.
Man, Chicago boys don't care about that. They will beat you up.
Man, you might catch a charge though, Trees.
So you gonna allow yourself to get molested, raped, and or emmed, and you just gonna allow that to happen.
Hey, listen, man. I don't want to catch a charge.
You been at home in Chicago, you gonna get raped a lot.
I don't want to catch
art.
no charge.
You don't get art.
Oh, art.
Yeah. I don't want to catch a charge. We gotta listen. We gotta keep it real though. I don't want to catch a charge. Listen. You know, I'm telling you, I done had experience. I'm talking about I'm like in here going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I ripped my belt off, my shirt then got stretched. I'm like, yo, chill. Like I'm like, yo. I was like, I'm ready to throw a hook.
Why would a woman? Why is she taking it? I don't like. What's so like?
Listen, she wanted to go in. She kept saying, "Let me suck it." I'm like, chill.
Okay, and then why would you not want her to?
It was at the moment I just was mad. I was mad about something. She was trying to suck it.
That makes sense. That makes sense then. I mean, not, but I get it. If she was trying to make up some kind of way,
but I was telling her no though.
But let me tell you, if she on that type where she think the man is only for, that you really are a sexual kind of a person and that you probably just want her for sexual, then she's probably going to want to make up she's going to want to make up with you the way she think you would want it. And so that makes sense. You left all that part. So you be leaving stuff out in your story.
I'm telling you, but I told her I wasn't with that. I'm like, yo, not right now. Nah, chill. She like ripped the belt.
But when she did it, you was with it. So you was with
wasn't.
it.
I'm telling you, it's just when she connected, it was like, all right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When she connected, you was good with it. It wasn't like you kept on. Because I'm gonna tell you, a female, regardless if you connect or not, if she ain't with it, she ain't with it. It don't matter, no connection, she ain't with it.
And they can't tell their girlfriend now, right?
What'd you say?
You boys can't tell their girlfriend now.
Damn right. Why can't women can say no and men can't?
You been okay. I'm asking the officer. I want to know. Boys can't say that.
Hey yo,
no, they can say no. How often they say no? That's a whole nother situation. But they can say no, and it should be
a relationship.
They can say no. I don't think just like a woman shouldn't say no to their man if they're in a relationship. She should be, in my opinion, if he wanted.
She better not say no. She better not say no.
And so a man the same thing.
Hey, listen, I'm with you. If a woman tell me no in a relationship, we broke up right then and there. Straight up. We broke up. Soon as you say no, all right. Now we might get back together later on, right? Dang. But we broke up right there for the simple fact you told me no. I gotta get fulfilled now, because what I'm supposed to just sit there? I'm waiting on you. Hey yo, listen. On everything I love, no woman is rationing the pussy to me. Some women they want to ration it. You got they playing game. Oh, you ain't getting no pussy tonight.
Well, if it's your woman. if it's your woman versus just a random, but yeah, that makes sense. But like just somebody you ain't messing with, that's not your woman.
But it's some women that in relationships they get to playing them games.
Yeah,
and
no, I
tell
don't think.
him
Yeah,
that he can't get no pussy tonight. He like,
yeah, that's
what?
silly. Yeah, that's you
You
shouldn't
ain't
do
get
that in
no
a
pussy
relationship.
tonight. And that nigga better act right. He ain't gonna get no pussy tonight.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
silly.
that's how we playing?
That
Okay.
means you probably
Yeah, I might show up with
you
another
not
bitch at the
sexually
crib.
attracted to him.
Huh?
I don't think she was sexually attracted to him in the first beginning. If she rationing the pussy to him, she wasn't
Man,
sexually attracted.
I hear shit like that, man. And there's some women that like to play pussy games though, because they want to control it. I'm telling you, it's some women that do that though, that they'll play them pussy games because they feel like I can get you to do what I want you to do.
Can I give you another side of it possibly? The other
Yeah.
side of it could possibly be that whatever you've done, because you've probably done something, whatever you've done, she's just not with it. And so a woman, it takes a lot, not a lot, but if she's feeling if she's not mentally in it, then she's not going to be able to, perform or be there. So it could be that you've done something. And that's why, because a lot of times is when you're mad or angry or upset is when you like, no. If everything's good, normally I don't see a woman being upset about, like trying to withhold, like,
Okay. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, but just because you mad don't mean I gotta wait. Shit, you better clean your act up right now. I'm ready.
But the thing about it is you might be ready, but for you to be very satisfied, it's not going to be the same, is what I'm saying. If you read between the lines, I don't know how much to not say.
I'm with you now. You just better lay on your stomach then. Shit, lay on your stomach. Don't say nothing.
It's the same, but that's the same thing.
What you mean? You lay on your stomach? I don't need you to move.
The juices ain't gonna be flowing and stuff.
Hey, listen, man, we're gonna get this motherfucker right. I'm gonna make it come. Just lay on your stomach and be quiet. Don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But then you're gonna be complaining that she laying there like a dead fish. You can't have it all kind of ways.
If she mad, I can't complain. I just gotta get this motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? I got to get it off. Just let me get it off, man. You mad right now.
You see how complicated y'all be?
But Jeremy's, I could say, by being in a relationship down there all my life, I really never really had the chance to say no. You know what I'm saying? Because guys, they gonna get horny almost 10 times a day. So if you don't satisfy them, they going out there running out. So I figured I might well drain that horse before he going out the door. So even if I didn't want it, I bent over for a quickie and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, there's all different.
That's the fuck I'm talking about.
There's all kind of sessions, you know what I mean, that you're gonna do. But there's all kind of different sessions. There's the quickies. There's all kind of things. But even if you are the female that you're not denying it, it's still. Men gonna do what they gonna do. If you can't hold it, you can't just because I'm gonna give it to him whenever he wanted. If he gonna want to do something and go somewhere, he gonna do it. Because there's a lot of women out there that make sure their man is taken care of when he wants to be taken care of, and they still go and dip and do what they do. So
that's a fact. That's a fact too. But what I was saying is, like up in the relationship, it mainly makes them stay a little longer. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, yeah.
No, all the time. I just don't like hearing no, because I got a problem with people telling me no. You get what I'm saying? So I try not to say no. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
Deezy, are you on StreamYard or no?
Yeah.
Are you
on? Can't hear me?
Yeah, I can, but I just see you on. I just see you. I don't see us.
Oh, because
you don't see y'all?
No, it's just you.
You sure?
Well, maybe I don't know. On my other.
That's because you remember I told you to go on the other live. You went on the other live. We on 2 lives. Look at my baby.
Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm on the wrong one.
Bad, yo, I had to break the habit of using. You can't hit back on here at all. I did not know that.
You can't what?
You can't hit the back button.
It'll take you out.
What's the
It
back
takes you
button?
right out. Like if you're using your phone, so you would use X's and arrows.
Oh,
I've really been told. I'm sitting here tripping like, how in the hell? No, I got it though. Yeah, I heard what she said. Latrice, taking it, huh? I love you. I love you. No, a girl. Trust me. All right, look, let me tell you like this. Yeah, it's happened to me. Let's just put it like that. Yeah, women, they got a way of doing that kind of stuff. It ain't cool. I'll tell you that much. I mean, like the way it happened to me, it wasn't like these. Nah, son, because I'd have probably been with that. No, they just like set you up, try to get you drunk, and then you know what I mean. Yeah, that's why I'm going to people's house.
Trying to get you drunk. They be trying to get you drunk.
Back when I was drinking, that's how it happened. And I was like, you young, you overdo it.
But they want to take it from you?
Wake up with somebody on top of you. And I didn't think that was possible until up until that point. And I'm telling you, that's the last time I rocked with somebody else. Y'all be on some shit.
That's crazy.
And then what he said, that's 1,000%. He probably kept it light. As far as a girl trying to rip your pants off and all that, women they ain't used to being told no.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be told no, right?
Well, I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying. In contrast to a man who's conditioned to hear no.
Yeah, no hurts our feelings. So.
That's what I'm saying. We conditioned to hear no.
Yeah, no.
Like if you know when you go into a club, he's shooting this shot. He got a list. I'm probably gonna shoot 8, 9 shots because I'm in here. If you know, a woman gonna go in there, she can pick whatever she wants and leave. Be in the club 5 minutes.
Again, I'm gonna always go back to quality versus quantity, and so you're gonna just hit all. You're gonna be dealing with, and that's why you're gonna end up. That's why you're gonna end up with the one that you can't take back to your house because you want to deal with Shaquita. You're dealing with Shaquita.
I don't think we're going out to look for the lifetime joy. I'm saying just a woman, just to have variety. A man can't choose variety like a woman can choose variety. A man can't go outside. A woman can go outside like a man could go in his closet. It's like that. Yeah, I'm not saying she should, but I'm saying she very well can.
You're gonna end up with a Shaquita.
But,
no disrespect to the Shaquitas out there. I'm
just saying you 100% right. But I'm saying the world don't move that way for us at all. We condition. Look at a woman before you make it down the street. You holler at her a couple times. That don't happen for us, but probably once a year. But you know what I mean?
Once a year.
You gotta look at the contrast. Yeah, because a lot of women don't approach men.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they will lock eyes with you, and I'll walk right past. You get what I'm saying? Women don't approach men.
We're not supposed to, right?
Well, I mean, that depends on what you think not supposed to means. I mean, we live in a world where everything changes every 5 minutes.
I thought we was not the chasers.
I never said that.
I mean, we were not the hunters.
I know one thing. Y'all the takers.
Not all of us, but yeah. Okay.
I'm saying. I'm just joking on that, but I really am saying it's not the same. It's not the same at all. Men and women don't have the same power, like access power. And we shouldn't.
So you have to take the risk of dealing with a 304.
That's not a risk. That's not even a probability. That's most likely what's gonna happen. Look at these and talk. We don't why. That's most likely. Actually, we might be shooting for that.
Are you?
You don't always. You're not coming outside to find nothing proper.
Oh wow, you're not.
No, why would I go outside to do that?
So you want a 304? so you want a 304?
If it's for the night, it's game. I don't think you go outside. You're not supposed to go out looking for that, like looking for like nobody to date, because that's like you date. Then you kind of date where you pick them up if you really think about it. Like you're not hitting the club looking for no girlfriend.
But people have found girlfriends in the club.
That's crazy.
But they have. I mean, because everybody in the club is not a bad person. Man
My brother
or
got a
female.
club. My brother got a club, baby. Yeah, that worked out.
Well, I mean, yes, it does happen, but it's not everybody.
We going to a place that's set up for one night stands, though. So you got to get what I'm saying. That's what the club is kind of like for.
You can go to the church and you can find a
You're
304.
not gonna find a good one. You're not gonna find a good one.
Every Sunday.
Every Sunday is a
You're
304 in
gonna
the church.
definitely find a woman.
They
In church.
came right to the club. They came right
Oh,
from
right in
the
the front
club.
row, the whole front row. You can also go to a hospital.
Yeah, you can go anywhere. So I don't really. So going to a club doesn't equal you're gonna find you. You know.
No. Yeah, it kind of increases your chances when you throw alcohol and inhibitions together. Like, yeah. I'm just keeping it. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's a reason we go there, get drunk, holler at girls, and y'all are there. It's a reason.
So you're 304 seekers.
I don't care. I don't care how we cut. I don't care how we slice it. It's the same reason. You just want somebody to get at it a certain way. That's it.
That's crazy.
It's the truth. I've never heard it comfortable. We all are there for the same thing.
He only saying that's what the guys go there for, not the girls. We go there to have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
That's
The
crazy.
guys go
All right.
to the club for that.
That's exact. Oh no, yes, you're saying what I'm saying. Exactly. We do. Like I don't know what would make you think we was there to not look for women. Like we there to like slow dance or something. We in the club. It's the club.
Yeah,
It's nothing
but-
comfortable. Nothing is comfortable about the club.
But I understand that you can still find the decent girl or try to find the. Cause to me, what you're saying
I don't like the decent girl in the club.
Huh? What?
I don't want the decent girl. I don't even want to be in the club. If I'm going that time, I'm going there trying to get something or trying to find something nice, and I'm out.
That's crazy.
A lot of dudes think like that.
Okay.
Now, if I meet a nice girl, that's the difference. I'm not going to really meet a girl in the club. I'm gonna probably find out her name, but how I'm gonna meet her over the sound. If I meet a nice girl, it'll probably be in a different set, and I probably wouldn't be looking for her.
So you're not going out to look for a decent girl, is what you're saying?
I'm not going out to look for no girl unless I'm going to the club. That's the you feel what I'm saying? If I want a woman, I don't think you probably would surround yourself in situations like libraries. You want a decent woman? I'm just keeping it a buck. You want a
So a
decent woman? You
304.
gotta go.
You're not gonna find a 304 in the library.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I put myself around and I make my surroundings what I want. So I'm not gonna go to the club and try to find a baby mother. Try to find a wife because I'm gonna get a baby mother. You ever been to this is why you don't go to the same club. You see the same people. After a while you realize what people be on. The same people. You be like, she was here last week. With him. And with him. And you see the dudes doing the same thing. Sniping. That's what it's for.
I mean, okay, I get that because normally, I mean, we're not talking about people somewhat of age going to the club every week. I'm hoping not. You know what I mean? So when you're younger, everybody's kind of, just doing their thing.
I know some 50 still thinking out there. I know some 60-year-olds still giving it up. Melba's place. Whole bar is just for that. Older people. So, and I mean, it's a bar. Older people. Nice establishment. Lounge. They on the same time.
Is looking for a hookup.
Mama, I'm gonna tell you this much. The best advice I ever got was don't go to Melba's. I walked in there, and it's different. Them older women was different. Like it wasn't no tough. It was like I never had a woman slide a drink down the table or something like that. Like, yeah, she bought you that. I was like, who is she? And I look over and that's somebody's aunt.
Yeah.
And it ain't like she was bad enough, but they cut to the chase.
No, I've seen those.
Straight cut to the. Imagine a club of those. You think the men hunting?
Women off the chain.
The men hunting, yeah, but y'all know we hunting. No, them women when they get to, you put them in a lounge place too, where it's nice you can sit down. Man, they in it. They'll drop a bag on you, and I'm not even playing. In front of
Yeah,
in front of all the other women. You try and
yeah,
drop
that's
it, I'm not even playing.
yeah, that's you buying and yeah, that's some that's some
No,
thirsty
I
stuff.
got out of there, boy. No,
Mm,
that's scary. I was a little too young for that. Like,
That's
I was
crazy.
25. Nah, son. I never went in there again. That's not the place to go. You got to be a serious man.
That's crazy work.
I mean, it is what it is. At least they honest though.
Yeah, at least you know what you're dealing with. And you're not, that's what females want is just to know what we're dealing with. Like, I've said it before on this live is, don't sell us a house and a car and a white fence. Just tell me what you own. And I know you will say that by if you take your time and your words and your actions will align with all that. But a lot of people don't, utilize that time to find out what the actions are really about. They listen to the words only. So,
Only at the time.
yeah.
You're not wrong. And I do think you can find a setup anywhere. But my
Yeah.
point about that is finding the right setup is rare anyway. I don't think that's something you can look for period. I mean, you shouldn't be out here looking for that person. I think that's how a lot of people wind up with it wrong. That person should just talk. It should just happen. Usually, just do it's organic. You out here hunting girls down. You just you kind of basing people off what you think they are, and
Mm.
that person usually is actions you already know and probably ignore. Or somebody you probably take for granted and don't think you do.
Jameeks,
Yes.
you alright?
Yeah. I'm just trying to learn. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn
It's like how every
and
woman
bring.
got a nigga in the pocket she don't fuck with like that, but wanna.
Wait. Say it again.
Every woman got a man in the pocket that's her friend. He ain't your friend. He been asking you for a minute. You know he wants you, but you ain't finna rock with yo. But he on how about this? He on a serious back burner because that's a good man and you know it. But you gonna get whatever it is off first. And here's the excuse because I don't want to bring that to him. No, he's on the burner for a reason.
Look at that
Why is he on
smirk
the
on
burner?
her face.
He's
No.
on the
Why is he
burner
on the
because
burner? No. Why is he on the
he,
burner? I'm trying to understand.
most likely he born. Why am I not surprised? I know that.
So okay. So
Most likely, well, matter of fact, no. I don't want to say born. Most likely, because this is the thing about a lot of men who got it together. They they enjoying it, so they ain't moving, and that's boring. They not hitting the town. They ain't doing all that stuff. They chilling. They chill is a little bit different. It seems like they older, but they just boring. There you go. They just boring to a person who ain't there yet.
No. Chilling in the house, that doesn't make them boring. That doesn't make them boring. But they're maybe possibly lacking some other things. But just staying in the house, that's cool points. You know what I mean? Like if they're not out, like just like out and about doing that's cool points. But it's something else that's lacking in that. But
If his stroke game ain't right, you shouldn't dangle him. That's
you might not even know nothing about their stroke game.
I was just using that as an example.
No, I'm just
That ain't gonna
saying.
work nowhere.
I'm just saying that if he's on a back burner, they probably haven't even experienced that situation anyway to even put him on a back burner. Because to me, if that's the problem, he wouldn't even be on a back burner. You know what I mean?
I don't know. He probably stepped to you too sweet, or stepped to you too friendly. Either way, every woman got that dude. She know he that. She got this idea in her mind like, yo, if it all goes a certain way, but then this wall always hit another woman. See, you left your there. You think another chick don't see that? You think you think he not pushing them away from you? And ain't been doing that for at least a year. That's crazy. Y'all don't know. It's a dude that been holding y'all down. It's stuff that don't happen to y'all because of it.
That's a nice
You just
friend.
like that. Real men are like that.
That's a nice friend.
you ain't even gonna see what we doing. It'll be other men that just walk past you. Like, nah, yo, that's homie. He ain't with her. I know. Keep walking.
Oh my god.
We're real men, so who you know situation. So they can see me and you together, and they see, all right, he ain't on her. But the way she look at him, yeah, she respect. Hey, yo, come on, we gonna have to. They won't even come at her a certain way. They either assume you my people, you feel me, or I knew you my whole life or something like that.
Mm.
And if I'm not all of them, they probably like, yo, that's that man's wife or something. But ain't nobody finna touch it. And I mean like physically, mentally, ain't none of that. Hey, yo, none of that. No, it's a dude. I'm trying to tell you that whatever you want. He probably already got it. You can't plan for no man. This nigga probably already got a ring for you. You think you got a game up on a dude that been waiting on you? Wow. Men live inside the head. Every woman got that dude. And she just think he a nice guy. That nigga, dog. You know what's vicious about this dude? He played a long game. And that's what make him a good man.
Okay. So should the woman deal with she should mess with him?
That's inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I do say. You should try not to and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Trees, baby.
Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Joe?
You ain't well, I had a lot of best friends that's got I just think like I just don't want to never cross that line with them. You know what I'm saying?
You shouldn't.
And I don't look at them like that, you know what I'm saying?
You should, and that's why
my
you should.
friend is my friends. They may have looked at me like that, but I stop them like, stop playing with me. You gay. You know what I'm saying? Throw them out with
you like turned them into gay, or was they already gay?
That's crazy. She got them gay.
No, I'm just saying for looking at me and I'm your homeboy. You get
Oh,
what I'm saying?
I got you. That's funny as shit, though. Yeah, oh my
Don't
God.
look at me like that. You supposed to use me to get you some hoes. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I like that. I like that.
To give me the niggas. You get what I'm saying?
That's fair.
If you my homie, you put me on to the ball of niggas, I'm gonna put you on to the hoes. That's how it works.
Okay, so let's talk about it. So, and this is a topic that everyone people have talked about. So, can males and females just be friends?
Yes.
So, if it's a male, is he really your friend, or is he's waiting his time out to connect with you when he get the opportunity?
Well, he gets shot down in my ass.
Well, we know Trees. Like, don't play with Trees.
I'm gonna say, with me, right? I never thought that I could be friends with a female until I humped the female, and it wasn't exciting to me. And I was like, yeah, this is just my friend. It was like, but I had to hump it.
Fam.
I had to hump.
Wait, so hump mean like actually sexual intercourse or just like body play?
Oh no, I had to hump the pussy.
You had to crack her.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what. Okay.
Yeah, but after that, it's like I'm cool with being a friend because I know this not what excites me with you. You know what I'm saying? I can talk to you all damn day, but before then, I would never think that. So I can understand some men that be like, you can't be a friend and with a female. Nah, because I'm like, yo, I know that I can be. You know what I'm saying? But I had to hump first though. You know what I'm saying?
So why couldn't you figure that out before you had to hump?
Because I'm a man and our nature is the look to hump. So it's like.
So you didn't know that before, like you couldn't, because I think a female could be like, I want to, have him, or we'd be like, nah, I'm cool. I don't even want that. So
men though. Men be looking to hump. So, in my life now, maybe I can look at it different. But before, until I experienced that. So now it's like I got a different understanding. Like I wouldn't, if I knew a woman was going to be like playing or something in my younger days, I wouldn't even want to hang out with her. You know what
And
I'm
that's a
saying?
fact.
I'm older now, and it's like I be looking like it's billions of people in the world. So my younger days, I'm looking like if I'm looking at this one woman, I'm interested in her, and I want to be able to crack the code on her. But now, it's like I look at it a little different. Whereas though, if she not willing to go with the program, it's okay. I can find somebody else, and I can still be cool with her. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna be like, I gotta do this with her if she's not with it. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't finna ice on me, but yeah, just because of that. I get it.
Yeah.
I
So,
definitely get it.
I
You don't
look
have
at
to,
it.
like, just because you ain't compatible in that way, don't mean you gotta be like, all right, y'all ain't gonna deal with you no more. Probably was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. But I had to experience me going through that way to understand it. Whereas though, that's probably what I needed to experience, and I experienced it and I was like, damn, this doesn't even excite me. I'm usually excited about this. And I was like, and I could talk to this person and it's like, and the person can tell me like, you don't want my coochie. I'm like, you're right. I know.
Did she want you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I know how she
Yeah.
acted after that. She acted funny as hell after that.
Yeah, it was just that it wasn't, you know what I mean?
Because you know why? Because women ain't used to getting that's a different kind of rejection that they don't understand. We get that all the time.
Yeah.
I think women get it too though, because you can have women get it too, because you can be thinking you into somebody and you have sexual intercourse with somebody and then he don't call back. That's a rejection for the woman.
Well,
yeah. Oh yeah, I know that got to be the worst feeling for a woman.
Oh yeah, that got to be a word.
And don't get no call back. I know that got to be like, I gave this nigga this.
If you put yourself out there.
I think, what if I give you some coochie, you get stuck, and I don't even want to see you no more. Now you ain't even my friend no more. We can't even hang out.
That's why you don't cross that line.
Because you saw how the other niggas was acting. By you being my friend, you want to go jump up in the lava and thought this motherfucker want to it can work both ways. I'm just saying, I don't like.
So you keeping it a buck, and you're right, because you lose friends like that.
I'm putting my other niggas through. Why would you want to go through that? I wouldn't even. I run from a girl like me. You my homie. Then they be like, oh yeah, you is right. Stay away from a girl like me.
Hey, Tree, I'll tell you this. If that's your real friend.
Not like that though, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm like
right.
a nigga. You get what I'm saying?
If that's your real friend though, you gonna be fine. Just don't do that. But if it happens, you ain't gonna be able to stop it. And then that's telling you something else.
I like my best friends as friends.
If you trying to keep it your friend, it'll stay that way.
Yes, that's all I like.
Yeah.
I like.
It's not going to stay that way.
Okay. So another question. So if you know you're friends with your friends, you shouldn't cross the line, correct? Male or female, just don't even cross the line.
And cross the line. Fuck it.
I'm gonna tell you why that's it. I'm gonna tell you why that's it. It's a lot about like the stuff we let each other know when we first meet, like intention. If it's the moment you think you could possibly feel that way, you should probably say something about it.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And then we know from there the answer to these questions is: are we going to avoid the inevitable, whether we both feel like this or not, or are we just going to keep it a bean? Because you don't want to run into the walls, right?
Man, sometimes you need to go ahead and just go there. It might not have to go into a relationship. Sometimes you need to go there.
Right.
Have that chemistry.
Easy, but
you're on demon time.
And that's the scary shit because you're right.
Sometimes you might need to go there. That bring the chemistry. Like, all right, we don't need to do this no more. You know what I'm saying? We did it.
Better, though.
It's all love. If you need me, I'm here for you. If I need you, but we need that bond. It's that bonding. You know what I mean? It's that, the bonding is just something different.
That's that demon time. That's the demon time.
I'm just saying sometimes.
You might forget everything I was just thinking.
That's that
Especially
demon
if it's an
time.
explosion, right? If it's an explosion,
He not lying. That's
if you
crazy.
call me, I'm here for you. And if I
Cigarettes,
call
man.
you, you here for me. And it's like no matter who you meet in life, yo, if I
Oh,
call
let
this,
that nigga that be there for you.
The issue is
This
this. The issue is this is that you mix stuff together. Keep things separate. If it's business, it's business. If it's friends, it's friends. If it's if you keep everything in
I think
order,
it's
then there's no issues and stuff doesn't happen.
I
Just
think
and
it's
it's
keep
certain
simpler.
people that it got to happen with though. It's just certain people that it got to happen. I'm just telling you,
Like,
it shouldn't
yeah,
happen with everybody, but certain people. You listen, you got to know your pick. For a
this
woman,
is hilarious.
sometimes
And that's
you got
true.
to know your pick. And listen, you can't just keep yourself isolated from everything. It's just that certain situation you might just got to be like, I'm gonna do something different outside of what I usually do because I feel something different, and it might go further or it might not go further. But this situation, I want to keep the bonding.
The bond there. I ain't gonna stroke the bond there,
Let's
baby.
go
I
ahead
don't
and
know.
fuck and see do we
Real shit.
connect, huh?
Right.
That's
That's
what
crazy.
you
That's what I was thinking.
said,
She's
Deezy.
right.
That's what you said.
I'm
That's
thinking
what
the same. I
Deezy
was thinking the
said.
same thing.
That's what
Sometimes
he
you gotta
said.
do that. Trees, you gotta do that because y'all might connect on a love relationship where y'all gonna be together, or y'all might connect on a friend relationship, but it's gonna bring a different bond. I'm just
I
telling
don't
you.
know, yo.
but
I
but that
don't know.
doesn't
I got.
work. That doesn't work for females. That doesn't work for
Yes, it
females.
do. Yes,
I
it
don't
do.
know. Yo.
It work for a
I don't know
female.
about that. Yeah.
It'll work. Hey, listen, as long as she understands where y'all going, y'all sit down and talk about this, because she might be like, yo, I enjoyed our moment. You know what I'm saying? And if you need me, I'm here for you. If I need you, listen, it's like we can communicate, we can talk. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta let your hair down.
Hold on. It just sounds like you said. Can I get it? All right, I get what you're saying.
I'm
And
just
sometimes
saying,
those are necessary. I get what you're saying because sometimes those are necessary to know if you're gonna have this kind of bond or that kind of bond.
yes, you know what I'm saying? Because if you just
I
say,
get what
nah,
you're saying. I got
you might say as a woman, nah, I ain't going to do this because I don't know. I got to have it whereas though it's a relationship, right? And then you don't do it and you miss out on everything and you don't give yourself the opportunity to say, yo, all right, I want this to be a relationship or I don't want it to be a relationship. So if you just look at it from that angle, it's like you don't really get to see. You just thinking, you assuming, because everybody that you hump is not going to be your lifetime partner. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what some women be thinking, that every dude that they let stick the Peter Pecker all the way in, that it's going to be a lifetime situation. And then when it don't work, you're like, well, I gave it a shot.
Okay, but then you sit up there and talk about the woman having. Do you know how many times a woman get approached? And so the fact that she, okay, so the fact that she would have to, you know how many times that would be, and then you're going to be worried about her body count, right? Oh, because she had to.
I'm not worried about no body count on a woman. I know. Listen, if a woman tell me she got 5, she got 15.
No, I'm not even.
She only has 5. She say 5.
That doesn't mean.
15.
Yeah, we know who we gonna sleep with. So
right,
all the ones that try to holler at us, they get turned down regardless before even get looked at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So don't even put them in the factor. Deezy talking about the ones that you would put in the factor.
Yeah,
you know the
I
best out of 10.
Yeah, if you looking at a guy, right, and you have interest in this guy, right, and you say, damn, I like this guy, he's nice, don't use the tactics that you would use with a guy that you're just
real shit.
You feel me? You like this guy.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean by intention. Your intention.
Yeah, because there's some women that
right
they might meet a guy and they get to talking to him for a while and they like him and they still want to use the tactics. they would use on the new guy that they just met and they don't know if they like. You have to change.
Nigga don't know he got rope.
Yeah.
Like, here's another thing. If y'all both got chemistry, don't play like y'all fight. That's fucking
just
with
how
y'all.
I see it.
That's children do that.
Who is this talking?
That's Dustin.
See who that talking.
Children, kids do that. I don't even understand when adults do that. You walking past each other all funny.
Yeah,
Work
see,
wise.
you know, one thing, you know, it's like you gotta know how to pick the person though, because I can say this: ladies do not know how to pick the guys. It's like they always pick the motherfucking wrong guy, and then when they get the right guy, they don't know how to handle the right guy.
But I thought the man picked. I thought the guy was the one who picked.
No, I'm saying when it comes to the relationship, the guy is the one who makes the relationship. You know, the woman is the one who picks who can insert that Peter Pecker. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you gotta, you know, choose, you know, if you a situation that is right there, you know, you gotta use different tactics. You as a woman, I think women know, but they just try to go with the other side when they trying to preserve themselves. They like, man, I feel like it. I want to go, but I don't want to go because it is. Think you should just go. Sometimes you gotta just go. You know, if you held back 100 times, that 101, that 101 might be the one you just gotta pop off. Just pop the bottle.
Can I say something?
Wow.
The only thing about that is, if you and I gotta be serious about it. Like you can grow up with somebody. You feel what I'm saying? Like really grow up with somebody and never see him in a certain way. And then one day they can see you in a certain way. That should happen. You probably want to cut that off too. Like real shit. Because what she's talking about is like, yo, we go through stuff with people. And all of that will go out the window over somebody. Everybody's emotions ain't yours. You feel me? You can throw away years like that, yo. I think you gotta be real smooth about, like, I feel like when that happened to you probably want to just jump on it and you just undeclare that whole friendship. Because they don't look at you like that no more, no way.
You study long, you study wrong, man. You can't be studying long now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you can't study everybody long. You know, especially if the chemistry there. You know, I think sometimes people be you know, dragging out.
I mean, that was straight to Latrice though, dude. I get what you're saying, but that's straight to her point. I think she had a valid ass point. You probably shouldn't just jump on it, not with nobody you rock with.
I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying this in general. I'm just putting this out.
And they know where shit fucked up. They know shit. Oh man, fuck that.
Well, that just revealed both of their attention. You get what I'm saying? I like people to reveal themselves to me. You get what I'm saying?
You need them to.
I
like that.
It don't hurt my feelings. I expect the worst at the worst. So I go in expecting the worst. So, but I look forward to a white horse. I still believe in the white horse and the picket fence.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I ain't gonna never stop believing in that.
Me too.
Hey, listen, I don't want you to stop believing that, man. You got to believe, you know. It's just not always gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Stop the hope.
I don't think you can run from it. I won't say it's gonna happen. I don't think you can run from it when it gets.
That's why you have to take your time. That's why you have to take your time. You can't just be doing all this and, you know.
Listen, but I'm just trying to tell you.
I mean, I don't think you should limit your life. You shouldn't limit life.
Situation isn't for you to take.
That's not true. You guys, that's reckless. And then you become
every situation.
I'm not saying go out here and just start out like a nigga. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when you interested in somebody, be interested in them.
Some situations
live your life.
Don't beat around the bush.
some situations you gotta just pop
I'm
off.
gonna try to say it in a term where we can get it, but now I gotta be a little rugged. Stop beating around the fucking bush.
But you can be interested in a lot of people.
Niggas ain't got that kind of time though. Look at the news. You got one shot to be hit. If you out here and you got those shots, if you interested, somebody be interested, see where the fuck you go. If it don't, it don't. That's what he's trying to say. You got one shot. There's too much going on.
Don't wait till you 65 and want to get that pussy up. Don't do that. Don't wait till you 65. Then when you get 65, you like, man, I don't want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
My knees hurt.
65, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then you're not going to want to fuck. You like, man, I'm just looking for somebody to be around me. Fuck
he ain't fucking lying. He's not lying.
Man, don't wait, man. Listen, man. Life is short. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Life is short. You know, if you find somebody that you are compatible with and you like, you know, you gotta take a chance. You can't.
New season.
It's never gonna be perfect. You know, it's like I know people want it to be perfect. They want it to be perfect. They want to have the best story in every situation. Things are not perfect. You might meet somebody and the time is shorter than you met somebody else and you like the person and it's like, you know, all right, some people want to have it a certain type of way and expect that it got to go that way for it to be right. That's not true. You know, it is what it is. You know, this situation might be different than the last. It could be the same. It might be different, but if you trying to expect it to be uniform, then you asking for the same thing that happened in your last relationship. Because what happened in your last relationship, you waited, you took your time, you was a lady, you did everything, and it still didn't fucking work. So what makes that going to be with this relationship if you take your time and you wait? What makes that going to work? Because it didn't work in your last year.
Or the last relationship, you did do all of that.
No, but I'm saying the relationship didn't work.
But you could have still waited and did everything that you're still doing. This you could have still did that and it still didn't work. You know, the point of it is that,
so what's the point? If you
what I'm saying, either way wouldn't matter. If it's not going to work, it's not going to work anyway. So, but because you waited all that time and you know did your thing, it didn't work. Or you could go fast and it doesn't work. So. It's no difference in how fast or how slow you go.
What's fast?
She talking about your time. What you talk about, these?
Nah, let her answer because you saying something and she shaking her head like this. What's fast?
Fast is you don't know the person really. You don't really know the person too much. So fast just not knowing the person too well.
How well do you think you know a person?
You should at least know a little bit about them and direction of where they're going and what you possibly are. You guys somewhat on the same level or not? I mean, if you're not doing it for recreation, if you're not just doing it for leisure, you know, you just.
My point is, half of the people who do that and get married and know each other, they don't last. But his point is simple. You can't limit the time because it's not really about that. You're not going to get to it anyway if you don't try.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Damn right. No. I do.
Yeah, I do. I think it happened. Yeah, I think I believe it. I believe it.
You still believe in fairy tale love? Because I do.
I do.
No, see,
I do.
That's all right. So that's a different kind of love. Like if we sit and we rap that's
talking about on the girl level.
Yeah, well, that's on the people.
We living in our world right now.
All right, go. My fault.
Sometimes, Jimmy, we have to go in.
No, you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
What I'm trying to say. Sometimes you have to go in. Sometimes you just gotta dive in that cold water. That's the best way I can put it. You get what I'm saying, G?
Yeah, but look, but then when you come out that water, you got a cold, you got the aches, you got the pains, you got a lot of stuff you have to deal with when you come out that water.
Back up and try over again.
But you might jump in that cold water and that motherfucker cold water He might jump in that cold water and it feel good. You like, listen, man, this water feel like I got warm in this motherfucker. You ain't cold, is you? No, I'm not cold.
Right.
Everybody
So
else
your
says
feet
cold.
get
It ain't cold here.
But if you don't get up and try again, you
There
don't
you go.
give up. We don't
There
give
you
up.
I'm fucking baby.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. That's the point.
That's
That's
to
what
the
I'm
women. All the women. Don't give up. It's somebody out there for everybody. Trust me.
Shout out
But
to
th-
Chicago, man.
but Treese, then they gonna be talking about, oh, her stuff ain't tight because she done gave it up to everybody because she's still having hope for this one and this one and this one, right? So I mean, women don't, we can't win. We don't give it up. We need to give it up all the time. We shouldn't give it up. I mean, like,
Men can't win
You
either.
can't take everybody advice. You have to use your intuition too.
There you go. Ooh, look at my baby. Ooh.
Hey, she said, listen to your stomach. Listen to your stomach.
Ooh, talk that
I
shit.
tell my daughters that every day. Your gut will lie to you.
Talk
Your
that
eyes will lie to you. Your heart will lie to you, but your gut will not lie to you. I tell my daughters that. That's crazy. Trees.
That's my dog.
The uppercut. I swear I told my kids every day. Because that's what I really believe. If you listen to what you feel, your feelings ain't gonna lie to
you.
People ignore their feelings. Lord, why do we ignore our feelings?
My baby Tree's talking that shit. I can smell it through the plastic.
Yeah, she blacked out and had a fit real quick.
I just don't want us women to give up because too many of us women give up on love and they think that they have to run the street, that it ain't no guys out there to love you. Somebody will love you with all your kids, Shaquita.
Shaquita. Look, Latrice.
Yes.
So, what was my question? Oh, I forgot my question. Okay, sorry. Come back. I'll come back to it.
She stepped on some shit. She was talking about you in there dancing on some shit.
Yeah, I was about to ask her something. It was good too.
I was smoking on some shit. No, but I have a lot of female family, female friends, and I see a lot of stuff. I went through a lot of stuff in my one relationship, and I done had a lot of good relationships. And I hear a lot of women give up, and I be like, "You crazy." There's a lot of good men out here waiting, praying for a woman like you. You got some type of good quality. You gotta find it and make that shine out. You know what I'm saying? Just shine out on whatever you stand out on. Make it shine.
Somebody looking.
Somebody
already
looking. You better hold shit at that pole. Because I can't do the pole yet.
Stop on
But
it.
I do want to learn how to do the pole.
Okay. All right. I might have to get one of them motherfuckers. Okay.
What you said? Do the pole?
This motherfucker crazy.
Yeah,
a lot of
She's talking about the pole?
Yeah, I'm at
the pole.
Oh yeah, you got your core have to be real tight.
Yes.
Okay.
I like
cool.
Your core is all about your core.
Jeremy, you could take them in Chicago downtown.
Oh yeah, I know about them classes, girl.
Expose fitness.
Okay. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. Yeah.
You want a first date? Send her on a first date by herself. Expose fitness.
What'd you say, Dustin?
No, that's send her on a first date by herself and her friends. Expose fitness. Trust me.
What?
That's the place. That's one of the places where you get all that. They teach those classes, man. They don't even allow men in there.
Where are you from, Dustin? Where you live at?
Baltimore.
Huh?
Baltimore.
Oh,
Okay,
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Okay.
You be seeing me, Bob?
Or
Me,
Krishan.
Philly.
Or Krishan.
Or what's his name? That milk leak, but Benny Siegel do. I love that
They
nigga.
in Philly.
Oh damn, I keep mixing them up.
Yeah, Meatball in Philly, you know, and Beanie in Philly too.
That place they look so
Yeah.
familiar.
No,
They building structures. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
y'all. Don't beat me up now.
no, you not mixing. When you get to Philly, it's one distinct difference. The street,
Who they
when you
got
take
in
the arm
Boston?
off, we
He
ain't
in
got
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Oh,
We ain't got
Baltimore.
nobody here.
Who in Baltimore?
Not a damn person.
Nobody.
You know, Cisco now.
Cisco.
Cisco probably still live out there. Yeah, he probably still have Park Country there. Nah, we don't got nobody.
No.
Baltimore, where Devontae Davis from, where Jess Hilarious from.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Krishan
Yeah,
Rock.
that's it. I know we got
Krishan
somebody
Rock.
better.
She don't get no play.
I'm about to say, you see this pattern? What's Tiffany Harrison here? Monique
Okay,
here.
I like her.
Trying to think. We got a bunch of people in here. Oprah started here. Oprah might be from here.
She from Chicago.
Yeah, she started here on 45 though. That's why I thought she was here.
Okay. Shout out
No,
to
she started
Baltimore.
before we had started. Yeah. I can't even remember who the rest was here. We don't have a lot of people here. No, we don't. Damn. We definitely got no rappers from here. Oh, no, Chicago got it out.
Smash that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get it cracking.
What they talk about in the comments? I can't see y'all.
It's a call-in show. Let me see.
Y'all
I'm gonna
call
look.
in too, man. 757-770-6442. You know, if you've been dealing with a dirty whore and she's been cheating on you your whole life.
Right. Yeah.
We got some ladies in here.
Some street meat. If you've been dealing with some street meat, some F-boys, some dirty D's,
Some Maxwell Polishes. I mean the mini virgin. If you
some
from
drip,
Chicago.
some drippy D's. Call in.
Yeah,
Let's talk about it.
Y'all can call in too, ladies. Y'all can call in. You know,
that's
the relationship's been bad. Call in, man. We can talk about it, man. If you woke up and you caught your bitch sucking a dick, call in. Tell us about it. We want to hear it.
Crazy.
Fuck
Dustin,
up.
you sound muffled.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me change that. I know that. Yeah, my big face.
Yeah, if you accidentally, you know, if we told you accidentally it happened, let's talk about it. Accidents happen. You know what I'm saying? It was an accident. She woke up, motherfucker just smacked her car. Said, let me know. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to here to talk to you about it. It's only an accident.
And if you accidentally just fell into a box, just call in too and just let us know. Let's talk about it.
You know, you can accidentally fall into some coochie. I'm talking about accidentally. You just go in, you just stuck the tip in.
You can't.
Know how that happens? So the guy say, I just want to stick the tip in. You didn't intentionally want to stick it all the way in, but it all the way went in like, boop. You know what I'm saying? Tell us about it. We would love to know. Shit happened. How did you get her? You just was trying to just, rubbing it on her head. Let me just rub it. And then, poof, you went all the way in. And it was just like, damn. You know what I mean? Shit happened.
Or Chicago style. You just was going to use the bathroom and she walked in on you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you just turned around and said, here, put this in your mouth. Damn. All right. It happened.
Yeah.
Thought her mouth was the toilet.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, or you bent her over the bathroom sink. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? I just want to stick it in a little bit. I ain't gonna put it all the way in, baby. Just a little
Well,
bit.
that's the same. That's the same difference. A little sticking it in. You already there, so that doesn't.
You know, that's how it started, man. You know, every woman has had a guy tell him that he just gonna stick in a little bit. I just want to do the tip. And every woman has fell for it. All right, just a tip. But then it go all the way in. Am I lying?
I got 4 kids out there.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't know.
I don't believe it.
That's
Every
crazy.
guy has said that to a woman. I just want to stick the tip in.
No, you said that. You said that to many women.
Every woman has said it. You know, especially if you was a woman and you had sex younger. You know, because when we have sex at a young age, that is the damn norm to say. Yo, I just want to stick it in a little bit. I'm not going to stick it all the way in. I'm just going to do a little bit. No, I wouldn't do that. Just get to hit it. And then you get the, as soon as you get through that, boop, you in this motherfucker. All right. Oh, you going too far. All right. Now you just pumping the little tip. That's all. Just doing the tip pump. And then eventually,
We doing
you know what I'm saying? You know, next
My
thing you like,
9 months apart right now because of that shit.
okay.
The tip in, Trees.
Yeah, I feel for
Damn,
that.
Trees.
Yeah,
Hey,
shit.
Trees, man, I love your honesty.
No,
I'm
that's
tell you
not
right now.
funny, Deezy.
But no, I love your honesty.
That's
you
not
know?
funny.
Honesty.
I was
Listen,
stupid.
I love that honesty.
I was
Yeah,
stupid.
he just wanted to stick the tip in. He did not want to stick everything in. And his intentions were just to do tip work. And he just got the motherfucking base. You know, it was just, he didn't mean it. It wasn't
And I get
intentional.
pregnant though.
But he didn't pull the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
9 months. I mean, I didn't even wait. I wasn't even waiting my motherfucking 6-week checkup. Fucking with that nigga.
Damn.
Wait, is that the same baby daddy or a different one?
Same baby dead.
Jesus.
Trick that
Yeah.
trick. I should
Trees
tell
like-
that nigga, go lay
Trees
in the
like, this
garage.
nigga 40 up. This nigga, every time he like,
They be like, man, I ain't seen my pussy 4 years straight.
gotta let him go out.
4 years straight. And
Damn.
I was mad as fuck.
It was back to back, back to back, back to back.
Back to back, back to back. When I dropped one, I was pregnant again. Drop.
Damn.
Trees.
4 years straight. I got a
Damn.
18-year-old.
And did you have them all regular trees?
Yes, I got an 18-year-old, 17-year-old, 16-year-old.
So you ain't had no C-sections?
No C-section. Closed
Damn.
right up. Ran at the hospital. Stayed 2 days, and I was back out on the block.
On the block with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Trees,
Out on the
trees
block.
was hard to do.
Only at night, though, after I took care of my baby. You know,
Okay.
I was the first time mom, then the second time mom, then the third time mom, then the fourth time mom. It happened
Okay.
that bad. Ladies, don't get tricked. They lying.
Okay.
It's not roasted. Put a cowboy belt on. They take it at night too.
No. No.
That's absolutely crazy.
Hey, can I press charges?
That's not supposed to be funny. I apologize. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I never heard about it. 19. Oh my goodness.
Trees, you're funny.
That's
I'm
gone.
telling too much. I'm only telling the truth, y'all. I swear to God.
Man, I love your truth, baby. Damn right, Trees. I love your
Okay,
truth,
then.
girl.
Well, everybody saw it in real life. I might well tell y'all over the internet.
They stop.
Like button, hit that subscribe button, man.
So you already lived it anyway, huh?
You know. We might well go to the grocery world.
What other advice would you give women, Trees?
Always stay on your grind. It's gonna be a lot of bad days. Well, and out of my 40 years, I know it's gonna be hard, but I never had my heart broke, by no man or none of that. I never fought over no man. Try not to fight over no man or none of that. I know it's gonna be hard and all that, especially if you stay in Chicago, because I know that's what we know. So, but just whoop her if she come after you. That's the best advice I'm gonna give you.
What'd you say? Whoop her?
Whoop her and run, cause she calling the police.
Hey, Trees, you hard body, baby.
I'm just saying, if she come at
Yo,
you, I'm
he said
just
whoop
saying, and the girls know what I'm talking about in Chicago. You
Hey,
know,
yo,
she should have
Trees.
been with my man anyway. You get what I'm
Trees,
saying?
you hard body though to say you ain't never had your heart broken, man. I done had my shit broken. I done motherfucking been in there. Please don't do this to me. Fucked up. I can't believe you say you ain't never had your shit broken.
See, Deezy,
I've
it's
been
a lot of
fucked up.
us. It's a lot of us, and I got a lot of big boy cousins. I got a lot of big girl cousins. I always tried my best to hang out with older people. So I saw most of the stuff that they went through. First of all, I love to hanging out with my auntie and stuff. She had her heart broken. She listened to Sade all the time, crying. I could never figure it out until I sat back and listened to the song. You know what I'm saying? She was crying over a nigga because my grandma wouldn't let her run to Milwaukee. And I said, then I go to school. The boy told my best friend and this girl, whoever wins, that's who he leaving with. I vowed myself that day I would never fight over a boy. And I'm going to try not to get my heart broke. This nigga actually said out his mouth, whoever wins, that's who he leaving with. He was a sexy chocolate, someone. You did keep yourself good, but he was a mama boy. And how dare you have the nerve to say, and my friends still fought, so I was disappointed. But I stepped on that, and I've been standing on it for 40 years now. I ain't fighting no nigga, but if you disrespect me when I'm talking to my nigga, then I gotta whoop you. So that's all I'm saying. Then I'm gonna run. That's it. Because they gonna call the police. They're gonna call the police. You get what I'm saying? So, well, don't put your hands on nobody and just walk away, okay? And try to just guard your heart. You know what I'm saying? You only get one of it. Take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love yourself because don't nobody else love you like you. Don't nobody else love your kids like you love you. If you are not happy, you can't take care of home. That's all I'm saying. Take some time out for yourself. Once out of a week, twice out of a week. You being a woman. Because we do have a lot of stress on our back. Whether you a whore, whether you a hustler, whether you a working person, you know what I'm saying? No matter how you getting it, as long as you getting it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it ain't no big ass, it ain't no big you up in my book. But just keep getting it. When you fall, pick yourself up. If you gotta roll over, get on your knees and get back up. That's all I got to say today.
Okay. I like that.
Okay. Talk about shit. Man, I done had my heart broken though. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
He was crying. You was crying, Deezy?
Yeah, right. Shit. I cried like a baby. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Sick to the motherfucker. But see, the only thing about those things that happened to me, it made me number as the time went on. So now, you know, I can still love, but you can't break my heart now. But I've had it done. You know, I can love you to death. I can worship the ground you fucking walk on. But I can let you get the fuck away from me too. You know what I'm saying? So, but before, I would love you, worship the ground you walk on, and you could fuck me up mentally. You know, and I know this, you know, because I remember the women that fucked me up mentally, whereas I'd be like, damn, why is she gonna treat me like this, right? And I started understanding that, you know, when the relationships are over, they're just over, and we try to hold on to shit that's over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
You know, so that was just like a lesson for me, you know, and I feel like, you know, with people in relationships, a lot of relationships, for them to be over, they have to have a fight. It has to be a fight instead of just separating. And then I learned, from going through those things, that when it's over, just separate and don't communicate for a couple months at least to let the feelings go away. You know what I'm saying? Because when you don't separate and don't and not communicate, y'all still be trying to half-ass communicate, them feelings be there. When you get back on the phone with that person, you still have them little bit of feelings, even if you might say, I'm done with the person. So you're talking to somebody with the feelings and emotions instead of letting them all go out the window. When you talk to them, you just talking to them without those. You know what I mean? And I don't know if for women, if they ever go away, because sometimes women might have the feelings for years. I just know with me, 6 months. Huh?
That's a lie.
Oh, see, now that's what you like. I just know with me, a couple months, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? All I need is a couple months, no communication, and it's like I can be all right. But I think initially, you still might think about the person and care about the person, so it can spark, tension in the conversations.
Yeah.
That comes from my experience.
I think both of y'all. I think everybody like me on the script. Sure.
Dustin, you kind of muffled.
Yeah, Dustin sound like the phone under the pillow.
That's crazy.
Like you in a garage or something.
Yeah, no, it sound like his shit under the pillowcase, like he talking through the case.
Nah, that's crazy.
There
That's
you
my
go.
headphones. I think both of y'all are right. Like I think everybody right in the experience. That's why it's important to hear everybody's stories, because it's not none of them the same. I don't care how similar they sound. Like it happened to everybody. I think it's like a rite of passage. I mean, I really do. I ain't finna get into it. It happened to me, of course. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I think really loving somebody and just talking to someone that you have a lot of likes for, that's a different kind of letting it go. I don't think it's easy.
Yeah.
It's not that easy. So it's fine if you was messing with a joint, that's what you say, a joint that, but you just like her a whole lot, but you different when you love her and, and that's, if you, in my opinion, if you go and you just try to like, okay, I'm gonna be over it because I don't talk to her for a few months, I think you're doing what you need to do to take care of yourself. But I do think everybody needs to experience the whole going through the process of doing the healing and overcoming, because all you're gonna do is carry that into the next relationship, or you're going to all you're doing is trying to disguise how you feel, but you're still gonna have to deal with those feelings at some point in life. You can say that you're not going to be dealing with them right now, but you will be dealing with those feelings some point in life.
That's true about everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a lot of people want to distract themselves by getting up under another person, male or female, or trying to tell yourself, but the best thing that you can ever do is actually go and sit in that pain and that hurt and just and not be up under nobody or do anything, but just really sit in it for you to have long lasting. You can have a short-term distraction where I'm good, I don't care, but if you really do care, that's why I don't like when people say I don't care. Most time, if you use the words I don't care, you really do care. So yeah, I think do it if you do it the right way. But no one wants to sit and be in pain. No one wants to sit and be hurt. No one wants to feel that. So what you do is you sex it, you drug it, you do whatever distraction you need to do so you don't have to sit in it. But you will face that later on down the line. It's a guarantee. You're gonna have to face it. All you're doing is
about people. Mm-hmm. People never cease to amaze you because they will surprise you every time you least expect it. What I would say is prepare yourself. That numb he talking about, that's real. And it's there for a reason. The brain gives you defenses against what it knows is dangerous. You only feel that way because people only get to you because you invested in it. It don't have to be money. It's never money.
Nope.
You feel me? Somebody know your family. You might have bought a home. They might know your moms. You feel me? They might have been around a real long time, but you got to learn that it's a part of you that's stupid, and everybody. It's a part of you that's always going to be a child. It's always, and I'm not saying it's wrong to hope and all that stuff. People show you who they are, and people only treat you the way you allow them to treat you.
Big fact.
So when the truth's talking about letting go and stuff, it's not about holding on to something that's dead as much as it is who really want it. Because, or do you really treat me right? If you got to ask yourself that, man, most of the time, come on, you already know what it is. You know what I mean? When you're talking about those long terms and stuff, them people, they coming back. Arm yourself, and that dullness, you gonna need that. You gotta get your cutoff. Gotta be strong in this world, because everybody ain't like you. The reason that they can move on is because you was the one that felt how you felt. Either that, or they got ran out the city. It's going to come though. People will never cease to miss you. It'll be at the point where you at your highest. I mean, honestly, it'll seem like they watching because they fucking watching.
Yeah.
Trust me, nothing is coincidence. And that's why it always happens that way. Those rebounds that one person you like to keep revolving, that's not coincidence. That person's stalking the shit out you. It's either that or they ain't never really left. Those relationships, man, that stuff get bloody. You feel me? People get involved in that stuff. Nah, cut all of that out. That's why I said don't even start at the beginning. If you know somebody that deep, keep it like that. Because people change when they really change. Stuff that they say everything that's good about you become bad. Or you'll see them stand next to your ops.
Big facts.
Or across from you in court. With your ops. Like that shit, you have to learn, when it comes to friends, that's the motherfucker supposed to tell you about yourself. You feel me? Not be somebody else like, that ain't your people. Those people probably was like, somebody already told you that wasn't your people. You gotta leave all of that alone. You gotta know when to cut shit off. Like, for real. Like, there's a movie about that. You have to cut his arm off. It's the same concept. It was about to poison his body.
Yeah, I do think
people
that people
sit around you
stay
and wait for you to be great.
people do stay in stuff a little too long, but I do think, and I think Dustin, because of because of my childhood, for sure, I'm not. I don't like to dispose of people. You know what I mean? I believe people do make mistakes. And so that's the line that I have to. That's where an area that I'm really focused on. Again, knowing yourself, knowing your flaws and your weakness and all that stuff, so you can work on certain things is the key, right? But coming from some things that you've experienced is some people are like, you know what, this person did this to me, so I'm about to do it back to them. Or some people are like, I understand how to people dispose of you, counsel you, get rid of you, and you don't want to be that person to someone else.
That's
You stay a little bit longer than you need to stay in situations.
Mitch, you want to know why? Can I explain myself? Why I say I'm able to say I can turn the switch off and on like that with my feelings, because I practiced that. I practiced that for years. I was taught that from my grandma and granddaddy, because they told me it was uncommon time in the day. Your first best friends is your sisters and brothers, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once they turn on you and your family members turn on you already know what to expect in life. So why not avoid certain things? Why not already have the ability to turn your switch off and on, to see past people? You should be able to read people, especially if I grew up in a big family. It's a lot of attitudes, a lot of energy I have. But then on top of that, being out in the street, you have to be able to read people. You get what I'm saying? So Yeah, you can go in things blindly, but you also have to go in. I ain't saying with no cash iron hard, but have a little armor around it. You get what I'm saying? But
You're
also
right.
have a little maze that special person can get through. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get
Yeah.
it. I get it. I think that, in a relationship, depending on how long you've been in it, it's going to be some ups and downs. Everybody, in my opinion, these days want everything to be perfect, and things are not going to be perfect. Now, for sure, there's deal breakers, and I'm not talking about that, but people are, because there's so many options out there. I can get on
Mm-hmm.
Facebook, I can go on Instagram, and
Access.
I got 30 million people in my inbox, right? Trying to, so I can be like, you know what? I've been with this guy for 80 years. We rocking, we got a little, we in a season where things is a little rocky a little bit, but I got like 80 people in my DMs right now, right? So I just
But
get
what
rid
if
of this guy that
sometimes
I,
it don't be no relationship? What if you just met this guy at the blue? You didn't even try to sleep with him. You slept with him. Y'all fall in love, and boom, boom, boom. What then? Let's speak hypothetically.
okay. So if it's worth, if
Let's
it's
just
worth
be free.
if it's worth exploring, getting to know each other longer, you have to decide, was that a deal breaker situation that made this not work, or if it's just something kind of minor that's just kind of irritating. Because I think that's going to make the difference of where you going to stay or not, if you want to keep pursuing to get to the 80 years.
Wait. I'm just saying. Look. I'm speaking like this. You have met this guy. You ain't even tried to. Y'all probably dating 2 weeks. 2 weeks, but he blew your man. You slept with him. He extra blew your man. Now y'all going the right path and all that. The path that you ain't even expect. Things happening too fast. What you gonna do? You gonna pursue it, or you just gonna cut it off, or you finna go in deep thought and be thinking about the future and mess the whole relationship up for overthinking? Cause you know us women do that too.
Yeah, we are overthinkers for sure. I know I am for sure, for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying which
I'm just not about, like, if I care for you
you
in
just
some
don't
way,
believe in that.
if I care for you in any kind of way, I'm not really trying to just be done with people
That's the last
right
resort.
away.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
But that's what I was saying.
Because you know what, and the reason why
Yeah.
is not that I'm naive, is because when you come from a parent or parents that who got rid of you, you don't, you can either be done with everybody and not trust anybody, or you take the other side of the coin, and you're like, you know what, I know how it feels for somebody to just dispose of you and get rid of you. And so I'm not the type that just get disposed. I don't like to. Now there's times where you have to cut people off, and it is what it is, but it takes me a minute I mean, I have to, I'll say this, if I'm rocking with you, it's because I see something in you anyway. I'm not really rocking with people that I don't see anything with. So I feel like I got a good sense of judgment on people. I know because of my childhood, I feel like I know danger. This person is dangerous. I don't need to be with this person at all anyway, so for me to even take a chance with you is because I feel something a little bit more with you, with that individual. So if I felt that way from the get, I'm going to try my best to, you know, see how we can make it work.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. Would you look into that, or would you just give up? Like, no, this don't even supposed to be happening this fast. Sometimes we can overthink things. You know what I'm saying? I find myself doing that a lot. Like, and sometimes we can daydream and we plan.
I rather daydream.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
no, I do.
Both ways.
I don't even do that. No. People take it far.
Well, how the ladies feel?
No, I know we are over. A lot of people overthink. Are your thoughts? Is somebody is, I think, young boy. I always get all these rappers mixed up, but he has a song that says, "I go to therapy because my thoughts are ahead of me. Like my thoughts get ahead of me, and sometimes we're thinking way so we're thinking way so far in advance when we don't need to be, you know, like just be right here in the present and not think so far ahead, you know. That could be another thing.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
So what we need to do is pull ourselves back and check back to reality. March Madness imminent.
I like that.
You should be able to spot it. It takes a lot of pain to learn that language. People walk around
And I
thinking you just
have
fall in the
cried
stuff.
over guys, but I cried and grabbed my tears. I grabbed my tears and got back up.
Oh, my baby, you cried. I love my baby though. Oh,
ain't soft though, y'all.
She a little softer. She got a little softness.
Oh, you let it out, baby. You let it out.
You know the Care Bears. I'm the angry bear. I'm the Care Bear. I love them.
You cried out, baby. It's all right.
Thank you, too. Thank you. That's real.
Virtual hug. Got you, baby.
You should be able to spot that. You don't even want to have to be that hard.
Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Well, I really truly believe that so many people right now today, everybody's playing defense in relationships. Like everybody's on a defense, you know, there's nobody playing offense, and we know you need both for a game, right? So if everybody's going to play defense, it's just not going to work anyway. So I see that a lot, that it's a lot of defense out here, males and females playing defense.
Man, I ain't playing no defense. I'm just playing game. I'm here. I'm with it. I ain't playing no defense.
You have to be defense or offense.
Nah, I'm just, you know, I'm just a loving guy. You know, I give you the benefit of the doubt. If you play on my kindness for weakness, I'ma show you that I ain't to be fucked with. So, you know, I'm like, you know, I just want to be free. You know what I mean? And I'm enjoying being free and happy. You know, if you come with that game, it's gonna be whoop-de-doo. You know what I mean?
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, when you come with the game, it's gonna be whoop-de-fucking-doo. And you just gonna wish that, you know, man, I shouldn't have played with him. If you care about a nigga like me, I'm gonna show you love back. You know what I'm saying? But if you play with me, you're gonna wish you didn't fucking play with me. You know what I'm saying? So I just, you know, I'm just, you know, not playing no defense, but I'm playing the game accordingly.
We don't need them saucy Santana niggas either, because a lot
They
of
all
them, they want to be lots more sweeter than you.
Them saucy Santana and them sweet sugar cookie niggas is everywhere. They done went crazy. You know, that's because motherfuckers make them feel comfortable. You know what I mean? And you know, hey, it is what it is, but I don't gotta accept that shit. So you know, they making them motherfuckers feel too comfortable, and they just going crazy. They everywhere. They loud. They
we gotta tiptoe over words.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Words.
Oh no, I don't tiptoe over no. Look, how about it's a lot of stuff I don't do, and I think, no matter of fact, I mean I keep it a buck. Like I think it's a lot of lines that's crossed when people don't follow like human law, like as far as like I should let people know stuff and all of that stuff. I'm not finna call no woman no man. I'm not finna call no man no woman. I'm gonna need your name. And I rock that. I don't care about preference. You just treat me like a person. I rock that. Like a lot of this is unnecessary when it comes to just like, I don't even need to know all that.
That on our kids.
I mean, that's another thing. Children are blank slates. They need, start them off structure and then let them grow into whatever they want to grow into. There's certain things that you just shouldn't be expressing with kids. But I don't want to know nobody's business that much for them to be putting it out.
So if it's a male, but they identify as a woman, and you clearly see that they're a male, you want to just know their name.
If it's a woman and I know it's a man, I ain't calling you no woman.
No,
I'm
but
not calling you no damn woman, and I know you're a man. I'm
I'm not
not
calling
being.
you. Like, that's not a respect thing. I'm not delusional.
I'm say, yo, that's
I
my
don't
nigga.
care
Yo,
what you pretending to be. I'm not delusional. That's not respect.
other side.
That's what they want us
I
to
can't
do.
get with that. That ain't me. So for all of that, I'll respect you enough to want to know your name, because I'm not going to run down that stupid ass road. That's a track. You know what I
okay,
mean?
so if it's Pookie and
What up,
Pookie
fool?
want to be Shaquita, you gonna say Shaquita knowing you know it's Pookie? You gonna use because she's saying her
I'm gonna
name
say
is
Shaquita,
Shaquita.
go to the men's room.
Yeah.
You gonna say okay? You gonna use the name that she
I
like, but
call
you're
you
gonna
whatever
do.
you want to be. I'm not calling you a man.
Hell no.
I mean, I'm
That's
not
the
calling
guy.
you a female.
I'm calling you the other name. Fuck that. If your name
Pookie.
I call you
John,
girl. I don't. That's the smallest of my word. I'm just not gonna address you as a
call you
female. I can't.
John. If John over
I
there
can't.
bugging. That nigga
Because here's
bugging.
the thing. If you want the privilege of a female, that opens doors to a lot of separate conversations. A lot of conversations people don't want to have. See, that's the whole thing about that whole. A lot of that is used and weaponized. A lot of that is really weaponized. Like at the every citizen. No, I'm not gonna hold my tongue. Because how about this? Do you hold yours? Do they hold their tongue when they talk to us? No. You is what you is. All right, be what you is, but have the same respect for me that I'm gonna have for you. If we go to that war of words about it, I don't do it with regular people. I don't do it with nobody, any nationality, any sexuality, anything like that. But for you to have all your stuff on the chopping block like that, they like that to be the messiest group of people in the world.
Oh, okay, so you.
I mean, who cares? This is not new. None of it's new. We just got cameras. And it's like, it seemed to me like a lot of these people just want to be seen. So you take something that's been around for centuries, longer than that, probably as old as time. Definitely as old as prostitution. Prostitution is the first job. You mean tell me something that's older than that, and now it's being pushed on the people. That shit ain't right.
Yeah, I think that's the
It's being
oldest.
pushed on the culture. It's being pushed on the population. Every time I turn TV, it's a piece of that in there. Like, how come it's not a piece of Black history in every show? I don't like the way they try to compare LGBT to the slavery. It's a lot of this stuff a lot of this shit get weaponized, yo. It really do. Whatever people was going to find, what's the word? Campaign to make themselves feel special, make themselves feel outside, or whatever. You want to feel equal. A man walks into a woman's bathroom in Baltimore, Maryland, and gets beaten into a coma by 3 black girls. It's happened. A white male dressed as a woman. Now, why do you think that happened? Because those girls turned around and said, "What are you doing in this bathroom?" It's not about being ignorant. It's about actually having common sense.
Wait, so the women
If
beat
you
him
don't
up?
want, it's children there. Children shouldn't be confused. Let them be children. The world ain't going nowhere, and that's all I'm saying. Keep your business. When we was younger, the gay man was respected still, but he was still a man. He wasn't running around. You get me? You get what I'm saying? That's still a man.
And they want now
He
that
in a
are older
3-piece. That's
like
still a
that.
man.
If you were in the 80s.
Everybody ain't want to be seen. That's a problem now. Everybody wants to be seen with like Pride. Pride was cool, and now they got to shut down Pride because people acting like kids ain't out there.
Pride used to mean
This is the
that you
dudes.
got pride and don't show your ass.
That's
Now
what I'm
pride
saying, yo.
means
Some of
show
people
your
take
ass.
stuff too far. You give people inch, they take a mile. You give them a mile, they want to have the damn city. They want a county. Now you got a day.
Everything
All right,
the
that's
black
cool.
person do for.
But that's not a struggle. You dealing with a choice. I never heard a truth that anybody was comfortable with. That's the truth. Slavery wasn't a choice. That's not a struggle. It's a struggle to deal with what you chose. So you want the outside world to adapt to you instead of being like the rest of us who have to adapt to the outside world.
Hit that subscribe.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
I have no problem with who you are. It's like gay women. I have no problem with who you are. But then it's like you cross a line when you jump in a dude's face. We don't act like that. We all be dead. Men carry a certain ways. The reason men learn how to tiptoe. Like, you ever seen a real dude walk through the club? It's different. Because he know how to navigate people. That's how we navigate the street. If you can't be doing that, yo. And then when a dude retaliate on you now, the first words that come out their mouth is what? Oh, you gonna hit a woman. The world in a place right now where it's confusing, they're confused. It's okay to be confused. It's not okay to stay that way. And it's not okay to push that on another person. It's not okay to turn that into a violent act or an excuse to go to jail. Can't weaponize sexuality. They do it with religion already. And look what happened to it. Now you're talking about gender, sexuality. Okay, dude, do whatever you want. Keep that on you. So I walk around telling everybody every job I had, every tattoo I got, every girl I slept with. That's what I mean by messy. Because I'm dealing with my choices, just like them. And I don't need a day to do it. It's just like I just don't understand the want for the recognition just for having sex.
It's because we living in a backward world.
That's all I'm saying. Address something that matters. That shit don't matter. It matters to the person who made the choice. I don't understand why you should be treated special for making a choice. Coming out the closet. We knew what you was. It's not a dude who came out the closet and they ain't know what he was. We just respect you enough to not make you feel separate. Everything that you think is inside your head. That people looking at you. Whenever you walk into a room and you feel like people looking at you funny, it's because you're looking at them funny. People got a lack of self-awareness. When that's not addressed, then people make choices that are based in fear. That's your choice. That's not everybody else's problem. That's all I'm saying. I make choices every day. I don't put that on nobody. I understand the heaviness of it. It's like another thing to get money off of.
Accountability.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
Which is
I
lacking.
don't understand that. I never understand it. It's like it's stupid because there's a lot of people out here who deserve like that.
Well, Dustin,
It's a lot of different. It should be a foster kid day or an adopted kid day. It should be a foster parent day or a day for people who really trying to like run businesses. Like an annual day where one business is given a grant or something like that. Come on, you wasting time on people who have
or a homeless person day.
Or a homeless person day.
Feed the homeless.
Gun buybacks. Something like that. Yo, that all of that energy can go to something else that actually do something and make money at the same time.
They stopped doing those better gun back. Get a gift card.
Fam, the gun buyback that we had here was part of why the war ended. Dudes didn't even believe it. It took them weeks to believe that.
I mean,
but it only take one person to do it. And I mean, they was taking everything. No. Just come on, just drop it. Boom. Got to the point they was paying by the weight. It is what it is. We scared to make everybody act out of fear. When we stop acting out of fear, we might get something done. But that shit is hindrance. It's not nothing to be focused on, and it get in the way when you allow people to use their sexuality to justify irrational behavior. You are what you are. If you an ignorant motherfucker, that shouldn't come with that. See what I'm saying? That's why you run into a lot of those people dressed in that garb. And make it safe that way. Don't run into me with that shit that you safe and you gonna talk. Nah, man. No. I don't care what you is. And guess what? Guess who I never seen lose a fight was a homosexual man. You should already understand why. He been fighting his whole life.
You never saw him lose.
So I'm treating you equal. And I promise you, a real homosexual man, the ones that was born that way, you don't want no parts. They smooth with a blade. But with the hands, they've been fighting their whole life. I got a gay brother. He don't need no help. But he ain't one of them dudes he ain't finna put on no dress. Nah.
Yeah, I got a gay brother.
He getting money.
You wouldn't even be able to tell about fuck my nigga.
I used to get money. Well, I couldn't believe he was getting money. He was outside. For sure. Running the family. But you know what it says. That's his sex, that's his preference. You don't have to wear that on your sleep. That's like running around with your social on your neck. Or like, imagine walking around on your shirt your exact preference of person you're looking for.
Facts.
Something like that. That's stupid. It's attention seeking. And it's a whole community doing it. I mean, that's nah, yo. That ain't nothing smooth about that. Y'all could just get together and throw a picnic in the big park or something.
Well, they got a parade. What else they need?
I mean, for real though.
Dang.
A parade because y'all fucking.
Subscribe.
Well, let's change the subject for
It's a celebration. It's a celebration
of who I'm fucking. If you strip the raw down off the human being, you'd be surprised at what you have. And the same with excuses and the reason they explain things. If you strip it to the raw, it's always fucking and money.
Yeah. Live call-in show. Let's go.
But that shit, no, yo. How about this? Can we have a heterosexual with that?
No, they ain't gonna commend that. They don't look for it to that. They're just too normal. That's fucking rules.
We have a day where we promote safe sex.
They want us
stuff like that. New positions, have Kama Sutra, stuff to teach adults about stuff and all that. No, it's too much like right.
They on the
they
same
ain't gonna promote that.
whack on. Live by his new rules. Live by his new regulation.
Hours. Yeah. We've been live.
Don't it sound like whack? Look, bogus old book. What the government pulling?
Ouch. Hit that like
Man, all of this ugly. I keep saying these here.
Just stick to your kids and stick in their head and teach them what's right and wrong. Because the road narrow, I mean, it's wide, but it's only gonna be a few on them. Just keep that in mind. Everybody ain't meant to see like the title. I mean, Tommy. So pay attention to your household. That's all I say. Us on Sbgbtv, we know what's foo-faffy.
Yeah.
Everything you look at that don't feel good.
Exactly. Tell it to question everything. Stick it to your
Thank
kids. Because our kids, the ones that get manipulated, they don't want our minds. We too stuck in our way. You know what I'm saying? They want our kids. So we just got to put it to them. At least talk to them now then. You know what
That's crazy because in this world, in the time we came up, we had it good, you know.
80, 70.
We had it good. We had it good. I gotta prepare my kid. My kid's so prepared. And I'm like, I think of me at that age, man. A lot of that wasn't on my mind until I put it on my mind.
No, it's in our face.
We ain't living it. We don't live in a time where we can afford to be comfortable.
Deezy and Jeremy, don't y'all see it? It's like in our face. We ain't got no other choice but to see it now, right?
Yeah, I was saying that not too long ago. It's, like it's almost if you have to put it in a movie or a sitcom or something, or you're not, your stuff not going to be seen. So that's just what it is these days. We have to accept everyone. You have to make sure that you're political correct about everything you say and do.
See, we already do though.
It's just a
things
handful
already
of
cool.
people that are like, forget that, and I'm not doing that. But most
They
people are
want
like,
to stand on a mountaintop and say, I accept you. I should be able to do that with everybody. We already do.
yeah, we
Special
accept
treatment.
everybody.
Equal with special treatment is what a lot of groups want.
Yeah.
Everything a whoop. And I'm gonna tell you straight up. I don't care what you spent on your rig, my G, and I will call it to your face. My G, I'm not finna. I can't conform to you because you can't conform to the world. What I can do is treat you like a human being and show you respect. You're not getting me to do all of that. Well, my name is yo. I will call you yo before I call you anything else. Certain shit, you don't ask the world to bend for you. Then what's the learning experience in that? That's why that's why you isolated. And even if you don't push what you got on other people. I'm not gonna go outside with orange juice and try and make somebody drink it. I'm gonna sell it. You know what I mean? I don't care if you get money off your whatever, but it's not a struggle. No.
Subscribe to
We
the
should
channel.
be,
Hit that like button.
we should be pushing us as humanity, just loving one another
Thank you.
instead of putting each other in groups. It shouldn't be no group. It shouldn't be no race. It shouldn't be no religion. It shouldn't be none of that. We should be pushing because we see what's going on. Everybody at war. It's war in every city and all this.
Shit.
We should be loving one another because we're basically living in the last days of humanity. People need to recognize what's going on. It's a bigger picture than all this other stuff. So, like, conversations like this, us tapping in, it do make a big difference because it get people off, well, persons like me that
Somebody's listening.
You get what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even see what's going on in the world. This real America is trauma, and it's going down, and the whole world, But
Oh yeah, I
we
know.
focus on the wrong thing,
Cause I ain't. Oh my God.
That's better to find love and
If you know, you know, right?
family members and stuff right about now. That's all.
She not wrong. If you paying any attention, she not wrong. At all.
Don't nobody even got no kid folks no more.
I know. I don't rock. You said that with a bunch of brothers. I don't rock with none of them. Matter of fact, one of them can't even come back. I don't rock with none of them.
Yeah, cousins don't know cousins, and that's just how it is.
The pandemic ruined that. It disconnected people.
I think it was disconnected before that, to be honest.
Yeah, it was.
It was on the way.
It was no Sunday dinners at grandma's
Yep.
house, and everybody was doing their own Thanksgiving, 3-4 people in one house, or 15, 16 at one
You're
house.
not lying.
Because we lost the grandma, which was the structure.
Mama, say it one more time, please. Please say that.
We lost the structure, which was the grandma and grandpa. After
Rest
we
in peace,
lost
Mama.
that, everything went downhill.
The grandma with the muumuu dress on.
The grandma with the muumuu dress on.
She held it together, and I mean, to where it didn't have to be said. We do, and then the grandma we got is coming up.
I ain't no grandma yet, but shoot.
Well, I mean, all right. So I'm not gonna put this on a person that because this can't go for everybody. But you take care of your business. I'm talking about like people who don't take care of their business, and then their kid is actually having a kid, and they still. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they still they sit there in the club. They're like 35 or something like that. Even a 35-year-old grandmother. For sure.
They younger than that.
And I mean, you get what I'm saying. But when we was kids, that is unheard of.
I swear. It was unheard of us people our age dying this often.
Fam, that's I can never get used to it. I can't get used to that. I don't know why. Ever since I started when I was like 8. I still can't get used to it.
But hey, this is
Cause you be with them, and then you don't. But I tell everybody that's going through it, and I tell you this, if you don't understand how tough you is, because we all come from a position of when we was young, we thought we was weak or whatever. You don't understand how strong you is. Look behind you. It's a graveyard. Motherfuckers didn't make it.
Mm-hmm.
This world only strong about. Just pat yourself on the back. This shit only gonna get real.
Especially in Chicago. You lose people every week.
Yeah, Chicago, y'all be going by the dozens.
Yeah, ain't no y'all because I'm still here.
I mean Chicago. Chicago.
Yeah.
They almost through it.
Y'all, but now
They almost through it. I think it's getting close. Because it happened here. The exact same thing happened. And it seems like it's happening everywhere. Like they pick these places and this happens. That shit's so fucked up. Because it's like, it must be messed up to look at like lives in numbers. Because then you don't see the people. These people that allow these kind of things to happen. You have to allow these kind of things to happen.
Yeah, well, look at Chicago. Come on, man.
You saw what happened to Baltimore. The blocks was the lab, but they had to rebuild the whole side of the city. And the rack going to the same. And now if you look at like some of the Milwaukee's and it's starting to get busy.
Milwaukee, right? As hell. Don't compare us to that.
No, I'm just saying as far as it's getting busy, like stuff is starting to happen.
Oh.
Like as far as like violence in places that we didn't know was violence. It's going down everywhere. Not like that, but it's definitely going down everywhere.
Trish, you be riding for Chicago, boy.
No, they not ready for that. They where we was in '97.
Okay.
Trish be riding for Chi-Town.
What? West Side 290 shit.
Let's go. It's just different on the west side.
Mm-hmm.
West Side.
We got a whole nother different mode.
Chicago.
It's way different. It's just like the old girl that checked whack said Juju, Jun,
I love that.
Oh yeah.
I know what blocks y'all.
I love that. I love that.
Ain't nobody finna be playing.
I love that. She shook them.
She was going in.
And
she shook them.
Real brother.
I loved every moment of that.
Say they are brothers. You would never even know them. It ain't never got to be your real brother. Who would jeopardize their real brother? Think about
it. Word. There you go.
So that goes without saying.
Say less.
Whack trying to get more information and stuff.
That ain't happening.
All the time.
I knew where that was going.
See, Sonny telling you, pop up right here, bro.
I'm like, where's she from? Where's she from? Where's she from? As soon as they said it, I said,
Them on Central, I went to school down there. They wild honey. But we all lost the air. They just across.
Yeah.
Heard what she said. If you ain't out the app, I don't know.
Yeah, oh my God. She tried to explain it. He was like, "Yo, how you gonna split a hood?" She was like, "Hold up, you don't know what you talking about, dude."
And she was trying to be nice. That's her nice voice. That's actually a Chicago person nice voice. So he better be happy he caught her early in the morning.
Oh,
that was the early morning version.
Wow.
That's a nice version.
She told him about 4 times, and you lucky I feel good today. Y'all niggas ain't know. I don't even want to say that on it, but she was getting. Yeah. She was talking spicy, and I loved every moment of it because she know how to joke.
Okay, guys, it's a caller, guys. It's a caller, guys.
Okay.
I'm from the low, and I hear Chicago people on this show, so they understand what I'm talking about. I'm from the low end, right? And you know, the problem I have with this type of thing is I've been around ghetto shit all my life, and I don't understand why this is even still popular. Like, if people who grew up in the ghetto, like, why is this popular? Why is this something to talk about?
So you say, why is it something to talk about?
Like, I don't give a fuck what Whack 100 got to say. I know 1,000 niggas like Whack 100.
So,
I don't give a fuck what that nigga talking about.
so
Charleston White, none of
so
that.
what is you saying? Tell me what you saying.
What I'm saying is it's a waste of time talking about this kind of shit.
Hold on.
Oh, you one of them.
You went from niggas talking about Chicago
For
to
sure.
Whack 100.
Well, that's the last shit I heard before I made my phone call.
I need you to stay on one topic though, my guy. Stay on one. You gotta. If you gonna say something, right? Say what you saying directly. Let us address that, right? Then go to the next. But we ain't no motherfucking mind readers, and we not fucking chasing what the fuck you talking about. So say one thing, and then we'll go to that, and then we'll go to the next thing. So what the fuck is the first thing?
The first thing is, who gives a fuck what any of these motherfuckers talking about? That all these celebrity ghetto motherfuckers, I guess you could call them. Who gives a fuck? Like when they came out with, oh, Big U just caught it. Who give a fuck about Big U? Or catching the case? Who give a fuck about what Whack 100 got to say? Who give a fuck about what was the white boy out there in California that used to have everybody on? What's his name again?
Adam.
You know who I'm talking about. Adam 22. Okay. Like, who gives a fuck about that kind of shit?
So what happens is, right, the situation with that is these people have created a platform, right? And that is what the people are talking about because they created a platform. If you want the narrative to change from what people talk about, you got to create the platform, right? And you got to control the narrative because if you don't do that and you just sit back and allow others to do it, that's what's going to happen. The internet has taken over the world. So this is what's going to be talked about. You can sit in your house, right, on your couch and nobody knows shit about you, who you are, and gives a fuck about you, right? And you can say why this and why that and why that. If you don't step into the internet space and try to make whatever presence you're making, nobody's gonna give a fuck about what you're talking about.
That's kind of what I'm doing right now, stepping into your space.
So that's why I'm giving you the platform. This is what we do here. We give people the platform to speak about it. But if you want to control the narrative of the internet, you're gonna have to take initiative and get your email, start your YouTube.
Oh wait, I gotta be a content creator. I just can't go through the ones that want it already.
Because not because you don't have enough power. You don't have enough power to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to create your own space. You can't go through other people and control the narrative. So
I'm not trying to control the narrative. I'm just trying to ask, why is this the narrative when we got a lot of shit going on right now? Motherfuckers, food stamps finna be cut off. Motherfuckers, Medicare finna get turned off. Child care going up. Like, I'm a real. You can't talk about.
Can I answer this? Can I answer this?
Like, I got a household to maintain, so I'm
and
worried
that's why.
about accused and what the fuck.
You answering the question. You just answered your question.
About your food stamps running
you
out.
just answered. Hold on. He just answered his question though. See, I got kids. We got people that. We have people in our households that are influenced by the shit that these niggas is doing. We have people that are influenced by it and go to jail behind that shit. And I'm not asking you to care. It's cool that you don't. It's not cool that you ask somebody else not to.
I can't hardly
hold on. You ask who cares. The question is us in our audience. You ask why? Because it's not right to watch a nigga throw niggas in jail. There's the answer to your questions.
Yeah, so it's different, things going on in the world, right? But you gotta understand, nobody gonna talk about what the fuck you want them to talk about. That's what you're not understanding. People gonna talk about what they want. You know how you say your light bill. You know how you say your light bills do, your health insurance, your rent.
Well, we're not saying it's not. We saying it's not right now.
You called in a little better than that. You should have called in and said, "Can I speak up on this topic?"
Respect is real, and it's free.
I got him. He hung up. I got him. I hung up. Trust me. You know, one thing about Deezy, right? I know how to adapt to every situation. You know,
No, he cool. He wanted to be heard. That's for sure.
I'm a real live street nigga that done been to jail. So you know, and I don't smoke or drink. You know, so I let the people get out what they say, right? And then sometimes they can't handle the rebuttal, and then they run the fuck out of here. So I let you speak, just be able to handle it back if you can dish it out. That's all. Yeah, I guess he couldn't handle it. He hung the fuck up.
Yeah, it's
he didn't
kind
want to answer to this question. He wanted to kill what he was talking about.
It's crazy because when you're asking about why someone is talking about X, Y, and Z and not talking about A, B, and C, that's just the most craziest thing.
Literally that
just doesn't even make sense. But you're talking about X, Y, and Z, something you don't even want to talk about, but you on somebody's show or channel talking about why you talking about X, Y, and Z. It like makes no sense at all.
And admittedly uneducated on the subject.
You call me.
Yeah,
that was, and then the super disrespect.
Yeah.
That's why I say he wanted them.
Yeah, you have to.
And that's why I answer his questions.
When
you ask questions, I can answer them.
When you say, well, you know, you can control the narrative, just get a YouTube and then you talk about whatever you want to talk about. And the people they'll call you and they'll talk to you about your topics you want to talk to. But I don't. But what I
content creator.
Yeah, you have to be a content creator, dickhead.
It's crazy. Just crazy.
That's wild, yo.
And the fact that you sound like you have. The fact that you sound of age and you don't know this by now is just baffling to me.
Yeah, but that lets you know. I'm trying to tell you, like, it be the people that think they're so smart,
and so dumb.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you think that you're smart, but you need to really. It's like, you know, it's these things, like it's certain things that with this one company I subcontract for, right? Every message that they send you, it says at the end of the message, think before you type, right? And a lot of these jokers, they don't think before they speak. They just be talking, whatever is on the mind. Oh, we got somebody else. Sbgbtv, live call-in show. What's your name? Where you calling it from? Man, it's a live call-in show, man. It's grown people. Grow the fuck up. Don't call here if you ain't ready to speak.
Breathing on the phone.
Recess is on Monday. Recess is on Monday.
You call in, be ready to talk.
If that was you that I told on then, well, call in.
Straight up.
Yeah, it's bitch.
I be wondering when people step to people with disrespect like that, like how important tone is. Because you can get your message up. I think a lot of times the message is killed by the messenger. Like that, whatever question he had, it wasn't a question. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, he don't got nobody at home.
That was rhetorical.
Well, the question, if he would have just asked quietly to himself, was already answered before he even dialed one. Before he dialed one,
why they talking about this?
Before he dialed 1-757-770-6442 was already answered.
Straight up. Yeah.
Man, shame to yourself,
we all don't know that the government shut down the federal what's the name.
Some of the motherfuckers want to hear themselves talk, though. I noticed that. They want to hear themselves. How do I sound on the motherfucking radio? You know what I'm saying? They got the radio on. They want to hear, how do I sound?
That's a good point. I got respect for the people who don't. I know how hard it is.
Daddy's calling in, though.
Whoa, now.
What'd you say?
The sugar daddies.
Why all the sugar daddies calling in, though?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That motherfucker. Listen, you know what it is, right? They they home, they lonely, you know what I'm saying? They want to talk to somebody, you know, and it's okay. We want to hear what you got to say, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
Titties up. Put them titties
I'm matching
up.
energy.
Oh, that's what we okay.
I'm matching energy.
No disrespects.
Make sure I keep them in. I don't even have a whole lot anyway. I don't even know. I don't even have a whole lot. It's crazy.
We got them waking up for their morning coffee.
The chat start moving and shit.
I got it all tucked in.
Ooh, it's almost sweater time.
I know. My tatas hate this too. I ain't gonna lie. I like Matt to breathe. When we get home, we like them tatas to breathe. I ain't gonna lie. He threw us off our conversation. Now we
I
gotta
hear
get
that.
into our
Let it
tatas.
breathe.
Crazy.
Let him breathe. That's the first thing girls do. We whip that bra off so fast.
You can breathe.
Let him breathe.
Smash that like button though. Hit the subscribe button, man.
Hey, Michelle.
Michelle, what's popping?
Hey everyone. I can't see the chat. I ain't got my tablet.
Oh,
Okay.
I glanced over.
Okay, all right.
I linked it.
How do everyone feel in the chat? Is they mad? Is we talking keeping their interest?
No, they clapping and laughing and yeah.
Clapping and
Okay.
You can link the chat. I linked it to this. I linked my YouTube to this.
Okay.
Society, you weird. Call in. Let's hear you call in.
Who's that?
Somebody in the chat over here talking about, oh, jail, now you real. Call into the show.
Happy Sweetie Day, guys.
Wait.
Me no sweetie.
Deezy, what they talking about me?
No, they just said, oh, jail, now you real. Nah, they said jail.
Jail.
Nah,
They said jam.
Nah, they didn't say anything.
Okay, so 1-757-770-6442.
Yeah, call in. The number right there.
You know about heart, G.
770.
I know numbers by heart.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, she been out. Yeah, good number. That's for sure.
I always got in jail. I ain't never knew nobody number.
Oh yeah. If I call it one, Treese, if I call it one time, I know it. I swear. I always been like that. I know numbers from high school. I mean, from elementary school and stuff.
Call into the show, man. You know, we on here.
You know what number I do know? 911. And I don't ever call them motherfuckers.
They say
you know that one by heart.
That's what they.
If you call 911, you get whacked.
311, 611.
If you look at the whack
211,
they gonna tell you he in the bathroom.
We got 311 in Chicago.
Wait. You call 911, you get whacked? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got whacked. I got 600. I got the 100 club.
You know that, right? I got two channels going.
How is he gaining so much weight? I don't even know why he popping up. I hit not interested, but before I hit, I was like, yo, he took the whole screen.
How about that?
Who you going in?
Oh, we in the chat.
Somebody talking shit, y'all.
Somebody getting at it.
How about that? We on Twitter. We on Twitch. We on YouTube.
Come on, your mother.
That's one of the whack clowns.
Yeah. If that's Beast, tell your mother I said I'm on my way.
Yeah. We got some
games with your mama.
Everybody got Beast, mama. Like, good Lord. Why everybody got Beast, mama?
We got to send her from house to house. She take care of the yacht.
Jeez.
At the end of the day, we got to take her back to the sandlot.
She tired now. Shoot, she tired.
Take it to the sandlot.
They done ran through her, huh?
Right. I said, goodness gracious. She don't get no time out or nothing.
Man.
She be laid out. They thought she was put down, but she be all right in the morning.
Man. I remember a girl had a porch full. They was taking turns sitting on the bench.
Oh.
I ain't lying.
Hey, that's get away from you. No, it ain't.
That's because she was giving everybody a chance. Like these dudes be give everybody a chance. You let them know. You never know.
The world is going to a place where high school shit is like backlash. Like, you know what I mean? I'm telling you. Like what we thought was that is super PG.
And I knew better in high school, but I knew better.
Now they do it different now. These kids, man, I know kids is 12, 13, 12.
They doing it for the likes.
Right.
For sure.
Like Whack doing it because he know he got a I think he just going up on the campaign.
He gotta get some money together on the way to prison.
Yeah,
That's what I
he
believe.
know he finna
I
get
believe.
sued. He might go to jail. He running everywhere live. Shit, if he could put it up on the front page of California, I don't know whatever fuck they got. We got
Facts.
the Sun in Chicago. But if he could put it on the front page, what? Goddamn it, multi-billionaire, he ain't gonna say nothing about the diaper company. He gonna push that book, though. That Dr. Seuss ass book. I don't like green eggs and ham.
Damn, son. Sam, I am.
You think you finna get at this ham? Run into whack.
That's crazy.
Police ass, nigga. Just like you said, one thing he did say, Chicago do got a lot of rats.
It's the artist channel.
I mean, yo, everywhere. But I mean,
they walking on 4 legs.
Whoo, everywhere.
Let me see. The artist channel.
And I'm being up the street from me. I stayed from around there because I feel something funny. I don't go to it no more. I don't be up there nowhere. It's like where I go to the liquor store, but I got homies up there. Yeah. One day they painted the walls white outside. I'm like, yo, why is the walls white? First thing I came back. One dude told everything's gone. You know why them walls white, right? So they can take better pictures of you.
Big fat.
Hey, people don't know how staying out the way used to make sense.
All I'm saying, if you wanted to be a police, go and apply for the academy.
That's what I'm saying.
Why help them out and you ain't getting
how about this?
That check?
All petty charges though.
You clocking in. You clocking in like what? They letting you in through the side though, huh?
That's crazy.
Mars.
And you know the alcoholics out there tell you. The alcoholics put you deep. They said, ain't no niggas come back home in a couple of days. I said, so no. Oh yeah, he finna be up for whatever charge he was up. What's that, 4 years for a gun charge? And then you trade your integrity for that. Like you can't live longer than 4 years. And that's the problem. I just did the time. And for real.
All the time I've been in trouble. I ain't never take probation or none of that. When I did take it, man, I went on the run for 5 years.
You went on the run?
Hell yeah, I went on the run on the same block. Just say, how you still I was on the same block. I just did every time it came, I walked the fuck out.
Word.
Trish, you are funny.
Somebody,
what's wrong, Trish? What's wrong with probation?
God, this true story. I ain't taking that. That's
hold on.
I believe that shit.
What's wrong with probation?
Nothing. Because you
if you can beat it, you gonna beat it.
It's a setup. It's set up, and I don't like following rules. So I'm setting myself up. Hell no.
I like that.
I might have a drunken night. I don't get up. They might tell me to do this, do that. Nope, I'm in trouble because I don't follow rules. No, I ain't Nope. I went on the road 5 years. The judge was so impressed that I stayed out of trouble. Goddamn, when I spent the night, they told me I could never get probation no more. That's how I ended up went to the joint. But I ain't hit a fire print. All I heard, I was getting out that day. You know, so I agreed to that dumb shit. Come to find out, I heard to go to the joint if I get in any more trouble. So that's the fly print that I didn't see. So yeah.
I had to take probation.
I laugh at the shit now.
That's funny. I would tell anybody this: if you're not finished doing crimes, don't do probation. It's just you don't do it. If you finish doing,
that's why I didn't take it.
Yep, exactly. Don't do it.
Fuck, I look like
this wasn't one.
I'm still on the same corner. Same corner they called me on. Hell no.
That's hecka funny.
I swear to God, 5 years straight. Just say, how you stayed out of trouble? You ain't had no job. Yeah, I had a job. They just weren't taking out taxes.
Word. I know. Yeah, that part. I mean, that part ain't hard to do.
It's ways around everything. I'm not advising no one to do nothing. That was back in my younger days. I'm not a criminal anymore.
That's the disclaimer. That's the disclaimer. That's the disclaimer.
I'm speaking on my past. I can talk about my past to my home.
No, you're supposed to be proud of your past. You're supposed to be proud of your past.
I
No
got
matter
it out
where.
the mud. I know what getting it out the mud is. I made mud pies.
I did too. I made mud
It
pies.
turned into clay house. And then stone houses.
Right.
I came up 3 little pigs. I know
Brick.
you need the brick house. So you had to get bricks.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, don't laugh.
Trish, you be cracking me up.
I like it.
I'm
She talk my talk. I ain't even from the front. She talk my talk. She talk like I write.
Yeah, that's just funny.
She talk like
Look, it's all facts too. I just be you just
It's
keep
what it
it.
is.
Look, it's real and raw. It's
I
real and
mean,
raw.
Well, yeah, they said records is to public once I did the time. So it's public.
Yeah, it wasn't no bad thing, and then they didn't have you up against no
Snowman
weird
say
circumstances.
you could check my credentials.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah, I had to take 3 years probation. It wasn't even a case that was drugs, and I know I got attacked in public, and then it snowballed into something that was pretty much almost like it was bad. And basically, I had spent a lot of money and got him to knock that felony shit off.
beat up with a snowball. Wait, what you see? What he say?
Oh no, my fault. No, I said I got in trouble like that before too, but it was just trouble. It just was big trouble, and it was like I got attacked in public. So yeah, those situations. But nah, especially if you don't really raise hell. If you stay out the way, they usually did. They try. Ain't nobody really trying to lock nobody up that's doing something. You know?
Shit, you ain't live in Cook County.
Oh hell no! I've heard this. I've heard the Cook County. I've heard about the worst. Now Cook County something different. That's different.
That's ATL, right?
That's in
Huh?
Illinois.
No, that's Illinois. That's Chicago. Yeah, that's where everybody go up there.
They don't play. Police
Nah.
whoop you. First of all, they gonna whoop you before they could take you to jail. I got my ass whooped so many times I ain't never even went to jail.
I got my
take
brother.
you in the alley and whoop.
They beat the stuffing out of us.
Wait, it was a male officer that did that?
2 of them. 2 white motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
I wasn't even in lockup.
I was just happy I ain't have to go to jail.
That's crazy.
Dead ass.
It ain't hurt. Maybe some pump.
That subscribe button, man. Hit that like button.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
they just
how it go.
take you in the alley, pump you up a little bit.
That's how it go. Especially if you run.
Yeah, you better hope they don't drop you off up in another neighborhood, goddamn. So that's cool
That's-
if they keep you in your same neighborhood and fuck
Heard
you
about
up.
that shit. It's that shit down here. They level blocks down here to keep it. To change the
Chicago
game down
police
here.
different. They don't go by the law. They turn their cameras off and whoop you right there.
Yeah.
Man, hey, listen, hey, Dustin, I had watched this series about them Baltimore cops. We own this city. That shit there, they was snapping. Did you see that joint?
Yeah. I saw. Actually, no, I didn't finish it. I ain't finished it.
Yeah,
But like when you look at the root of those stories, look at the root of the story and look at the writers, and then look at like the main dude behind this.
Them
For
cops
sure.
was snapping. They was out there.
I could tell you about the Flex Squad.
They
Flex
was
Squad,
robbing
yo.
people for the work,
Yo,
and then they was putting the work back on the street.
man.
Them niggas
They do
snap.
that. We call them.
No. Here you go. Imagine getting pulled over. They let you go, take everything. They gonna take everything, and I mean everything. They take the whip. All you got is your phone, your walk. You feel me? Wallet. You get to the crib, whatever. Wow. Go to get your joint from the impound. You driving, let's say at the time you driving an Escalade, but you sitting on like 26. I mean, like the $11,000 check. They gone. Your car sitting there on bricks in the joint. This is what they doing.
They took the tires?
They was into everything. I'm talking about when it comes to robbing dealers, they was robbing them for everything.
That's crazy.
You gotta
Everything.
watch that series, Jen Meeks. I paid for the series, but you know, it was like $20 for it or something. Or something like that. I paid for it. I had to watch
South
the shit.
Baltimore.
Was so good. We own this city. I think that's
Crazy
the name
part
of
was
it.
everybody
shit is
thought that they was stick-up kids. Because
Cops.
ain't nobody gonna sit there and admit that. You feel me? Yo, I keep getting took by like this. They ain't finna admit that everybody in that city thinking I was stick-up kids.
Man.
Yeah, and it was straight out of
They was
Baltimore.
getting people.
The head of the task
Y'all
force.
need to look up a cop named Crony.
They got his ass in there and locked him the fuck up. Like, he was snapping. Him and the whole crew. They was like running down cocky on niggas, taking all the drug dealers' drugs.
Man, Ghostface. Another real life. Ghostface was man. Ghostface looked like Vic Mackey from the Shield. Yo, Ghostface. That was another cop out here. My man fought
the one
Ghostface.
from Chicago, y'all. It's free. Y'all can look up. They got one from on the south side, and they got one on the west side. We got dude named Crony. Man, this dirty man.
Oh my
Look it up.
We saw them digging at people. But
look it up real quick, Jen Meeks.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, somebody write that in the chat.
We own this city. Look that
Write
shit
all
up.
of these in the chat. Write them all in the chat.
Yeah, write that. Look it up on Google. It's gonna pop up a little. It's gonna have a little trailer and shit. It's like a 2-minute trailer.
Oh, why are we giving it up?
Yeah, you gotta look at that shit. We own this city.
And what's the other one, y'all? I look up. I forgot. It's the Chirac police gone well. I think something like that. Damn.
That's crazy.
Man, it's a lot dirty.
I know. I mean, that's why I started looking into it. I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Sbgbtv.
It was like 2015.
It's a call in, you guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm writing down.
Live call-in show. What's happening?
I got a question. Now, y'all talking about corrupt policing in urban areas. Now, a lot of times these corrupt police do some shit that get them a lawsuit and the city settle with the person they abused. Now, do you brothers agree or disagree that those settlements need to be taken from the police union or the police retirement fund instead of from the taxpayers like they normally do it?
Hold up.
Took it from the police.
So you said.
Great question.
Say this again, though, bro.
I think it should be taken from the police.
This is the question. Now, you know, police brutality is a real thing in urban areas like Chicago and Baltimore and Detroit. This is a real thing, police brutality. Now, when the city make a settlement with a victim of police brutality, do you think they should take the money from the taxpayers like they always do? Or should they take it from the police fraternity and the retirement fund that the police got?
It should be from the police.
He said it in the retirement fund. And only the retirement fund.
Yeah,
take it out the pension. The pension hurts the most.
Pension too.
No, take it just out the pension. Those chunks should come out the pension. Because the pension is everybody's.
They say
take it out.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So the more people doing these crimes is pulling out the same pot. They have a budget to allocate.
We penalizing the police. He's saying penalize the police, Dustin. And don't take it out up on the taxpayer money. You know, when they sue the police, we have to pay for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a fact. No, that shit shouldn't. No, it shouldn't even be a question.
Can we make that popular?
We just
take it from them. They fucked up. Take it from them.
We just said it.
Yeah, that's a problem. You putting us on the same level as the person with the crime.
they need to take it from them, right?
We just said it. You called them.
That's
You
absolutely
just
facts.
gave you the opportunity to say it. You said
My
it.
nigga, thank you.
Yes, sir.
You got that.
It's a live call-in show. You know what I'm saying? You live. You know you get the floor when you call in. You know what I mean? We all on live talking. You know, we all dialoguing. You know, we've been on this live for 9.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Right.
Easy, you know, go in. You know, we took an hour break. So, you know what I'm saying? But we here. You know, we consistent. You know what I mean? We got this live up. We got them lives up. We on Kick. Make sure y'all go subscribe and follow to Kick, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and oh yeah, all of them. Everything, every platform out.
Moving we on it.
Make sure you subscribe. Go to all of them and subscribe. Every one of them.
It up.
We working. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know,
Sure.
and I appreciate y'all. Yeah, we getting it in. We getting it in. Yeah. And the sun that came up around this motherfucker.
Ain't nobody called in and said they was a hoe yet.
Yeah, now we was waiting.
Y'all noticed
Where
that?
the real hoes at, man?
There's some hoes out here. It's hoes everywhere.
Dude,
There's hoes everywhere.
Just own that you just a hoe. Use a hoe.
And where the F boys at? Where the F boys at?
Where the fuck boys at too?
They out here in these streets.
Call it and own your shit, man. Stop acting like you want to act like something you not. Own it. That's you. Just be you. Damn, where y'all at, man?
Where the F boys at?
Stealing the kids' lunch.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, make sure y'all go subscribe
right now
to the
They
artist.
stealing the kids' juicy fruits.
Sbgbtv. It's on YouTube. Go subscribe to the artist channel. You're going to hear the instrumental on there. The song is coming soon, but we got the official artist channel, Deezy, Deezy. So subscribe to the artist channel because we're going to be dropping the music on that channel and we're going to get it popping. So make sure y'all subscribe.
Okay. It's official?
DZY. Yeah, it's official. We got the artist channel linked in with the distribution. So, you know, we're gonna finish the song.
I started my account on here, so I ain't got no more problem getting it. I like that.
I got another verse on the song, and the song will be done, and then we got to put the ad libs on the motherfucker. You know, we got to do a little tweaking to it. So I'm working on it. You know, and at the same time, I'm learning this damn software. You know, so you know I can't overwhelm myself because I get frustrated when I get to pushing buttons and the shit don't go the way I want it to go. So I just have to
You gotta
stop.
go through that. You gotta go through that.
I just gotta
Go
stop.
through that. Gotta go through it. Because when you're going through it now, and that's the thing about music, you can go to a million music schools. You doing it the best way. To learn those buttons and all of that stuff, trust me, you is because you never had to go through this again. And your process will only get faster.
Yeah,
and clean it. You're gonna be all right.
We're gonna be signing artists too soon. Sbgbtv Entertainment. We coming. They locked in. Sbgbtv Entertainment. RM, my guy.
You.
Yeah. RM be in the bushes too. Damn phone number, you put it right in the damn chat. You know what I'm saying? He be in the bushes. Yeah, shout out to RM. You know, I took the sniper rifles away from everybody, so RM don't be around that much. You know, when they had the sniper rifles, boy, I'm telling you, they was sniping shit down. You know, as soon as a nigga say something wrong, it was like they just disappeared.
That's
funny.
funny.
I'm letting everybody live. All the haters and stuff, I let y'all live. You know, because I got some snipers on the roof.
I'm peeking in there. Ain't nobody stepping up. They make my day sometimes when they brave. They don't be brave. They don't usually be brave. Like I think I be hurting B's feelings.
You say they be over here dick tugging for what?
Yeah, that's some stuff. The world will never know.
Subscribe button, hit that like button.
The
Call
world
in
will
show.
never know.
How many licks does it
You
take
can call
to
in
get to
too.
whack
Call in.
butt crack?
Yeah, man, stop acting like you scared to call in. Stop being a typewriter warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Typewriter
Call in.
warrior.
Yeah, call in.
Typewriter warrior. It's hilarious.
757-770-6442. You know? Yeah. Call in.
It's
You know what I
pinned
mean?
in the chat.
Make sure you feel all right. You know what I'm saying? You call in, I want to check on your girl for you. Make sure she all right. You know what I'm saying? I just want to
We
make
want
sure
to
she
know
all
how
right.
many licks does it take to get to whack butt crack?
Oh,
Since y'all sticking up for him that much.
That's funny. How many licks? I don't even want to repeat that, but that's funny.
Say that. Yeah, that's
It's
true.
sickening, ain't it? It's
That was
sickening. That's how they acting.
That's
That's
a
how they
yo.
acting.
How much
They
you gotta
got
pay another man to act like that?
degenerate.
How much you gotta pay a dude
I
that?
ain't never saw that.
They doing that for free?
Just like
I keep wondering that.
said, you ain't getting no money. No money. This nigga don't even he told his homie, I'll never promote your music. I think he whack.
How you see how yo do other niggas is deal with him?
You that don't even support you. I ain't having no friends around me like that. Nigga, I would have bashed your head to the
That ain't no
You
friend.
set up on your platform.
With friends like him, who need police?
You don't even support me, but I'm still your homie. You ain't my homie. Get away from me,
They
bro.
over there tripping. What the fuck is that? Yo? They over there wilding. It's a whole 6-second delay. Yeah.
We over here doing sign language. We doing sign language.
My general gonna get you, Deezy. He gonna
Yeah.
shut
That
you
nigga.
down. Keep talking that.
White guy, them niggas showing them in the hand.
Fused.
That's crazy.
Yeah, not for no free. You gotta bring my mother back for me to be like that. To defend you like that? Nah.
Yeah, you niggas is brainwashed.
I don't see how. Nah, I don't know. I don't know how you see a nigga move like that and then you want to move with him. That part still eludes me. It's like certain
they
stuff.
chasing
I don't
clout.
do
I
it.
see it every day.
But I can't spend that.
They think Wack really got tags. They think
That's
that
what
clown got tags.
I ain't
to
see him getting nobody
people that
paid.
He sitting up there running his mouth on.
And
I
I
ain't
think
see
Blue,
nobody took a picture with him.
why Blueface locked up?
You have a picture with some type of celebrity.
That's been bothering me. How the fuck is Blueface locked up? It don't make sense. If you're around Wack. Wack should be able to get him up from out of anything, right?
Because you ain't noticed.
He set his ass up.
Man, Wack got that nigga locked up.
Thank you. I just wanted somebody to tell me I ain't crazy.
But what?
Because
How would that benefit
know it
him?
all.
How would that benefit him though? Like, why would that benefit him?
No, it's not. It's not because he had his money.
Yeah.
I know he had to steal his money.
Being locked up is the new thing. They figure if they locked up, they tough. They actually street guys. All the time, these suburban guys. They ain't never. Look at they dating choice. They let you know they wasn't on the streets.
That's a fact.
Come on, man. A real nigga that was on the street gonna have one of his baby mom gonna look like goddamn it, a rough chick. Somebody.
Tell him.
Somebody. Come on, man. Stop playing. Somebody.
Wait. So the baby mama has to look like what? Like what they have to look like?
No, I'm just saying one of them gonna be down.
Oh. I think the girls be down for him though.
How you look. Nah.
I think they be down for
He
him.
gonna
They
have
be
one
down
from
for
around
him.
the way, and he gonna have one from out the county. Real rap.
Stupid. Look, what these girls got mixed up nowadays,
Dustin, what you chopping down wood?
Huh?
Dustin over there chopping down wood.
No, girls got things
No, I
mixed up.
have. I don't do carpet. I'm sorry. I cannot stand that shit. No. But no, she's
Okay, go ahead.
different things nowadays. What I'm saying is, what we looking for is not the same what the new generation looking for. So the way we think, it's no matter how much we think and so what we say, it's still gonna be blue in their face. You get what I'm saying? Cause they not thinking like us.
We went through
They
that.
don't have their way of thinking, and they stuck on it. Like an old man, he's stuck in his ways. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
That just has certain women deals, that has certain men deals. We just gotta learn how to move over it and adapt to it. Just like them gay people want us to, LBGBTV. You get what I'm saying? How we gotta adapt to them and address them certain things. We just gotta step over things now.
Y'all be saying every letter in the alphabet.
The whole outfit. What Deezy say? Wax. He ain't just FBI. He the whole alphabet.
Yeah.
Somebody said that.
How they keep coming up with shit to add to it? They just keep coming up with new stuff to add to it.
Well, yeah, they got the plus.
I mean, what they then they said I think they renamed it straight. I don't know what the hell going on no more.
Yeah, y'all be putting all extra letters and stuff in there.
I knew it was messed up when you couldn't say what really happened, like outside to somebody. Like when people started saying he got M'd and he got that's not what happened. We can't normalize. We can't normalize killing. We can't. That's part of the problem. That's part of what happened here. The shit was over in '97 and he still ain't rebuilt. We can't normalize that. People got to start caring about stuff again. People got to start caring again. That's a fact. It don't make no sense. And you set cities in this position. You put people in this position, and you can't sit there and act like they did it to themselves when they wasn't in control of where they lived.
Boss lady, hit that subscribe button. What's poppin'? Hit that like button too. It's a live call-in show. Call in, boss lady. Let's hear what you're talking about.
757-770-6442.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna learn that number. No, cause she learned that. That impressed me just now. I was walking over like, she did not read that.
Now she know about heart.
I know about heart.
Now I gotta learn that now.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, we got a couple.
It's a lot of.
Oh, I'm looking at it. Yeah, all right, I see what you. All right, so I see. All right, just keep on running that back. All right, cool. Oh my goodness. Shit, like, and another thing, jobs got to come back when people work outside. They got to figure it out. They got it. They getting it slowly back here. No, I mean, excuse me. I ain't hear what you said.
That's over with because they make the economy lazy
on every platform.
People don't go to the grocery store and pick up their own food anymore.
God damn.
Every platform.
And you right about that. I forgot about you right.
I love shopping.
I can't believe you would send someone to get your own food. I would only do that in a dire situation. Cause I like changing my mind. I don't even know what I'm getting at the time.
Beard growing in too. Beard growing in. My beard growing in. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit getting full.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, we going hard tonight. We went hard, man. We go hard for about 15 more minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping that. I'm dropping the full interview with Whack 100 at 9 a.m. At 9
I'm
a.m.
watching that.
The full interview is dropping.
Glad to hear him contradict himself.
Yeah, we got it's a 2-hour joint now. 2 hours long. Yeah.
I can only imagine his mother shaking her head when every time he talks.
Yeah, yeah.
Wax mama?
Like, yeah, like just like what's the term? Rolling over in your grave or something like that. Like, imagine it in that sense. Just damn.
Well, I think something's wrong with her mentally. I think allegedly.
I don't mean like the equivalent.
It's a call in. It's a call in.
Michael Smith and Illuminati Radio.
What's going on, Pastor Michael Smith from News Illuminati Radio? What's happening?
Yeah. I just calling to let you know. Yeah, I watch you guys all the time. You know what I'm saying? You come through with some. Hold on, let me turn this down for the feedback.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So, what is the topic? Is on Whack 100 here?
Nah, we talking about Whack, and we talking about the hoes, the nasty hoes that, wake up, and, end up with a dick in their mouth, and then they turn around and be like, yo, I didn't mean to do this, and it was an accident. The guys that go over there and end up sticking their dick in the pussy, right? And then they say, I didn't mean to do this. It was an accident. Like, how did you accidentally stick it in? You know what I'm saying? So talking about that and
the F boys
and the fuck boys. You know what I'm saying? A lot of foo-fafi stuff and everything that's going on in the world. And yeah, you got anything to chime in on that?
Well, if the women accept the fuck boys, then that's the women. See, I look at it like this. The women complain about fuckboys, but it is the women that accept fuckboys that wear out their couch.
Okay. They like to accept these type, huh? Okay.
No, a lot of times they don't know that they're F boys until they know that they're F boys.
You see a Negro driving a whip, and he's trying to holler at a chick, and all the woman got to do is go in that glove box and see whose name that car is registered under. And that's how you know who a whip boy is, because if it's not registered in his name, then whose name is it registered?
You're not always in a vehicle though.
And two, instead of dealing with Negroes with different baby mamas, the women need to speak to the baby's mama before she laid down with that Negro. Why? Because the baby mama will tell the truth about that Negro, and that will avoid that woman getting into a real serious
that doesn't make sense.
Hold up. You mean to tell me
that's a real bad idea?
Lying ass baby mom is going to tell the truth about
that's horrible.
This nigga that she hates.
He already lied to the state.
That is giving up some new coochie to this nigga that she really don't want this nigga to have. You think she want
the jealous person? The most toxic thing.
You gotta tell her half a truth, and if half a truth is better than no truth.
You know half a truth too.
Hey, listen, man.
You working off half a truth too.
Tell me that you would want a broad that you trying to get to talk to your baby mama about how she really feel about you, knowing well she hates your guts.
That's hilarious.
Well, I would rather somebody tell the truth.
Man,
that person will tell the truth.
You wouldn't rather, your new girl talk to your your baby mom about how she feel about you. That just ain't gonna go well.
Yes, I would. I wouldn't mind because, see, the reason why my B and my baby mom is not together because of my fuck ups.
So you would want your new joint to go talk to her about your fuck ups, and you supposed to be a changed person, Pastor?
Yeah, because I learned from my mistakes.
So you
give based on the past stuff.
You got to think about this though. If you get your new joint to talk to your old joint, it's gonna damage her image of you because she's now gonna be looking at the things that were told about you instead of looking at how you changed.
But it's better that the new joint know than a surprise to pop up later on in the relationship.
There's not, so you looking up people credit history before you get with them, essentially. How you will get my history from a person that's biased against me?
It's better than the new joint to
It's
know.
not. Either way, you only know 50-50.
In the middle of the relationship, now you got a whole lot of explaining to do when you already could have explained that in the beginning.
You gotta go through all of that. You gonna burn a relationship before it even get that far.
Yeah, you don't want to be talking about things that you've elevated from and things that you no longer indulge in. Hold on, go ahead, Jimmy.
But the experience, if the woman is true and she's honest, that's one thing. But if it's some tension or something going on, you may not get that honest truth. And so you can, and then, or the way she feel doesn't mean that's how you gonna feel about that individual. There's two different, there's two different women, two different experiences, so you're not gonna, that's not a way of judging the situation, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but
you tweaking, man.
But if a person got discernment, even if the old joint is telling a lie, the person's discernment can decipher between the lie and the truth and take the good with the bad.
Man,
but discernment, but if you have discernment, you wouldn't need that individual anyway. You don't need that individual for your discernment. Because that can cloud your mind and take you off of this. If you got discernment, you have it. So you don't need anybody else to help you with that.
That's going to bring a lot of bad energy, into your new relationship. The old relationship is your old relationship for a reason. So you don't want to bring that old, tension onto somebody else, and now they passing judgment on you because you're not that person. So I think that right there is, I want you to sit back, Pastor Reverend Pimp Daddy. I want you to think about what you're saying, and I want you to understand, the Reverend, we got to lay hands on you, my brother, and we gonna pray for you, my brother. And I just want to pray for you today, my brother, and say, listen, man, you gotta have a better choice of judgment on when you get into your new relationship to know to leave your old relationship in the past. And I gotta tell you this, sir. I want you to understand that when you move forward and don't hold on to the past, because the past will damage your new relationship. And I gotta say this, my brother, and amen. Woo!
Can you say it again?
So let me ask you a question. So say you had a broad, you wouldn't want to know if say that broad got like 3 kids, 2 different baby daddies. You wouldn't want to know the gist of those relationships.
Hell no, Reverend Pimp.
No. So here's the thing. That's not my business.
The hell she did before.
That's not my business.
That's gonna make me having the feeling and the thoughts about
not my business.
Not me judging her from her current. I gotta give her a start with me, because the way she dealt with that person isn't going to mean that she's going to deal with me the
Yo,
same way. It
thank
might
you.
have been damage in that relationship that made her carry herself a certain way that I'm not bringing on to her. So if I judge people off of their past, you know, you got to understand
You're not giving them a chance to exercise their growth
at all.
What if they change? You would never know.
And you're not, you possibly may not be getting the accurate information, even if,
That's facts.
you know, regardless, because how she handled one doesn't mean she's going to handle the other the same way. We handle people differently and accordingly.
Yeah.
Based on our experiences.
I'm not talking about the new joint. I'm talking about the potential. You know, there's a lot of women that have baby daddies that are considered damn near borderline crazy.
The women are the baby daddies.
Them into your life, now you got problems.
Yeah, but you don't want to be worried about the woman's past. You entering yourself, inserting yourself into something that don't got nothing to do with you. Her baby dad is baby dad. I'm dealing with her. You deal with your baby dad on your time.
That's not your business.
I deal with you when I'm dealing with you. When you gotta talk to him, that's your personal stuff. I don't want to interject in that because that's gonna cause friction. And you should respect that. And you worrying about a woman's past is gonna make sure that you always
That's insecure.
Relationship. Yeah. I definitely feel that's insecure too. I don't want to know about that. You keep him over there. That's your personal. I'm dealing with you.
Like, ew, why would I want to know about that?
That you going through with that nigga in the past on our relationship.
So you can think about that while you hit it.
Because a lot of Negroes end up in the ground or in prison because baby daddies don't know how to say no.
No, they don't. They end up in the ground. They end up in the ground because they're interjecting other people's shit that they got nothing to do with them. I've been through this.
And then you gotta understand.
That's breaking man law. You don't. That's his kid. Cool. Stay out of that. You dealing with her.
You gotta understand.
Ain't nobody waking up in the morning getting busy on nobody. Dudes be overstepping their bounds.
You gotta understand that people know, you know, when it's a thorough individual. It's some sucker individuals that go and put themselves in things that they shouldn't be. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Daddy.
I gotta listen to Reverend Pimp Daddy. I gotta be honest with you, man. And you seem like the type of individual that is very concerned about the baby dad, and you want to have that conversation. And what's going to happen is you might have that kind of conversation with the wrong type of baby dad, and he's going to be ready to raise up on you because he's going to hear your tone and your voice and your delivery and be like, man, this bitch ass nigga, no disrespect, but he's going to look at it like that when as though you should just stay yourself in your lane and just worry about your relationship and not give the man an opportunity to prejudge you from your persona of you interjecting yourself in how their relationship went.
Is that sucker shit?
No, it's not that. It's that I've been doing too many reports year after year situations involving women and exes and baby daddies and involvement, and most of the reports that I've done, they one or the other in jail or in hell.
It's a generation too. Tender.
So that should be a big concern when potentially dating women. That should be a big concern because it's not the women necessarily; it is the men.
Well, here's the thing: if you dating a woman, you got like 2 baby fathers, and you feel like they used to have the saying, "When in doubt, leave it out." That's when you should use it. You shouldn't put yourself in potentially dangerous situations at all. If you the kind of person who don't feel like you can navigate it if it come your way, because everything got a price. Now, when these situations go down, it's usually a level of deceit involved somewhere. You feel me? Somebody wasn't told something. Those are like freak instances of this, and it is going on the rise because people ain't honest with each other. But in the same sense, what we saying is staying out the way literally means staying out the way. You can deal with who you want to deal with. That part of that does not concern you. That's it. You can deal with the girl. Her kids is her kids. Her baby fathers is her fathers. If you think one of them is on some crazy time, then you shouldn't even holler at her.
There you go. Yeah. You feel like one of the guys is like that? Yeah, that shit. It's a billions of women out here. You don't have to get
If
stuck.
you ain't ready to take what come with it, if you really that, leave alone. If you ain't ready to take what come with that. But this dude's gonna fall in love with that situation, and it'll go hard behind it, and that's another problem. That even in your situation, you gotta let her deal with that.
And now to segue into another now to segue into another topic.
Okay.
On the topic of Donald Trump, the government shutdown, and the agenda to liquidate America.
What do you think was gonna happen?
Well,
We dealing with the man who built and destroyed Atlantic City twice. What y'all think was going to happen? I don't understand why people are surprised.
Well,
He was working on doing this the first time.
Wait. So what's the question?
The question is, what is brothers and sisters doing to prepare for Jacob's trouble?
What are brothers and sisters prepare? Hey, listen, you better build your foundation. Like if you worried about what your brothers and sisters is doing, your ass is in trouble. You better make you get straight. The brothers and sisters ain't got nothing to do with you. You better understand this, right? All jokes aside, right? In this world, yeah, you look out for everybody, but it's every man for themselves in the world.
And only the strong live.
All that brothers and sisters shit, that shit don't mean nothing. Because when the gunshots go off, niggas
go out the window.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't running together holding hands. Motherfucker, they going this way, that way, they just go. So go ahead,
and another thing is, if we do our personal best to take care of ourselves, it leaves the pressure. We have so much pressure going on that I have to take care of you and you and you. Even in a relationship, I have to come in. I have to make sure I'm taking care of this man, or this man have to make sure I take. But if I come in and I'm somewhat, solid, then I don't have to worry about everybody need to take care of myself. So if we all work on taking care of what we need to take care of when we need to take care of business, we all are ready to take care of business. We don't have to gather and hold hands and kumbaya and everything together and try to. Now there's certain people, the children, the elderly people. Yes, that makes sense. We have to do that. But everybody else, we need to be taking care of ourselves. We always pointing fingers at everybody. We always trying to make everybody's responsibility to take care of everybody. It's your responsibility to get to your personal best and do what you need to do for yourself.
You're going to die early doing that. I'm going to tell you, and you're not going to get no return.
How do you prefer they do that, knowing that the agenda is to remove the different incentives that was established to sustain even the poor of us, like WIC, food stamp, because as you know, if this government shutdown lasts another 2 weeks, they say that people ain't gonna get their snaps next month.
Man, they gonna get the snaps out. Shit, they gonna get them snaps out. It's going.
Yeah,
they
snaps out. That in the same way, you have to look at what would happen if it did. If it didn't happen, it would be catastrophic. I mean, catastrophe.
They gonna make sure niggas eat, man. Because if they know if people don't eat, they're starving. They gonna start committing crimes, man.
Facts.
So they gonna make sure that people eat.
There is such snaps if the government is not funded within the next 2 weeks. They said that the snaps is gonna run out.
They said the same thing about TikTok.
They gonna make sure we eat, bro, because you know, they know that if they don't make sure that we got food, the people that need food,
They're gonna
they
take
know
it.
well that people gonna start taking it, bro. You know, so they say that shit. That's just, you know,
It's
the
to
shit
scare
that
people and to
yeah.
get everybody all in a muffle huffle
So
and
you
the
don't look
news.
at
What
what's
happens
really
is
going
the
on.
news just keeps playing it over and over and over and over and over again. It's probably not even as it's probably I mean it's
Saturation.
serious but not serious.
Yeah.
You think the power that should not be really care if we eat?
Do you think they care if we start running around here taking shit? Yes. You think that you see what happened when that motherfucking George Floyd shit happened? Man,
Audible.
listen. Man, and motherfuckers was running in. Listen, people was going in stores left and right.
It was
What
nasty.
gonna happen if nobody got no
That,
damn food stamp? They
but
gonna
that was
go in the grocery
orchestrated.
store and take the shit.
That was orchestrated the same way this
Hold on,
protest
hold on.
orchestrated.
And that's what's going to happen with this. They're going to start looting and stuff.
Yeah, hey man, listen. Make sure you got your
We
food
let him
right.
orchestrate that.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. What day the food
That was a
stamps?
black out.
Let me ask you a
Bring
question.
in the military.
Reverend, hold up. Rev. Let me ask you one question. What
Dusty,
day
you
do
got a
the
lot of
food
feedback.
orchestrated.
Dusty, you have a lot of feedback.
Yeah,
I
Dusty,
think
yeah, you
it's
gotta
Isn't
mute
it?
your shit. This shit going crazy.
first and the third. I think it's the first and the third.
All right, hey, yeah, listen. All right, so I need to know on the 31st, I gotta go get me some groceries then. So when they start looting, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be in the house. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I'm gonna tell you, Rev, make sure that you get some groceries and get the stuff you need. So when they start going crazy, you got what you need. Are you worried about you looking for some food stamps? Or that's what you waiting on?
No, I'm good.
Hey
I'm
man, listen, man. Listen, Rev, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. Some must die for others to live, man. It's like this is how it's gonna be, man.
And I would add that sometimes things like this will make you get up on your grind, so you don't have to be dependent on certain things to get what you need to get. You know what I mean? Too. We never know what it's for. I'm not knocking people who need it. I'm not doing that at all. But there's some people who can probably do better and do some things in life, so they don't have to be waiting on if my food stamp's gonna come, if somebody's gonna give me this and give me that. You know, I'm just saying.
They gonna give them Rev, or niggas gonna run in the store, man. I'm telling you straight up like that. Fuck it. The stores might need to be ran up in if they want to fuck around. I don't know. But it's something going to happen. You know what I mean? Niggas is not going to not eat. You know, motherfucker, listen. You know how a dog get when he get hungry. You put that food down there. People can turn into that real quick. Motherfucker got to eat. They going to turn into that dog, that pit bull. They going to get that.
Yeah.
And people are resilient too. So you don't that's not your reality with the food stamps, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna have enough food where you can help somebody that's gonna be in need. That's what we do in times of this kind of stuff to happen. People step up and help people out. That's just what happens.
Well, you know, just like it says on the back of the dollar, order out of chaos. You know, they want the chaos. They want the rioting. They want the. That's why our communities is the way it is now. You got little 13 and 14-year-olds with pistols in their hands. You know, they want this to go down so that they can bring forth, you know, the martial law, the military. That's what's going on today.
Hey man, listen. What I say about that martial law and military, man, if niggas don't act right, man, they gonna get what the hell come with them. Hey, listen, niggas better act like civilized people. If you out there acting crazy, fuck it. I don't care. I'm telling you, like, straight up. Listen, I come from the streets, and I've been in the streets a long time in my life. I'm a law-abiding citizen now. If people want to be out there acting stupid, then they gonna get what come with it. Like grow the fuck up. Understand that this is what happens to people that break the law. Like, we gotta stop being so, like, you know, trying to like shelter the motherfuckers breaking the law. Like, we just they 13. If you 13 and 14 out there breaking the law, you gotta suffer the consequence, nigga. So you can understand how to do it. When I was out there 13 and 14 and I was jacking niggas for their bike, you know, I used to be a nigga that pull up on you on your bike, man, give me your fucking bike. I'd take your bike. I used to do that shit when I was a kid, right? I got locked up for that shit. They sent me the fuck away, right? So I understood, man, I gotta stop doing this shit. Cause I'm gonna go to jail if I keep robbing niggas for their bikes. You feel what I'm saying? So the kids that's out there popping shit and shit like that, they might need to go get locked the fuck up to understand that this is not the wave. And hopefully they can learn it at a young age and not do it as an adult so that they gotta suffer more severe consequences.
Yeah, bro.
And when they're going to the extreme where they're bringing out military and things like that, it's serious. No one's wasting that resource, that time, that no one's wasting that if it's not serious. That costs a lot of money to do those kind of things. So it means something is seriously happening, and for them to bring out that resource and have that time, time and money and resources. No one's doing that just to be doing it.
I have a point too. This ain't new. Why do you think they just doing this? This is over a decade old. This ain't new at all.
It's so, that time.
No. This whole it been bad out there thing. This ain't new at all. Why did it take Donald Trump to do this?
Because see, the industrial era, the industrial era, they needed us. In this era, they no longer need us because everything is going electronic.
So
that's why
I'm saying
that's why they get rid of the Mexicans. That's why they get.
But that's why you gotta find your niche in life. If you want to go work somewhere, go find that job and find your niche. It ain't about the with us. No, if you want to be over there fucking up, that's something you gotta get your ass to work. Go get PLs. Go do something that is gonna be for you. But it's a lot of people that want to sit around and do nothing and expect to be rewarded because they're just here. You know, I'm a black
and it's
person.
happening. $9,000 checks, identification, birth certificate.
Figure out something that's for you and go to work and grind on it to make your living, because this is what we all got to do, no matter what it is. You can't just sit there and just say, "Oh, I'm a black person. I'm supposed to be done this." And don't nobody talk about that.
But you know, them CDLs is gonna be no good, because if there's no stores to deliver the goods to, then what's the purpose of a CDL?
Man, they gonna always have to deliver shit, man. All this shit that we
shipping and receiving is like
shit. You know what I'm saying? Go get a job at the warehouse, Amazon. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. You can't make an excuse. And a lot of people want to make one excuse for the next, but we ain't gonna do this. No, listen, it's always gonna be a way. You always got a way to hustle. You gotta go do it. You can't say, "Oh, this is the only thing I know how to do." Go do something else.
Well, until they take it away, there's no reason for you not to do it. And before they take it away, there's always some warning, so you can you can transition.
I like what she said. I like what she said. Until they take it away, because that's what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? They are going to right now. The stores are closing. Businesses are closing because Babylon is going down.
No, because the city is $783 million in the school budget. That's thieves.
Business has been closing forever. They're going to always be businesses that close and open. This has been going on since businesses started. So you can't look.
That's the nature of business.
You know, that just because business is closing down, that it's just going to stop everything. There's going to be new businesses that created. Man, they're building fucking restaurants as we speak. They're building stuff like as we speak. It's a lot of things being built while things are closing down. Some must die for others to live. Things are gonna happen. This is the process. It's gonna be recycled.
And what I was gonna say, yes, until they take it away. But you can see the direction. If you're paying attention, you're going to see the direction where things are going. And then that's when you have to do what you need to do to make sure you stay on top of what you need to do next. I don't get to cry about it. I don't get to whine about it. I don't get to say, poor me. I get to say what I'm going to do to get to the next level so I can take care of myself and my family. You see what I mean? So
busy.
It's just
I see the direction that is going in. The book of Revelation said all power is going to go back to the beast for 1 hour. That's wrong. Everything is going to be electronic and everything is going to be controlled. Everybody's going to have a wallet, including their health hearts and their finances, and it's going to be controlled from one remote location. That's where it's going.
But you got
So
to think about
you reference the Bible a lot. And by you reference the Bible, I'm going to with all due respect say that there's no need to have any worries about any of what you're talking about then. No worry needs to
Facts.
even be happen. If this is
Worry
what you're
about
truly
AI.
saying, if this is what you're saying, there will be no worry about where the food coming from, where the jobs coming from, where any of this is coming from. If you're because you're speaking and spitting out the Bible a whole lot. So I'm thinking, with all due respect, that this wouldn't even be a conversation that you would even be having. Really.
There is a worry because that Revelations 13
You
says,
shouldn't
yes,
mix that in the conversations about what's going on now.
take that mark. There is a worry. And he causes all, both small and great, rich and poor, to receive a mark. That mark is the agenda of this Roman system that is going to be controlling the world. Now, if you take that mark, it was going to be caused to take that mark because a lot of people is going to be in need to receive food, and to be able to work, you need this, and be able to do this, you need that, and they will cause you to have to get that or sign up for that system to be able to participate. Now, if you take that mark, then that's a problem. Now, if you don't take that mark, you still will be okay, but you got to start keeping those laws, statutes, commandments today.
Okay. Okay. I have a question.
See. Here's the thing. The children of Israel, Judah is the Negro, Benjamin is the Jamaicans, the West Indians, the Trinidadians. Levi is the Haitians. The Puerto Ricans, that's Ephraim. The Mexicans, that's the Issachar. The Mexicans, the Guatemalans, Hondurans, El Salvadorians, that's Issachar. Then you have the Cubans, that's Manasseh. Then you have the Native American Indians.
One second. One question. Do you know that the prophecy was written by man, right?
Prophecy was written by men
It's a very simple question. It's a yes or no question.
Write the prophecy.
No. Hold 1 second, because I get pulled into a rabbit hole, and I'm just trying to ask you. It's a yes or no question, and it's a reason I'm asking. And a lot of time I ask this question, they tend to go to the rabbit hole.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you know that prophecy was written by man?
Yes, prophecy was written
Do you
by
know
man.
that man controls law on earth via free will? That yes. If man wrote the book, man has free will. Man wrote the book. So hold on, in that light, I don't think that can be interpolated in every situation when a book is a book of how to lead your life with moral.
Wait a minute, back it up. You said man controls what?
Man controls earth. Free will.
Man controls earth. Now,
And man is responsible for himself. Everything that's wrong with the world, everything that's wrong with everything that's wrong here is man's responsibility. That's all I'm asking.
Back up. You said man controls earth. You are correct on that. Man do control earth because the book of Job, chapter 9, verse 24.
I'm not.
Is given into the hands of the wicked.
Those are stories that a man wrote. Is what I'm asking you. You know those are stories that a man wrote. You don't have to reference them because we live in it. Those are stories. A man wrote those. That's all I'm asking. Do you know that a person wrote those? Because that's not universal law.
I just said yes. Man did.
That the Bible is not at all universal law. It's not even the law of the people or the law of man.
Wait a minute. Back it up. Say it again.
The Bible is not the law of universe, people, or man. That's the law of kings. So when you're talking about I'm just saying this. When you referencing the Bible as opposed to like crime and what's going on and stuff, it's kind of out there.
break
towards
this
what we
thing
really
down.
talking. We talking more directly.
Let's break this thing down piece by piece so that we all can understand. What is universal people?
No. Universal law is simple. It's very simple. It's cause and effect.
That's
That's it.
universal law. Where can I
Universal law
find?
is cause and effect. The Bible would interpret it as do unto others.
Okay, where can I find this universal law?
You can find it in your actions, actually, because that's the only proof you're going to get of it. See, that's the thing about the world and the real world. You get what you give.
And where did this universal law come from?
Where did the Bible come from? Where did Jesus come from? You know that's an artist's son, right? We can keep doing this. My point is, we talking about something that's going on, not referencing. You can't reference the Bible to what we're talking about.
You gotta give me time to answer you gotta give me time to answer your question. You said where Jesus come from. Well, the Caucasian man is the fifth Pope of Rome's cousin, Rodrigo. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
that's still a man.
You have to give me a chance to answer.
My point is, I'm not going to reference a man from 2,000 years ago so that the murder was going on now. It's not even nowhere near the same. When they start, I mean, that's not even referenceable. We talking about an inside destroyed system, like something. We talking about something that is the result of something else that was easily avoidable by man. This don't have nothing to do with God. God is a belief. God is action. God don't have nothing to do with none of this. This is free will.
I'm trying to answer your questions and the each for each.
I don't think you can answer your question.
I'm trying to explain each topic that you're going.
You're referencing the Bible to explain what you're trying to say. What are you trying to say? That's what I'm trying to say. Why I keep referencing the Bible?
You're jumping from
the Bible is mainly misinterpreted.
Each topic as you. I'm trying to explain each topic as you reference.
I'd like to hear the explanation, not the Bible verse.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but you keep.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm listening.
Smash that like button, y'all. Hit the subscribe button.
So to back it up, you said who was Jesus, right?
Hmm.
So
yes, sir.
I'm gonna explain that. The image of the Jesus that they got before us, that is the fifth Pope of Rome's cousin. His name is Rodrigo de Borgia. Leonardo da Vinci was paid to paint that picture for the Israelites that will be coming in the new world, which is called America. Job chapter 9 verse 24 explains that.
Yeah.
But our Messiah is explained in the book of Revelations, chapter 1, verse 14.
This is why I don't, because I read the Bible too, but this is the one thing I don't understand about people, because it takes away people's will to defend their own thought.
It takes away what?
It takes away a person's will. Well, not even a person. Some people's will to defend their own thought. It is literally a book of how to lead your life, based in a time of, based in a world of chaos back then. All right, that's kings wrote that, and it's adapted by kings to serve kings. I'm not going back and forth on that. I'm saying all it really takes is effort, and people got to put effort in, because we have the free will to fuck it up. We got the free will to fix it.
Yeah, the Israelites.
That's it. Ain't nobody coming to help us. It ain't happening.
The Israelites is not supposed to think on their own. They supposed to think.
And that's the problem. That's a problem. Because when you tell a man to believe in anything without it showing itself to him, or without him being able to find it, without him being able to establish it for himself, just believe. How about this? You can believe in what you can create.
That's a heathen custom. The heathens is to do what thy wilt.
Tell me a person who's not a heathen.
The Israelites is up on the law. When Moses was given the commandments, to give
everything with the Bible and don't understand it.
Jam Meeks, hold on. Jam Meeks, go ahead, Jam Meeks.
I was just gonna add that you're mentioning the Bible, but you're also, it's either you believe in what the Bible
Contradicting
is.
yourself.
You either believe in what the Bible is saying and what it's representing, or you're not. You can't have both feet in, so believe in it. And if you did believe in it, some of the things that you spoke about, where people are going to get food and all that stuff. Believers don't walk around worried about these things, right? They'll tell you, oh, my God's going to take care of it. And, they say all that, all that stuff that they say, or what we say. So you don't walk around and worrying about certain things. So you can't have your foot in the Bible and then out of the Bible, So if the work, my thing is this: I live my life. I live my life the way I live my life. I try to do right by people and do things. And when it's time to end, it's time to end. When it's over, it's over. That's just what it is. I'm not going to sit up here and be worried about things that I can't control. There's so much things in life that you cannot control. But what you can control is yourself. And inside your house, anytime you leave outside your house, you have no control over too much going on, So, and you can't for sure can control anybody else, your husband, your boyfriend, you jump off, your baby mama, the 304. You can't control none of that. You just control yourself and within your household, inside your house. And if you step outside of that, it's no more of that. So you can't be worried about one thing, but have all this faith in what the Bible was saying too. Like, pick one.
You're right. Believers don't worry about these things. But as believers, we are to Isaiah chapter 58, verse 1, warn, and Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1, warn the people, and Ezekiel chapter 37, we are to warn the people of the sudden dangers that's coming, because all of these dangers must come to pass before Israel is freed, because we in captivity.
Okay, so just long as okay, so let's warn them. Let's warn them. You guys, you're warned.
So we know, and Isaiah chapter 65 verse 10 explains that no, we are not worried, but we are to sound the trumpet, or lift up thy voice like a trumpet, show my people their transgression, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Okay. So tell me how, all the Bible verses that you just stated. How do you do that? So how are you going to do what you just said? How are you supposed to warn the people of their transgressions? What does that look like?
Well, I've been preaching for over 20 years, and I've been doing this for over 20 years.
Okay, so for me, what am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do what the Bible said that I'm supposed to do?
Well, first of all, we have to know who our enemy is. Do you know who your enemy is?
The world?
No.
Who's my enemy?
Psalms chapter 83, verse 1.
Just who? Just
thy enemy.
Just who's my enemy?
Huh?
Who's my enemy?
You said a Bible verse is the enemy. What do you mean? You said Psalm verses 81. Like, hold up.
Your enemy is Job chapter 9, verse 24.
Nah, that ain't the enemy, man. You tweaking.
I'm going to explain it to you.
That ain't the enemy, though.
I'm going to explain it to you. Job chapter 9, verse 21, it says, the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. He covers the face of the judges thereof. If not, then who and where is he? Now, who changed the face of the Revelations chapter 1, verse 14? Who changed the face of Christ Yeshua from a black man to a white man?
Hey, listen.
Who's my enemy? Who is my enemy? You did all that to say if I don't have a Bible and I don't know nothing you talking about, who is my enemy?
I'm asking you, who painted that picture of that Caucasian Christ for us to worship? Who painted that picture?
I'm sure you're gonna give me another verse in the Bible if I answer the question.
Let me say this though. I'm just saying I want to tell you something, right? And I'm hoping that you catch this, right? You put too much time into studying something that ain't getting you where you need to be. You spent too much time. Listen, I'm glad you know the Bible like the back of your hand, right? But the Bible is not gonna make sure that you are living the way that you should live. You making sure that you are elevating in life. You're just saying things to people. So if this is gonna pay you to do that, then I think you should start you a channel, right? And I'm giving you some advice. Start you a YouTube channel and get on YouTube and find the people that want to listen to you say the scriptures, because you're trying to sell hope. And this is all you're saying is hope stuff. Oh, the do this here and do this here. That shit's all hope. That's not what you need to do to live.
Brother, I told you I've been preaching for.
But that's why I'm trying to tell you. You've been preaching hope, though.
Already got a congregation of over 30,000.
Right. So you need to focus on that, and that, because that ain't what it is. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I know that you got to make sure that you protect yourself. You got to make sure that you live. If you want to help others, you can help others. But your focus is definitely not gonna help people. It's gonna keep people hoping. That's what people gotta understand. That's not helping nobody. You asking who's the enemy? That's not helping us. You need to be telling people to go to work.
I done helped hundreds of thousands so far.
Well, let me say this.
Right now is helping us.
Because I'm gonna tell you that if your numbers and your stats that you're putting out there right now, it sounds good. It sounds good. But what I'm gonna tell you like this, what I would offer, and not that you even ask for my 2 cents, and normally I do try to ask if you want my 2 cents or not. But because you called in, I'm thinking we doing dialogue, so I'm gonna assume it's okay. But what I'm gonna say to you is this: if you reach that many individuals, then when it's time, when you ask the questions or a question is being asked of you, you may not be speaking to people that know the Bible the way you know the Bible, or have any idea. And so for you to be able just to answer the question without having to reference a quote in the Bible or a verse in the Bible or what have you, because to me right now, you still haven't answered who's my enemy. I still don't know. You have to learn how to talk to every kind of person, every person.
I explained to you who your enemy was. See, this is I'm asking a question, and I'm asking you to look at the scripture and explain who done it. And if you explain who done it, by process of elimination, you would automatically know who your enemy is.
I just told you, and you told me I was wrong. I know who my enemy is, but you told me I was wrong.
You said the world. Job chapter 9 verse 24 says the earth is given to the hands of the wicked. He covers the face of the judges thereof. If not, then where and who is he? And now I ask, who changed the image of Christ from dark skin to light?
Okay.
Okay. Hey, listen, man. I appreciate you calling in, right? And you did your thing. You let people know the scriptures that you wanted us to know.
You, brother. I watch you all the time. You do great work. Over on this platform. I watch you all the time. You know what I'm saying? Every you started slacking. You used to be on like every day.
I'm on every day. What are you talking about?
You started to slack a little bit.
I don't slack. I'm on every day, man.
You must be on another platform.
No.
Came up.
I'm on every day, man. I'm here every day.
I get the notifications then because
there you go. There you go. Now say that. See, listen, you're talking to me now. I'm on here every day. What's not happening is you're not getting your notifications. But I'm on here every day. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I appreciate you, you know, calling in, and I hope you continue to watch, my brother.
And remember, brother, if your father is a so-called Negro, you are not African, but you are from the tribe of Judah. And sister, if you are a so-called Negro, you from the tribe of Judah. And brother, if you are a Negro, you are from the tribe of Judah. And look it up on that note. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, stay locked in. The word has been let out. You gave me every scripture that the Bible got. I'm gonna go back and check these scriptures out. I'm gonna listen to what you said, and then we're gonna take it from there. But I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Oh, praises. I highly bless you guys.
Yes, sir. If you haven't already subscribed, man, subscribe to the channel. You know, it's an open platform where we got open dialogue, and you know, everybody has their own opinion, and I understand that, right? We give you the opportunity to be able to speak. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, man.
I think we all should say amen.
Oh man, hold up, my man. Sbgbtv live calling show. What's popping, JR?
What's good, bro? I just got one question. Is the whack interview you about to post up, is it old or new?
Nah, it's old. It's the one that it's the first one. I never dropped the whole interview together. I only did the clips of that. I'm gonna drop it all at one time so you can listen to it straight through.
Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to know.
All right. My guy, JR gets bread.
He's like, I'm talking about business here, not this Bible stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't let. Hold on, we had somebody call from Ontario. Let's see what the hell they say. They called a few times. Sbgbtv. It's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's cracking, man? A real street nigga from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying?
All right, what's popping? What's going on? Real street nigga from LA. What's popping?
Hey, man, I'm out here. I'm shooting at niggas, sipping lean and shit like that.
Okay, did you get some money off of it? Because I mean, we definitely don't like talking to broke niggas that do it. Because if you broke and doing it, that's corny. At least get some money, nigga. Pop something and get some money. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just joking. I'm a white guy. I'm actually white.
Okay, where your girlfriend at, man? She with you right now?
Oh no, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm too cool for that.
Damn, man, you gotta listen, man. We'll call your sister up, man. Let me give her some relationship advice. Where your sister at? You got her around anywhere?
No, I don't have a sister.
Yeah, hey, well, listen, you gotta honor anybody. You know, a cousin. We want to give her some relationship right. I want to let her talk to a black guy at 6 in the fucking morning, at 8 in the morning. I want her to, you know, I want to pray with her this morning. You know what I'm saying? You got? Is she around anywhere?
No, I don't have any family.
Yeah, damn. Well, listen, man, I appreciate you calling and have a good day. Yeah, you ain't no benefit to us. Fuck out of here, you know.
Well, you didn't ask about his mom. He might have had a mom.
Yeah, listen, I didn't even want to get you there. I just, when he started saying he ain't have everybody, the next thing he's gonna tell me that she died. So I said,
yeah, that would have been too. Yeah.
You know, I smelled that coming. You know, hit the subscribe button and smash that like button, man. Yeah, now once you get disconnected, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep calling back. Come on, man. Just call back tomorrow. You got to take a day so you can think, analyze some shit, then call back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But don't call right back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gave you the opportunity. You told me some old bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, AJ and Meeks, man. Like, you know, we definitely, we've been on here for 11 hours damn near.
Yes. It's been a long life.
Yeah. 11 of them things. And yeah, man, I'm gonna clip this joint in a minute. And Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hey, yo, listen, Coco, I see you, baby. Treese, y'all know that all of y'all are on the live, on the other live. Y'all know we got the studio live too. You know, all of the regular people. You know, I appreciate all y'all, the members. You know, if you wanted to be on the other live, like because I'm gonna do this periodically because it brings more traffic to the channel both ways. So I'm on a double live for Sbgbtv. I'm on a live in the studio and I'm on a live on the phone. So it's like I'm on two different lives, but on the same channel. So if you ever see the live like this, all you do is click out and go to the live section and then go to the live that you see is the other live that might have like a picture of me up there instead of like, you know, the logo. So yeah, because y'all are on the channel with the logo. You know what I mean? And I know I seen you say, Treese, that how do I get back to the other chat? That you have to click out and go to the live section in the phone, hit live, and then go down to the live, because you'll see that it's two lives running on that one channel at the same time. Yeah, so you know, and I appreciate y'all being on the live. You know, it's cool if you want to be on this live. You know, it's just we got two lives running on the same joint, and I did that to bring the traffic more. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah. You know what I'm saying? We got people in this live, we got people in that live. We've been on this live for 4.5 hours. We've been on this live for damn near 11 hours. You know what I'm saying? So, but I got to start doing that more because it brings more subscribers and it sends the feed out more. So, you know, just trying to Benny Hanna this thing and get it popping. And we got it on, and we're live on Facebook right now. Matter of fact, I think the Facebook live went off because we was on there so damn long. We are on Kick, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. Yeah. So we on lives on multiple platforms. Make sure y'all subscribe on all platforms. Sbgbtv on all platforms. You know, and I appreciate y'all. Jam Meeks, we've been rocking. You know, I appreciate you coming up here. You know, and I appreciate everybody that came up here.
Yes,
You know,
shout out to Latrice and Dustin.
Facts. You know, facts. And you know, I was bugging out for a little while on the live.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I bugged out for a little while and had a ball. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all y'all. Coco!
The chat was off the chain.
Yeah. Trees, what you doing? You know, I'm in love with the Coco. Let me see. Lady JJ. What's up, Lady JJ? All y'all on this one. Yeah. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button on both channels. And yeah, man, we are about to, you know, get up out of here. I'm about to drop the interview when Wack first called in so people can hear it all together. You're going to be able to hear the whole shit, unedited, everything. I'm dropping the unedited whole joint of the first time Wack called Sbgbtv. You know what I mean? I'm gonna probably drop Loose Cannon's joint next week, but I'm gonna drop that when we get off the live. I'm preparing that. You know, Michelle. Okay, Michelle jumped on the other one. You know, yeah, but we definitely got it in. Jam Beaks, what you doing, baby?
It's always a pleasure.
I appreciate you. Anything you want to say?
No, I enjoyed it. I always appreciate you bringing me up, and always loving the chat and the fam and the people who come on. And tonight we had Latrice and Dustin. So
yes,
and all the callers that called in, we learned a whole lot from a lot of people. I got my church in this morning already. So amen.
Yeah, I might clip Reverend Pimp Daddy joint. I ain't even gonna lie.
I thought that was that a male or a female?
I thought it was a male.
I think it was a female.
Oh, okay. It might have been. I thought it was a male.
Okay, but I don't know for sure. But
Yeah, I thought it was a male. You know, some people in the chat was saying that it was a female. I thought it was a
that's
male.
what I was thinking that too. I kept wanting to correct you, but then the Rev didn't correct you, so I didn't want to. But
No, I think it said it was a male though.
I don't think so.
When he said that he said he had a baby mom.
I think he was just talking about baby mamas and.
And he said when I talk to my baby mom, I'm gonna, he said my baby mom.
You sure?
Yeah, I was referencing, you know what I mean, and he said it back. So I'm believing that he got a baby mom.
So why you, and then the chat was saying something different, and me in the chat was, I didn't even read the chat, but that's what it was given to me.
Yeah, hey, listen, man,
we could both be right. We could both be right.
Yeah. You know,
these days.
Yeah, somebody said they thought it was a female.
Yeah. Even the voice, everything was given female. The voice was given female. Everything was given female.
Nehemiah, your virtual hug.
Nehemiah should have came up here with the scripture. We had scripture tonight.
Yeah, Nehemiah, you could have listened, Nehemiah. I don't know why you didn't chime in on that conversation, because you could have went to added with Reverend Pimp Daddy, and y'all could have been able to have a real live conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have been a good conversation for y'all to have. He was going on them scriptures.
Yeah,
you know
it was fast. I couldn't even get my Bible out.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I was about to say it to my phone, but you know you can say it to the chat GPT. I was about to say one scripture and then say it again, and then let you know, because he knew where the scriptures was.
Because you do have to check, you do have to fact check people. Some people be throwing out verses, and it don't even be the correct one. So you do have to fact.
Nehemiah said I couldn't take him seriously.
It was,
if Nehemiah say that, they couldn't take him seriously, because Nehemiah, she know, you know what I mean, she want to say a prayer for you,
she gonna pray. That's what I was about to say. She gonna pray for you.
So if Nehemiah say, we gotta guess what's going on, I got to listen to my baby Nehemiah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Trees. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta listen to my baby Nehemiah. You know what I'm saying? Nehemiah. I got to listen to my baby Nehemiah now.
Right.
Yeah.
She know.
So, man, I appreciate y'all, man. We went all the way in, man. This was a good one. And hold on, we got one more call. Let me see what it is. Sbgbtv, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said what? Man, I can't hear you, man. Come on, man. What's going on, man? It's 8 o'clock in the morning, man. Damn. What you doing, man? I can't understand what you saying. They hung up. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, man. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, man. Damn, man. Don't blow my damn high. Straight up. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. You trying to blow my shit this morning? God damn. Hamburger. God damn. You trying to blow my high? I don't even smoke. God damn. 8 in the morning. You trying to blow my shit.
Whoop-de-doo.
Come on, man. Stop that shit. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah. God damn.
You could have been the last caller.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers is tripping, man.
People play too much. They play too much.
I know, man. Listen, man. We let this live rock long, and we gonna get up out of here, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all locked in, man, because we live every day. We go live every single day, and we non-stop with it, man. So hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man, and share the live straight up. these motherfuckers be out of control sometimes, man. But you know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Stay locked in and subscribe to the channel. We have good conversation. It was great, you know, straight up. But
yeah, we touched on a little bit of everything today. Seemed like.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We out of here on this channel right here. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it was all good. That live went good. That live went good. Shit, we got 5,000 views on that channel. So that worked, you know what I'm saying? And we got 20-something subscribers on that channel. And you know what I'm saying? On that live on there. So
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah, that was good. You know, that's why I did it, you know, because I know that channel brings faster engagement. You know, I mean, when I go live, that vertical brings faster engagements, and you know, like it just it's different, but you know, it brings a lot faster engagements.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Bring the people in.
Yeah, man. That was great dialogue, you know, and we working, man. We working, man. Like we just working, but we definitely about to drop, you know, that full interview. I'm gonna go get that right as soon as we get off this live. We're gonna get that. That shit gonna drop at 9 a.m. You know, full interview with Whack 100. That's what it's going to probably say is the title. Full interview with Whack 100 on No Jumper incident. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Full interview on Whack 100 on No Jumper incident. And we're going to definitely drop that motherfucker today. Drop it.
I'm going to have my popcorn.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Because we pieced that shit up. We pieced that shit up into like 25 parts.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So I never dropped the full joint though.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're gonna put it out there now. And I did that with like Loose thing. I think with Looses I had like 16 parts.
Okay.
And I pieced that up like that. I never dropped the full. So I'm gonna drop Looses next week. And I'm gonna drop Whack shit this week. Fuck it. I'm gonna drop
yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Gonna be a good time.
Yeah, we're gonna drop it on Sunday. Fuck it. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. We working though. One thing I can say is we working. And we working going in.
You going hard in the paint?
Yes. Yeah, this was a, you know, much needed. You know, sometimes these is, you know, that overtime, that overtime is with, you know, everybody can't handle, you know, and it separates the weak from the strong, you know. Yeah, because we just put this overtime, and you know, we got this content coming out. I gotta edit the 607 interview. I haven't edited that yet, so I'm gonna edit that, and I'm definitely gonna get that out this week coming. I should have got it out this week here, but I'm gonna get it out this week coming.
Okay.
You know, I gotta edit the joint, and that one, you know, went left. We went left in that one. I ain't gonna lie. So we gonna see how that goes. You know.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah. We got content, you know, coming, and we're gonna be doing some content this week coming. You know, it's gonna be some things coming this week. You know, shout out to all the people that rock with Sbgbtv, and you know, we ain't stopping. You know, yeah, we here now. You know what I'm saying? You know, it ain't stopping. And, you know, I say to anybody, you know, that does want to start your YouTube, man, just keep pushing. Don't worry about what nobody say about your views, none of that. It's the consistency, you know. Consistency gonna bring people. You know, sometimes you're gonna have lower views than others, you know, but it's the consistency, you know, that bring the people that come back. They see you consistent, they gravitate to you, and that's what's gonna bring the people. And don't get caught up and the views. A lot of people, oh, I don't got no views, and I don't worry about that. The consistency gonna bring them, and also, looking at some other things that some other people do, and you try to incorporate some of them things in your style. You know what I mean, and bring it to you.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Anything else you want to say?
No, you're right about that. You have a slow day and people give up, and you just can't give up. You have to just keep pushing. So, like you said, when you first started, it was 3 people, you and your 3 phones or 2 phones or whatever.
Yeah. And no, me and my 3 phones. You
your 3
got
phones,
all 3 phones looking at me.
Yeah.
You was right.
Yeah. So, don't give up. And the people that call in and want you to change and just start your YouTube. You just start.
Yeah. You recommend that I change anything, you start your YouTube, and I'll watch you.
We'll tune in.
Yeah. But yeah, man, we going this live here, we going straight out the building. I usually leave the lives on for a while. Bless Naja Beauty. Hey, listen, matter of fact, we gonna rock that. Make sure that if you are a member, put a 1 in the chat so that we can shout you out. You know what I'm saying? If you are a member, I know some of the members was on the other channel. And
I don't know what channel I'm on.
Yeah, now you on the right channel. Oh no, you might be on Worldwide. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you might be on Worldwide. Oh, now you on something? I see it come up, but I see all of them come up. So
yeah.
Jan Meeks, Dustin, Nehemiah. JR gets bread. Yeah, I appreciate you. And if you would like to become a member, it's only $3.99. It's light. $3.99 is light, super light. Yeah, Bless Naja Beauty. Yeah. I know Treese was just on the other channel, so she probably thought that it was over. But shout out to Treese. Rocking. Definitely Treese go in. Yeah, Treese definitely go in. We had Treese up on the stage. And y'all see that, if you do want to come up on the stage and you're a member, right? You don't have to put your face on the screen. So the people that be rocking, you see how that is right there. Anybody can do that. So I want more members to come up and get in these conversations. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna try to see, when y'all maybe not working, if you're not busy, that you don't have to put your face on the screen. You can come up here and have dialogue, and just have your picture or whatever's on your thing to come up there. I want y'all to, whatever, just to blink and just always hear your voice. So I want y'all to try to, work on that, man, so we can all, have the dialogue with the members. Good conversation. You know what I mean? Good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And make sure y'all subscribe, share the live, man. Deezy appreciate all y'all, man. And y'all know, man, go check out the merch, Sbgbtv.com. Subscribe, share the live. And y'all know, man, we at it. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with Sbgbtv, man. And y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.